Everybody, are you ready? We are back with more. More Pathfinder Kingmaker. I apologize for the weird angle. I have a kitty lying right where my legs should be. So I'm trying to skew sideways to let the kitty stay sleeping. Don't leave me a lot of room to fit a keyboard. Like maybe proper sideways. I don't know. It feels kind of weird lying like this. All right, we're going to be continuing on with Act 1, time-sensitive quest. And we're in Groom. Is it Groom Mansion? I don't know. The guy that paid us $2 grand to get him out of the undergrowth. There we are. Yeah, it looks like I missed something over here. Masterwork dagger. Roll of ear-piercing scream. Like moderate. Bewildering injury. Gotta be careful. We could actually lose people. Any secrets down the edge?
Follow my steps.
Open your heart to me. Save the last one for me.
Sauce. Alright, who do we have going right now? The lovely... What's her name? Melia, I believe. Let's try to put this guy to sleep. Actually, here, let's get us inside the door. Now we'll put him to sleep.
I'll cut you wide open.
Yeah, he made a save. My turn. Quite get into range. I can't charge because I'm just behind the door and there's a table in the way. Alright. I'll get behind him at least. Oh shit, there's another. Me where I'll be a distraction to them. Now we got Speedy Boy. Can actually get an attack off.
Cover me, all right?
Sneak attack. Well. Sleep. Get over here.
Surrender or else.
There we go. Maybe I should have put the other one to sleep. Well, she can get it just because she has reach. That's the only reason she can get into attack position.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
21. He's got 5 left, so when he stands up, our the other one's going first too. Come on. Attack of opportunities will take care of that one. Most likely. Right. 5-foot step. 2 shots.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
And I forgot to re-equip arrows. There they are. I thought I had re-equipped arrows. Oh well, it's not a big deal. We've only got us 5 more damage, so it's not a big deal right now. Told you you'd get taken out trying to get up.
The spirits demand your blood!
Just made his save. Alright, here we go. 2 attacks.
Attack!
Light got reduced to 0.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
And sneak. This guy is so doomed.
Too late for apologies!
Not 20 save. He is not going down.
Into the fray!
Okay, he's going down, but just not sleeping. That wasn't so bad.
You're a good person. I like you.
Healing. You got 10 points off of that. Nice. Anyone else? The only one she can't do it to is me. Okay. How much does it do? Cure light wounds? Okay.
Let's head out.
What is this? Magic essence? A silver spoon, shining shell, and 2 gold. An essence obtained through painstaking distillation of rare magical ingredient. An expensive and valuable substance sought after by craftsmen and wizards. Why is it just hanging out? Is this a bedroom? Or like a... What? Like there's a full-on bathroom in the corner. Or, well, bathtub. And then it's got, like, random table, big empty space. This is the weirdest guest bedroom I think I've ever seen.
Let us be careful.
Is this an openable door? The door is locked by some unusual or like, magical means. There is no lock to be seen.
Tread lightly.
Quiet steps. Weapons ready.
This has to be the big fight of the dungeon, right?
I'm gone.
Wizard made me do it.
Follow my steps.
What I think I'm going to do is start off by trying to take out that wizard.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
The road
Why
awaits.
that one have charge that far?
Oh, the spell eludes
My tail is restless.
He's farther than it looks.
Let's head out.
Ask nicely.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
A bright future awaits us.
Oh no. Okay, we could smite. But that's not
Something
what we
wrong?
need. I think we need to just get someone charged in on him. So we'll just 5 more feet.
Let us be careful.
Don't mind me.
Always be ready for the worst.
Okay.
Who, me?
Job.
The heartbeat quickens.
14 sneak attack. If he tries to cast, we might actually kill him. Alright, Camellia. Who's up now? This guy here? Okay, tried to make this guy sleep.
You are today's sacrifice.
Yeah, totally got him. How about this
I'll
one?
hit you.
Sleep. Now charge says it goes that far. Alright, take off point blank shot. You know what? It might be worth just positioning. Because if we shoot this guy, he's waking up like right away at the beginning of next turn. So I think Marley put that one to sleep. So yeah, let's just get ourselves positioned next turn. Charge this guy. That way if he wakes up, at least I get an attack of opportunity. Crit for 19. Nice. Is it cultist? Oh, there's another cultist. Sleep. Ah, he made a save. That just means we got to charge on over. Crit for 24? Sneak attack critical. Only did 24 damage. Still, 24 damage off one hit. It's great. If it tries to cast, we'll stab him. And if this guy tries to get up, we'll stab him. Now, I'm assuming all my attacks are going to hit. Might not, but... Left it at 10. There was another one in the back. Can we get this guy asleep?
You won't stop us.
Sleep. He resisted. Alright, you know what we can do though? We can put fighter on him. 25! What weapon is she using right now? She's on the one. Okay. She was on the wrong one for first hit, but that's okay. Everybody here, except for the sleeping guy, are badly injured.
You won't survive me.
I'm expecting more to come from the door to the right. And charge in. If we charge, we get our attack this turn. Otherwise, we do not. By like 1 foot. Look at that. It takes 21 feet to get into attack range. Unfortunately, it won't leave me in a position to sneak attack this guy. Or, not sneak attack. At least for there. Already tried sleeping him. Can we sleep him? He resisted by 2 points.
Distract them from me.
Almost got him. He's at 2. We left him at 2. Just my luck. Healing. I got sick. But it's the free daily heal.
Tactical retreat! No?
That hurt.
The light, take you!
And she missed.
Endure this!
carefully.
11 damage. Carmelia, you get into heal range. No, you didn't. You delayed your turn to just after 4 gifts. You know what? Let's just. Okay.
Time to share your treasures!
That worked. We got remove paralysis, remove sickness, and a bunch of normal armors.
Tread lightly.
No other loot in this room?
I'm gone.
Alright. We need to do some healing.
You can trust me. We'll make things right.
Yes.
Well,
Save the rest of
I don't steal. I encourage people to save the poor, helpless tieflings around the world. Starting with me.
I'm up to 27. That's not too bad. Alright. I'll be honest, I thought that would be a bigger fight.
Follow my steps.
Quiet steps. Weapons ready.
What's in here?
Yet another obstacle.
Is that a babao? Yep. Level 7.
No glory without risk!
Oh, critical for 73! Holy shit! I left him at 1. I did not think that would have went that well. How's it going? Orochi, Lord of Destruction. Good morning, Vincent. You just missed an opening salvo for 73 damage off of 1 attack. The biggest single hit I've done so far in the game. Times 3 crit, of course. Beautiful. Did 2 of the possible 3 there. So let's see. It was 3d10 plus 18. And we rolled a 17. So she could do more. Okay. You definitely do more damage. You're always here, are you? Flushing into the shadows. So there was 14 more damage we could have done, which means her max damage is 87. Okay, not bad at all. I like the the evil laugh. You can tell I talked too much yesterday. I'm able to do the deep voice today. Oh shit, what's in the corner there? Oh, okay, it's not. I saw something form in the corner, I got worried, but it's just an abracadabra. Which aren't even abracadabras anymore, they're pretty easy things. Attack the abracadabra. Wait, Sela got an attack of opportunity for 24 damage. Leaving him at 2? In 1 round, Sela's put the 2 biggest threats in this room to 1 hit point and 2 hit points, respectively. That's hilarious. Alright, let's take these 2 out then.
Make every strike count.
Good old Lan, mopping up Sila's mess. Alright, put this guy to
Surrender,
sleep.
or else!
Sleep. It doesn't want to sleep. I think it saw what we did to its friends.
Cover me, all right?
Critical miss.
Go for their hearts!
There we go. Just need to be a little bit more persuasive. Shit, there's another babao.
Forwards.
I missed by 1 point. Hit a 9 when I needed to roll a pad. Alright. Babao.
Into the fray!
22. Nice. And put on your special arrows. Take a 5 step back.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
3 and a 1. I'm just glad this game doesn't have like you roll a crit miss and you maybe hit your friends that are nearby and stuff. Like that was a thing in older D&D. I think I might have to go check out the settings though, because I'd rather this say numbers than just injured. Like it doesn't bother me that much. I might have to wake up and move the cat. This position is aggravating my purple funnel. That this way. Problem is I got nothing supporting my elbow, so it's kind of like weird position. Pillow like that. See if that helped. A little bit better, I think. Alright, can we 5 foot that? So the babao doesn't get an attack of opportunity?
Too late for apologies.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
12 and 1. What? What? Okay. D6 plus 1 without cold iron. It's got fire resistance. That would explain the D6 fire not doing anything. It's got 10. I was thinking damage reduction of 5 for normal things, but it's 10 for everything. Nope. Minus 5. Just minus 5 there. Or is it just saying minus 5 because I rolled a 5, so it minus 5? I'd rather it say minus 10, leaving it at 0.
I'll cut you wide open!
Put it back to sleep. 'Cause it would have tried to get up otherwise.
A solid plan.
The light take
The
you!
Abracado. I don't think I'm ever going to remember Abracadabra.
You won't survive me.
13, 18, leaving it at 8. Step back.
I'll hit you!
She only hits on a 7. She just got that fancy new crossbow, right? Yeah, light crossbow of Oracle's Misery. Just a +2. And its special thing is only if it's wielded by an oracle, and she's just a witch. Although maybe she can level up into an oracle, like maybe that could be like prestige or her special whatever. That guy is like super dead.
Distract them from me.
As is that guy. We got ourselves a long spear, master scimitar, and studded leather armor. Silver disc.
Is that a trap? It might be a trap.
Is that a trapped treasure chest? It's the first time we found a trap on it.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Coins, incense, and another old map of Avestan. Yeah, why won't it let me open it?
Let's head out.
Step back. Let our trap master do his thing.
This is my kind of work.
Got it. Magical short bow. Okay, what's that do? It is the short bow of code. This +1 short bow grants its wearer a +1 bonus on attack rolls against chaotic creatures. So against chaotic, it's a +2. Okay, that's kind of cool. I think that might be better than his non-magical whatever. However, no, she can't use short bows. Great. Ooh. She could use it. She's got a decent dex. Like, yeah, the light crossbow is a +2, so it might be better for her. Let's see, 3 to 10 at +3. Whereas this is a D6 at +2. Wait, so it's not even a +1. Oh, maybe her -1 strength. I was going to say, because then we could put the crossbow on Camellia. +0. +8 for a D10, whereas this is +9 for 2 to 7. D6 +1. We don't have him use his bow often, so it's not a big deal, I guess. Because we usually have him charging in. If he could use the throwing axe, I would give him that and then take the short bow for me. But I'm the only one that can use that. So we still don't have her a decent ranged weapon. I'd say that's not a big deal except for... And again, she's got one of our best AC. She's 24 armor class. It's going to be like, I just don't send her in much because she's putting things to sleep and she's a healer. But maybe she's worth putting closer to the front lines. We get her a decent rapier. She's definitely hard to hit. We got what, 22, 21, 17, 22, 24, 13. Okay, that is a cool looking crossbow. I didn't notice the runes on the bow. I like it. You can use the sickle? Reflex saving throw or get staggered. Cold iron masterwork. This doesn't have cold iron is the downside. However, it's finesse. So -2 D3 damage for -2. Gets a D6 at -2. Okay. We don't have the greatest selection, to be honest. Like we have some decent equipment, but I don't know, maybe too many people to spread across too many people. There's got to be a way to open this secret door, right?
I'm here. Where else would I be?
It says locked. So maybe there's something somewhere else that will allow us to open it. Okay, like a button we have to press somewhere.
Let us be careful.
I was never good at stealth, but I'll try.
Just enough to get everybody through the door.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Cultist Slayer. Ooh, what's a Slayer? A level 7 Slayer. Half-orc Slayer. Apparently a Slayer is just that. Is he using kukris? I like kukris. They're my favorite kind of like knife slash dagger.
Time to share your treasures.
Oh shit. It wasn't on his weapon.
Cover me, all right?
Oh, I'll make you forget that. Regret that. Just the two of them? Just the two of them.
Endure this!
There we go. Badly injured. Down to 14.
Attack!
9 damage and 3. Bite for 3. Okay.
You won't stop us.
Job. So. Oh, there's an extra one hiding in the back. No, I can't see him anymore. Oh well.
The spirits demand your blood!
No, he's staying awake.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
25 and 19. I left him at 1 hit point on the first hit. And I thought you might decide to swap weapons.
Make every strike count!
Oh, fight's not over. Alright, the guy sleeping on the ground. Kinda forgot about him.
Aim carefully!
5 and 2.
Surrender or else.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Go miss.
Hey!
He gets up, took 7, 26, and 12 damage, leaving him at 3.
You are today's sacrifice.
Sleep? He didn't want to sleep.
Distract them from me.
Alright. The danger has passed. Now you can get Worm.
Tread lightly.
Cure moderate wounds potion and otherwise just nothing.
We should move.
We will win this war.
6.
Something wrong?
Meditate on your mistakes.
What's on your mind?
Might make you feel better.
I wonder. This war must end.
Yes.
I'll watch your back.
I shall not fail.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
I like that if you don't use it, you can put it back.
I'm gone.
Okay, is there a way to signal him from up here, or do we have to go downstairs to get him?
Follow my steps.
You can trust me.
What's she got going on that's making her glow like that? Maybe there's something at one of the windows. Because I think he said, like, signal from the window when you're done. Are we overweight again? Yeah. £30 are worth 50. These are 25 for 25. Most armors, unless they're like good armor, they're not worth carrying. Nothing at that window. I think we're going to have to go downstairs and get them.
Right there. Something?
Oh.
See?
Glad we came in here, though. Might have missed this. We got ourselves stone skin, remove disease, and displacement. Hells yeah. Anything we can put in our book? Stone skin. And displacement. Level 5. Level 7. Maybe we should hold off trying to... Okay, quick save. Let's try running those scrolls to our... He's got stone skin. Did we not get this? Oh, displacement. So we got both of them. I think my only complaint with that is it says lost item, scroll of, lost item. It doesn't say whether or not it succeeded. I'm guessing maybe if it doesn't succeed, you don't use up the item.
Tread lightly.
And every day, go downstairs. We have to exit the area? Where's the damn journal? Now you can signal in the window of his study. But we went to the window of his study. Unless it means like a downstairs study. That can't be right. I think his study is one of the rooms down here. That's definitely a kitchen. That's a dining room. Thought I did? Like, I thought it'd be this room because it's got this secret here, but through all the rooms again.
Follow my steps.
Oh, there we go. Now, I'm sorry, because it's a quest thing. That should just appear there once it's a thing. You shouldn't have to get right to the corner. It should just. That's too easily missed.
The mansion is clear. You're alive. Fine work. My secret door remains unopened. Fantastic. Wasn't too late.
Family secrets should be are about to be revealed. It's so thrilling. Of course, Camellia is excited about that.
Let's head out.
It's just his family. A happy family, Horgus, an unknown half-elf, and their dark-haired young daughter. The painting is captioned Horgus Gorm, Iris, and Camellia. Wait, is Camellia his daughter?
Let us be careful.
Painting depicts a thin blonde boy with sickly pale skin. Caption reads, Horgus Gorm, 9 years old.
The paintings are right where I left them. Very good. Horgus Worm thanks you for your help.
He apparently also talks about himself in the third person. Succeeded as perception check. There's something off about the painting in front of you. The blonde-haired boy in the Gorm family colors doesn't look like Horgus in the least. The family portrait depicts Horgus alongside an unknown half-elf woman and a little girl who bears a striking resemblance to Camellia. Who's that in the painting, Horgus?
So you noticed. Seems there was no point in hiding it anymore.
Silent for a few moments and sighs. Presses his lips into a hard line.
You see, I have two secrets. Camellia is, in fact, my daughter, and I am not the real Horgus Worm.
Prepare to die. You're not Horgus?
My real name is Darian Witt. My parents were the servants of the real Worms, at their mansion on the eastern edge of Mendev. The Worms were generous and noble, but short-sighted. They burned through most of their fortune on charity, when instead they should have taken better care of guarding the mansion. When I was 10 or so, I used to play in the garden with the real Horgus Worm. It was just my age. I've no idea where the demons came from. Horgus ran to the mansion, and I bolted in the opposite direction. He was captured and killed. I wasn't. Crusaders came from the nearest city to aid us, but I was the only one who survived. He asked me my name, and I said I was Horgus Worm. That's the whole story.
Such a heartbreaking tale. Never fails to bring tears to my eyes. But then she would have already known this. And we have to do this mission, we had to bring her along. It was one of his conditions.
You are in no position to judge me, Camellia.
Horgus' hands curl into fists, but his voice sounds more tired than angry. You're right, I'm not. You're just a scared child. I have nothing but sympathy for you. Besides, your lies didn't hurt anyone. Did none of the rest of the family, like, surely they had extended family that were in other cities or something that would have been, like, I don't know, maybe they just didn't know. Maybe they're like, yeah, I visited once. I remember that boy. I thought it was the Help, not Horgus, but they were always playing together. Maybe I got them mixed up. A golden opportunity fell right into your lap. There's nothing shameful in seizing your chance for a better life. And you know what? He's, as much as, yes, he's better to his lot in life, he's also used his fortune to help on the down low people in need, right? The city specifically. I'm not going to blame a scared child taking his chance. He seemed surprised, as if he had been expecting a much stronger reaction.
Never mind. I only like to assure you that your claim about not hurting anyone is absolutely correct. The vast fortune of the Worms had no rightful heir. If there had been any heirs, I would most definitely have transferred ownership to them.
Yeah, sure, you say that, but you also took all that fortune, so I'm not going to buy that. You committed a crime, and since then you have tried to atone, but let me guess, no matter how much good you do, the guilt stays with you?
It's true. How do you know this?
That's what guilt does. I also made a mistake as a child. Mine was much more serious than yours. Indeed, and in consequence, many years passed before I learned to be at peace with it. So, I'm in no position to judge. 2 paladins just told him, you know what, it's fine. He should just get over it.
It is difficult for me to speak openly about secrets which I have kept all these years. I have been hostage to them my entire life. Strange as that sounds.
So Camellia is your daughter?
Yes, illegitimate, that is to say.
His cheeks reddened.
She has resided in this house since birth. The staff thought she was a niece or the daughter of a friend who died in the Crusades. I never dissuaded them of their notions. Her mother, Iris, was a half-elf of humble origins. She worked in the gardens here. I wanted to unite the Gorm family with another noble line. The Gorm name could not be permitted to mix with commoners and thereby plunge into insignificance. Iris did not protest, and we successfully hid our connection. When Camellia was born, I did not claim her as my own. As far as Mendev knows, Camellia is the daughter of a Gorm family servant who died over 10 years ago.
Okay, that's not cool.
Before you start telling me what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing. All her whims were fulfilled as quickly as they arose. I hired the best teachers, bought her the best books. She always ate well and had warm clothes. Isn't that what a parent does?
Yeah, but there's other needs too. You've discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gorm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mandev society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about us? What's it like to live your whole life under someone else's name? I'll keep your secret, Camellia. At this point, why not just acknowledge that she's your daughter, even if he keeps the whole thing about him secret? A noble having a tryst with a beautiful servant isn't that uncommon in these stories. Just accept her as your daughter. Like, let high society know. Sweet, the cat just left? Oh, I'm going to take a moment to rearrange. Because sitting like this for the whole stream, my carpal tunnel is going to be killing me by the end. So give me 1 minute, everybody. The downside to playing on a couch. The ergonomics is not the greatest. I've always wanted to look in getting like one of those spin out keyboard trays that could like kind of lower into place when I need it, and then like rotate up and out of the way when I'm done with it. Milo leaving his bones right where my feet want to go. Oh. think that'll be... Might be too little too late. But that's got to be better than what it was. Certainly more comfortable to sit here this way. Worst case comes to worst, I might swap to playing with the gamepad. Although the little bit I tried that when I was getting the mod set up, it seems kind of awkward. Like, it's got gamepad support, but it's clearly not the best way to play this kind of game. I promise to keep your secret, Camellia. The hint of a smile plays on her across her mouth. Please accept my humblest thank. What was it like to live your whole life under someone else's name?
When I was a boy, I used to hate Horgus. The condescension most of all. The pity on his face. His smile when he called me to join him in his games. The difference in our birthright wasn't fair. Envy clouded my mind when the demons killed him and not me, and I thought it was a gift of fate. I seized my good fortune with both hands and never let go. When I told them my name was Horgus Gurm, the only heir to the vast fortune of the Gwyrm family on that day, life was fair.
Actually, I'd say that's decidedly unfair, but... Also, if it's just going to be an unclaimed fortune, I'd say no harm, no foul. But I'm not truly a paladin of this god. I'm just pretending to be. Alright, how's the audio levels today? I adjusted the DAC the other day, and I don't know if I turned it to the right settings again. The music they play with serious stuff always gets me in the right mood for secrets too. Audio levels look good.
But now, what can I do? Reveal the truth? Reject the name? Allow it to sink into oblivion? Would my friend Horgus want this?
Shakes his head tired.
I bear the name Horgus Gwyrm with the pride and dignity it deserves. As a banner on a battlefield, I will multiply its merits. The Gwyrm family will not be forgotten. I still serve Horgus Gwyrm.
He attempts to smile, but the result's pathetic. What are you planning now? I'd say he should recognize his daughter, because that way he'll have an heir. Otherwise, what's going to happen to the fortune when he dies? What are you planning to do?
Well, first and foremost, I shall reward you handsomely for your help, and then I shall burn these portraits. I have kept them all this time out of misplaced sentiment, but they serve no purpose now. My ravaged home will likely be picked to the bone, and this secret room will inevitably be discovered. I don't want these paintings to be seen by anyone else.
Okay, that's stupid. Take the painting out of its frame, roll it up and keep it. Let this one get rid of that one, fine. But keep the family portrait and just recognize Camellia as your daughter in open society. That way she can be your heir. Be like, she was the daughter of a tryst with a servant, fine. That kind of thing happens. Recognize her as your heir, and that way the Gwyrm fortune will be secured for the next generation, right? Assuming any of us live. Got 1,000 gold. Rewarding us handsomely, my ass. 1,000 gold?
Well, you certainly earned your payment. Here, it was a pleasure doing business with you. Camellia, I can tell from your face that you enjoyed fighting the demons in this worthy party. I only ask one thing. Are you certain?
She doesn't answer, but looks at Horgus with a half smile lingering on her lips.
Well then, clearly I can no longer keep you safe. Our house is destroyed, our servants scattered or dead.
Stares into his daughter's face as though he is seeking the answer to an unasked question. Then turns his attention to you.
What now? Follow me. We'll make sure that no one ever again discovers the secrets of Horgus Gwyrm.
Yeah, it seems like you'd rather the family name die than just acknowledge his daughter. I think that's stupid. It should have been like, okay, now you know my secret.
I'm going to
Tread
acknowledge
lightly.
her to the rest of the world.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Ooh, magical breastplate? Hells yeah! Alright, I could have half plate plus 1. Or breastplate plus 1. Well, my dex is only a plus 1, so we need someone else to wear that. I don't think we have anybody that's going to... Oh, wait, can she? Well, she's already got... 6 with the 3? So the Crypt Raider armor is better against undead, but worse in general. They both have 25% arcane spell failure. So the breastplate will be a 10. Puts her up to 25. I like the look of this one better. Like, it's kind of funky looking, but I don't know. I think it's more interesting than just that. She's now got a 25 armor class. Yeah, I really don't get his, like, wanting to keep her a secret. Like, I get wanting to marry into another family, but he could still find another noble family to potentially marry into. Maybe have a kid, but in the meantime, it should be, unless... Just have it know that, like, if I have no heir, she's my daughter and she will inherit things. But have it, and she seems okay with not being the heir, so then have it where if he does marry, the marriage will things will be primarily to whatever new heir he gets, right? Unless he wants to just fully recognize her, which is what I would do. Oh man. Sorry, trying to get comfortable, but my wrist is bothering me. I wouldn't have thought that little bit of time with the cat would have caused so much trouble. Can't use armor, can't use armor, can't use armor. Nobody else has the dex to make that other armor worthwhile. Like they're both. Mine's a 9 without dex, that one's a 9 with dex. An 11 versus undead, mind you, but. Or is it a 10 versus undead? I think it's only fitting that she ends up being the one to get the armor that we found here. I just am disappointed that the armor she was wearing is not going to be passed along to anybody else in the group at the moment.
Well,
Maximum dexterity bonus. You've equipped the armor breastplate +1 on Camellia. It limits their dex bonus AC to a 3 without armor. This bonus would be a 5. Maximum dexterity bonus is the limitation on the bonus to AC the character receives from their dexterity score. The limitation value depends on the types of armor. Tower shields also incur this bonus limitation. The limitation does not affect other abilities dependent on dex. Older versions of D&D, if you had an armor that limited your dex bonus, it limited it for everything. This is much more forgiving. Which I think it made sense if it would limit it for everything. Because if you have an armor that restricts your dexterity to maximum dexterity to effectively a +3, then why do you still get the effect of having a +5 for your other checks? Not that I'm complaining. It works in our favor in this case, but... Well, that's that then. Thank you for your help. Farewell, and watch over Camellia.
I was hoping we'd get to go down into the basement.
I'm gone.
Did he actually burn them? He is in front of a fireplace, isn't he? He did say he was going to burn them. Scorched frame and burned canvas. No one will ever know what these paintings once showed. What a stupid idiot. He should have kept the one of his daughter and his wife, because then he has something of his wife. Even though he didn't really marry her, but it was the love of his life, presumably. I wouldn't have burned that one. Because well, people would just think, oh, his tawdry little secret was that he slept with the help. But that's not that uncommon.
Follow my steps.
I think that's such a weird way to have things end. Take us 3 hours to get there. What the... Yeah, you know what? The studded leather armors we have 200 pounds of studded leather armor that's going to get us 60 gold. Not worth keeping. Brings down our travel speeds now up to 83% in a 13.3 hour fatigue. Again, another 125 for 125. That won't bring us down to another weight capacity though. What about the shields? We got 45 pounds worth 15, not worth it. It. 350 gold for 210 pounds. Kind of not worth it either, is it? We're at 455. It'll drop us less than 360. This will actually get us back to being light. It's weird that the pop-up doesn't update. There we go, no penalties. So instead of 3 hours, 2. All that for just some... Okay. 2 hours to get there. Alright, I guess we're gonna go save the noble. You know what would be funny if at some point you encounter some noble that Carmelia knows through her connection through her father and that, and then just somebody offhandedly goes, "How is your father, Horgus Grimm, anyways, Camellia?" And just to have that moment be like, "What do you mean, my father? I'm just a child of the help." He's like, "Yo, come on, we all know that's not true." Just to be like, yeah, no, everybody knows that's not really the case. Like, they wouldn't know his secret that he's not really Horgus, but they'd know that she's his daughter. What have we in here?
Be careful, everyone.
No, 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 no.
Go for their hearts!
Shit, made the save.
Time to share your treasures!
Sleep.
Too late for apologies.
Shit, it made it save. Okay, put the belt. Gotta use the special arrows.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Left it with 7. It's in a straight line. No, it's not. Close, but not quite. At least she's in attack range at the beginning of next turn.
I'll cut you wide open.
Okay, we got one slumbered. I bet we can kill the other before it
Cover me,
does
alright?
its gas. Yep.
I'll hit you.
It's on a 9.
You won't survive me.
There we go. I was worried about getting nauseated. The fact that they can do that
Let us be careful.
stinking cloud thing. First aid kit and touch of gracelessness. Tail sting, bazaar, gold coin, tail. Cooking ingredients. Makes sense that's not all we get. That's clearly
Tread
the
lightly.
pantry. Pantry and kitchen. Everybody.
Will not expect my strike.
Oh, here we go. What a splendid occasion, Count, and this new Numerian elixir is quite something. Oh, they finally got through. Oh, look, such darling little creatures. I smell beauty. They're demons. Help! Wonderful. Now, brace yourselves. Drunk noble. Wait, what's going on? Do we have a bard helping us? What killed that woman? Some courtesans running around in their skivvies. Are we not able to save these people? Hey, wizard. +9 will save. Ferocious Shear, how about you go to sleep?
The spirits demand your blood.
He didn't want to go to sleep.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Or neither. This fight's not going well for us yet.
You
Sweet.
won't stop us.
Yeah, he crit failed. Alright, can she get the wizard without being in the stinkiness? No. Well, maybe. It's hard to tell with the multiple effects going on. I think she's outside. I think thanks to her reach, she'll be able to.
Forwards. A solid plan.
Everybody's going to be getting nauseous. What timing on those other doors getting opened, eh? Just as we get in here. Do we know which dretch did the stinkiness? Stinking cloud?
Make every strike count. You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Okay, looking at this one, not flat-footed. This one
You
says it's
won't
flat-footed.
survive me.
So what I'm going to do is go for that one.
Endure this.
All right, I killed a dretch. Hopefully that's the one that did the hadn't done the stinking cloud, because this dretch is up next, and we're grouped. Okay, I think we killed the one that hadn't done a stinking cloud yet. I think we're good. However, that wizard's coming up, and I don't know if he's actually in range. Was not. I erred on the side of caution of having her maybe further away to keep her out of the cloud, so that when I tell her to attack, she'll step towards it. They don't have the right kind of arrows. Aranka, that's who we're here to save, isn't it? Oh, wait! We're looking for her! That's a different quest. So we're doing two quests at the same time, I think. Because one was find the missing... one of those priest guys that tried to get to the ward stone, right? One was a bard. Starward gaze. Find Aranka, the Desnan singer. Find out what happened to the missing Desnan adepts. So there's the singer. Not the one I thought it was, though. So that wasn't one of the Ramian people? We'll figure it out. Alright, let's see if we can get the wizard to go to sleep.
Sacrifice.
Saves on a 6.
Distract them from me.
12 and 11. Brings it down to 25. The one noble's freaking out up there. 16 as it tried to get up, leaving it at 9. We took 19 though.
Surrender or else.
Made the save.
Into the fray!
Oh, if it tries to cast, attack of opportunity.
Attack.
Critical missed on my bite, missed my attack. It can't get out because apparently it's a dead end. How does that make sense?
Make every strike count.
All right, instantly killed up. Sixteenth of the dredge, and oh, it took both hits to kill it. Well, at least it's dead. The people would just run to safety and rather whatever they're doing.
It made its will save.
Time to share your treasures.
And he missed. What's the noble trying to get in on the fight?
It's all your fault.
Too late for apologies.
Hey, we got that one down finally. Don't help nobles. Stupid drunken nobles trying to help us fight.
The light, take you!
28 damage, leaves him at 14. Should have smited him to begin with. Yeah.
Aim carefully.
Still miss. Lan will get it. See, that freaking person just ran past the wizard for no reason. Attack of opportunity to kill them.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
And missed on the wizard. Critical for 24. And was able to step away without her getting an attack of opportunity for some reason.
I'll hit you.
And drunk nobles.
The inheritor, guide my blade!
Forwards. A solid plan.
Courtesan trying to melee attack it.
You won't survive me.
At least the Diran and Aranka are both alive. The people we came to save are alive.
I'll cut you wide open.
That's something, right? Attacks of opportunity for 6 and 0.
You won't stop us.
Hey, she hit it for 2. Drunk noble getting in on the fight. Too close to charge.
Did I mess up again?
Don't mind me.
Yes?
Yes.
Matricium Turinos.
In my defense, 2 directions with sinking cloud, and the people, rather than running to a spot and staying away from them, kept running back and forth across them and taking attacks of opportunity. Not even thinking, let's run for the door with behind the people that are fighting the monsters where it would be safe. No. Some people admittedly did get out that way, so not everybody died. I think we ended up saving, let's see. Well, the musician, 1, 2, 3 courtesan, 4 courtesans, a drunk noble, plus our 2 people that we came to save. So we saved like 8 out of 30, possibly another 1 or 2 that went in back here. That's not that bad a fail rate.
Matricium Turinos.
I think I'm trying to convince myself because that
What's on
seems
your
pretty
mind?
bad.
I wonder.
Matricium Turinos.
Let's Let's see. Masterwork scimitars worth carrying. These are just normal daggers. Ooh, a magic bardiche. Dagger. Every drunk noble here had a dagger on them, and they thought they could fight the demons with a regular dagger. I don't think the courtesans were probably that drunk. They're the ones dancing, putting on a show, but... Exactly. We saved, like, at least 25, maybe 30%. And a lot of those deaths, like I said, there's people that ran past the wizard where they ran towards this way, they would have been safe. But no, they went right past them, taking attacks of opportunity. Again, it's the fact that they went back and forth taking attacks of opportunity is what killed them. And it's because the pathfinding AI won't have them just sit still and do nothing. I'm sorry, it should have known that once in the corner, that's as far away as you can get. Either keep your distance, run around, or stay in the corner.
I'm gone.
Alright, we got some world checks here.
This was simple enough.
Portrait of Galfrey Mendev, ruler of the kingdom and founder of all the crusades into the wound world. Well, that's that queen woman. She's the one that gets the potion that's worth thousands of dollars. Alright.
Oh, well, that
We
happened.
failed the check by 2 points. Ugh. We rolled a 4 and we needed a 6. I'm sorry. When you're panicking because... Okay, think about this. Monsters burst through this door. You start panicking. Do you run through the monsters or away from the monsters? They went back and forth through the monsters. They should have ran away from the monsters. Or hide in a corner. People don't run back and forth through the danger when they're freaking out. They run away from danger. And this is the strangest biggest form of stranger danger you could worry about. Not only were they strangers, they were monstrous. Again, human instinct is to run away when you panic, not run into. You're not going to win this argument. I will refuse to let you win this argument, Vincent. The drunk people thinking they can fight once things started to turn. Okay, that makes sense. The drunk nobles probably thought they could help. But the unarmed courtesans that were freaking out would not run back and forth. That's my only argument. I could understand that maybe the ones here, because they had to come down this way to get off stage, because this isn't a real world where they could just hop off a stage. They had to take the stairs. Them might try to come here and find out that it's blocked, and then come running this way. I think most would probably, at that point, either try to hide behind the counter, or again, go to the door away from the monsters. No, I've been drunk before. There's no way you're that drunk that you think running through the monsters repeatedly is the choice. Maybe once. I could see. Like, going from here and thinking, I'll run past them to try to get to this door. Okay. But, no, otherwise, no, I'm sorry. I cannot accept that. Thank you, stranger. The young woman does not look the least bit scared. Her cheeks are flushed and her blue eyes are glittering. For saving us from the demons and for your timely entrance, I swear. I don't know who has enraged me more today, the demons or the oh-so-affable master of the house. I am a friend of Ilkis. He asked me to find you and protect you. So, yeah, she was... Okay, it was the priest that asked us to save her.
The young woman claps her hand together. Locus is alive, and he's made a brilliant new friend. It's a shame it had to happen now when the city's under siege by the demons, and those pig-headed inquisitors are pursuing us instead of doing something useful. How'd you end up here? Halloran's hounds found me in the wallflower, and they tried to capture us. I distracted them, and I lost them in the streets before charming my way into this party. Even if the Inquisitors saw where I went, they wouldn't have been allowed past the door. Halloran holds no sway among certain members of the aristocracy, so I picked a good place to lie low. That is, until the demons showed up. She shivers and wraps her arms around herself. Do you know where the third person in your group is? The wallflower? Wallflower? No idea. If he knows about the demon attack, he won't just hide away. He'll go out and try to help people. If he doesn't know, well, you have no chance of finding him. He's a pretty skilled mage, but I doubt he'll risk using magic. He'll probably do something the Inquisitors won't expect. Pose as someone, disguise himself. We had a great selection of masquerade costumes in the temple. She becomes lost in thought for a moment. I know. I'll tie my shawl around your arm. Wallflower gave it to me. He'll spot it right away and know you're a friend. If I were you, I'd look for him in Canterbury's Market Square. We've been to the Market Square. It's where all the trouble was. You can always go back. Tell me about yourself. I'm Aranka, traveling bard and follower of Denza. Many of my fellow bards are rootless misfits who wander the world, unwilling or unable to live a normal life. For me, that's only partly true. I have a wonderful family, my mother, father, grandmother, and brother. Right now, they are far away, and I'm sure they miss me. But they've always supported me in my vocation, and they let me be free to roam, because they knew that I couldn't be happy while there was so much of the world I hadn't explored, and so many places where people might need my help. A bard? That's great. I love singing. Will you sing me a song? She smiles. Sorry, I don't think this is a good time to sing a long, sweeping epic, but I'll gladly sing for you some other time. What can you tell me of the master of the house? But the Count, her voice drops to a whisper. I've wanted to smash a jug over his head 5 times today already. Just brings that feeling out in people. It's one of his many talents. Other than that, well, you probably already heard about the Orende family. All I can say is that the Count's servants flee this place like rats from a sinking ship. No one ever stays here long, even though he pays them extravagantly. I even heard one servant complain that he always feels uneasy in the Count's home, like someone's watching him. Unseen eyes staring at the back of his head, even if his back is to the wall, even if he turns around. I don't know if I believe all the tales, but I'm just telling you what I've heard. Yeah, that's the word on the street, too. This mansion is the tastiest morsel in the whole city, but all the thieves are afraid to even set foot in here. Even on the street near here, damn. How bad can this place be that thieves won't even walk the street around it? Why did you decide to break into the Wardstone and cast magic on it? Put your lives at risk. But it wasn't a demon trap. Then her voice softens and her expression turns passive. You know, living next to the world wound and seeing the powerlessness of crusades. It's very hard. We've been trying to defeat the demons for 100 years now. We've nothing to show for it. A lot of dead people. Think the Queen Galfrey and the other leaders think that we can defeat evil if we line up our soldiers in perfect columns and send them marching off with a stirring battle cry. We just need a few more soldiers, a little more discipline. But we've been marching for 100 years, and it's always 1 step forward, 2 steps back. And while the soldiers are marching, people like Halloran are seizing power behind their backs. His fanaticism and cruelty were forged in the same furnace as the Crusades' righteousness. He will never defeat the demons. We keep trying to march down the same path. We need to change tact, to challenge our principles, trust our hearts and our friends, and not moldering doctrines. Need to listen to an entity that is willing to help us. My friends and I listened, and we trusted, and we tried to change something. At least we tried, even though we didn't work out. Great idea. Marching in a straight line won't work, so let's go attack the demons in a merry band of hopers and demons. Hopers and dreamers. Hey, hope can drive a lot of change. Brimming with enthusiasm, doing just whatever we feel like. When the demons see us coming, they'll die of hysterics and our victory will be complete. Naive children, that's what you are. But I admit your word stirs something in my soul. I wouldn't put you in charge of a military campaign, but I'd be proud to fight alongside you. Can you get somewhere safe on your own? It looks like the Inquisitors aren't bursting down the door just yet, and they're not hiding under the bed, so I think I'm safe for now. I'll be fine on my own. I'll go to our temple to Ilkis. The Inquisitors must be searching there, or must have searched there by now. They won't go back a second time. I don't know. If I've searched for someone around the entire city, didn't find them, I'd go back to where they think they'd be safe. Plus, or I just post one of my guards to watch the temple from afar so that they don't know it's being watched. But hey, we're making progress. Good luck. May Desna be with you. I was kind of hoping we'd get someone to join us. We need a proper spellcaster, but so far... the only mage we found, strength is like, makes it so we can't carry much loot at all.
Follow my steps.
Alright, and Darren. Let's go see what Darren has to say for himself.
Greetings, valiant stranger who has just burst into my life. I am the master of this house, Count Darren Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Aronde. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances, such a bore.
Can we resurrect one of the demons just long enough to kill him? I already don't like this guy.
Wow. Bona fide blue bloods and unparalleled aristocracy. All this makes me itch to do something really crass. Ooh, like blow my nose on the curtains.
What are you waiting for, my squamous squire? The curtains in this room are velvet, but we have some excellent silk ones with gold thread elsewhere in the house. Take your pick. My soft furnishings are yours to do with as you wish. I'm quite sick of the place, truly. I shall either sell it, or burn it to the ground and build a new mansion in its place.
Squandering of your wealth, you stupid fool. If you don't like your money that much, just give it to me.
Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree?
The parade lies in ruin. Discari killed Perendalev, the Wardstone's been captured, and you're asking me why demons are gate-crashing your party?
Canabris in ruins. Descari. Well, well, well. And
Sounds
I was
exciting.
already lamenting the lack of excitement at my little banquet. Although it must have
He
been
is
tolerable
excited.
enough if we didn't get notice of a great hulking demon attacking a dragon just outside the window.
Well, it was a couple streets over.
It seems as though Descari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine, if you will pardon the pun.
What should I know about you, Count, apart from the fact that you're high-born and very rich?
As a child, I had my very own pony, but I always dreamed of having a lamb. I was never allowed one. Sheep were seen as peasant animals, utterly unsuitable for the scion of a noble line. The trauma haunts me to this day. I think of it every time I have roast lamb for dinner.
Okay. You can buy your own lamb now. You seem to be the only one of your family that's still alive.
I'm sorry that happened to you. Such a sad story.
I had not even the slightest intention of upsetting such a lovely child.
I'm not lovely. Some people have even called me a scarecrow before.
That's patently absurd. Why, you can't possibly be a scarecrow with a crow following you around.
Okay, that's the most sense he's made this entire time.
I'm sorry if I failed to sate your curiosity. I loathe talking about myself to people I don't know, even more to those I do know. The only thing worth knowing, aside from the fact that I am highborn and filthy rich, is that I dislike Puritans and demons in equal measure. Well, perhaps demons a tad more.
You don't seem very concerned about the city's fate.
I have no friends here whose untimely demise I would care to mourn. The only alarming thing is how easily all this happened. I don't care for the thought that demons could come calling at my door at any moment. And just think, everyone had so much faith in the ward stones gifted by Iomede's herald, and in the might of our tamed dragon, as if there had been no Dresden or a dozen other routes where the demons overcame every defense.
The dragon wasn't tamed, it was here of its own volition. This guy is such an ass.
The Orendes are one of the most ancient and noble families in Mendiv. They are related by blood to Queen Galfrey herself. The Count is the last remaining member of his dynasty. The rest all perished around 10 years ago. In the tragedy at the family seat, Heaven's Edge, the demons got past the defenses and massacred everyone inside.
Well, if they're anything like him, they probably deserved it.
I thank you for providing your friend with that helpful summary, my lady. I believe I've seen you before, with that hilarious buffoon Horgus Gwyrm. I sincerely hope you are not engaged in any kind of sordid arrangement with him. The thought of something so splendid in proximity to something so grotesque makes me feel quite ill. You deserve a better fate than that, no doubt.
Yeah, he's crawling up the wrong leg there.
Your civility knows no bounds, Count. I most assuredly do not have any arrangement with Master Gwyrm.
As Camellia speaks, hints of carefully suppressed irritation slip into her voice. I expect a little gratitude for saving you.
Of course, where are my
Ooh,
manners?
a family ring.
There. You can also poke about the house and claim whatever takes your fancy. Though I imagine some of you already had that in mind.
I wouldn't be surprised if Woljif has already pocketed all the silver in the room.
I'm feeling very attacked right now.
You can go to the Defender's Heart. It's under the protection of Arabeth Tirabade.
I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins.
So you'd rather hang out with demons than just be protected by paladins? Asshole. Iomede's paladins are the ones that just saved you.
What about my physiognomy? Sour enough for his lordship? Don't worry, another few minutes with the dazzling Count here, and it'll sour like week-old milk.
What's this? An attractive paladin with a sense of humor? You're a veritable walking scandal.
Kinda is, actually.
Either way, my mansion is now safe. I have a pair of half-decent guards. I just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion, you see? For reasons which seemed extremely witty at the time and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in. They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes? As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know rudimentary divine spells, I am no friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you, only for a short time, of course. I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you, my ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance? After all, Lord Descari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
I don't think I've ever wanted or not wanted a party member in my group to such a level before. I should have realized once with him having a picture down below that he was recruitable. I don't think I want him in our group. But it might still be worth recruiting him and just having him hang out at the tavern until we decide we need him for a specific mission. Thoughts?
I don't like this guy much at all. Not even because of his personality, but just... I sense something dark about him.
I guess thumping him one next time he comes out with more aristocratic witterings is not allowed? All the more reason to take him with us. If we don't kill him, the demons surely will.
Okay. I like Lan's reasoning.
He has all these friends at his party, and he still looks so lonely. We can take him with us. Maybe it will make him feel better?
Don't ask me. Having him tag along would be like going for a nighttime stroll through the back alleys with a diamond tiara on your head. Even I don't like that kind of attention.
The Count's presence can only benefit us. I think we should say yes.
He doesn't look like a whiner, and he can hold his own, so he won't be dead weight.
Seems like the party's kind of split right down the middle. Yes versus no's. Screw it. Yeah, we'll take them.
Capital. Good acquaintances that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories. Wouldn't you say?
Hey, we leveled up. I don't think I want to change my party, though, if I'm being honest. Okay, I don't like that the group manager stays over top. I was hoping we could come and look and see what he actually is like. What equipment he has, what spells. He's a healer? It won't let me get equipment off people. See, this is something I don't like. I would like to grab stuff off of her to make sure he's equipped, but I don't know. I really like Ember. She's very endearing because she's so earnest and innocent. This guy is like the exact opposite of her. Their pictures even look kind of similar. She looks like she's in the dark, but she's truly a light soul. His face is all lit up, but he's a dark soul. They're like the opposite of each other. We should at least check them out. Worst case scenario, we go back to the tavern and swap them in. Or swap them around again, right? We need to go back to get these guys rest anyway so that they're not on the brink, not risking death. He's got an amulet of natural armor +1. Okay, I did put the bracelet back on him. He's neutral evil. That is like some of the worst possible evil you can have, too. On the plus side, we can give him a decent armor class because he's actually able to wear the medium armor, or the scale mail here. There's that. Although I wish we could have took her crossbow to temporarily give him the +1 crossbow, or +2 crossbow, or whatever it was. like I said, I'm pretty sure in Kingmaker, when it popped up like that to change your party, when you brought up the menu like this, it would go over top of it, and you could actually move equipment around and then swap your party. The fact that you can't in this game kind of pisses me off, because that crossbow would have been perfect right now. Maybe he can use this short bow. Nope. Of course not. I should have no bows. Damn it. It was worth a shot. Alright. Decimation. D10 plus 1 slashing damage. 19 to 20 crit for double. Still has reach. Whenever the plus 1 cold iron bardiche confirms a crit hit, it deals an additional 1 damage to Constitution. We're finding decent weapons. It criticals more often, but the criticals aren't as potent. They're only double damage instead of triple damage. But still, twice as often. That con damage... Yeah. Maybe if we could get her, like, keen and that kind of wielding to double the range again. Killing something through con damage could be pretty sweet, but I don't know if it's actually worth it. Plus, it's an extra 4 pounds. Hey, look, we did get Masterwork Kukris. There's something about a weapon that has a natural 18 to 20 crit range. It's... Although, I'd argue they should be a D6 damage. Well, that's just because I like Kukris. Alright. We'll have to see what kind of spells. He's an actual oracle. Oh my god, you're right. It would have been perfect for him. He would actually get the benefit of the magic of the bow. He's an actual oracle. Oh my god. Now I'm really annoyed that we don't get the bow. Should we load up before I talk the save that I have just before talking to him? Power through talking to him and make sure that bow's available? Because as much as he's an insufferable prat, he's got an armor class of 20. He doesn't have the -4 to hit. His charisma's +5. You know what? That armor actually looks really good on him. But it's just because the armor's pretty cool. All right, I got okay here. Where is it? We had a quick save that was... That can't be right. An in-game hour? I swear I hit the quick save right before we recruited him. Is it before the fight? I could have swore I hit the quick save button, but maybe I didn't. Yeah, it's before the fight. Is it worth redoing that fight just to have this crossbow available for him? This is like custom made just for him, too. +2 Oracle bow. Yeah, it's not worth it. We'll get it one next time we go to the shop. This is why when you switch character groups, you should have access to moving equipment around. The fact that they don't give you that option seems like a missed opportunity on their part. All right, let's do some levels. All right. Divine Bond. This bond can take one of two forms. One is the chosen. Cannot be changed. First step is bond allowing a paladin to form a divine bond with their weapon. As a standard action, can call upon the aid of a celestial spirit for 1 minute per paladin level. Alternatively, they can be used to add any of the following weapon properties: axiomatic, brilliant energy, disruption, flaming burst, holy. Ooh, we can add keen. I am an Iomade paladin. I'm a warrior of the holy light. I'm tempted to take the use magic device just so we could have the option, but yeah, I guess we'll go gain knowledge. Select channel. So we get a choice of a feat, and then we get a divine bond. We could take brew potions, so I can start making potions. What does selective channeling do? Whenever you channel positive energy to heal the living or channel negative energy to heal the undead, you do not affect enemies. When you channel positive energy to damage undead or channel negative to damage living, you do not affect allies. That might be worth it. I've already had it happen where my area effect, I did a heal to do my, aura heal to do my group. And it healed the bad guy 6 points as well. So it could be worth it. What does mythic channeling do anyway? Whenever you channel the heal, kill, it's especially potent. Benefit, you can channel energy. The damage you heal or deal increases by a number of points equal to twice your charisma. And I have good charisma. That might be really good. That'd make my heals really powerful. At what point can we get mythic channeling? Would that be like level 7? We could then get mythic? Or does it have more prerequisites besides having this? Extra mercy? Ooh, we were going to go nauseated. Oh, we're not able to do nauseated yet. That's a 6th level, I think. Where's nauseated? Oh, it's a 9th level. By that point, that's way too high a requirement. I'm sorry. We're getting slammed with nauseated so much right now. Being able to... The Mercy Shaken should at least negate it one step down. Magical Tail is still tempting in my opinion. We could get power attack. Make our damages better. Not that our strength is that great. I think we only have a +2. Yeah, 1 second. Oh no, we got a +3. For some reason, I thought we had less strength than that. And more charisma. Alright. Paladin. Next. Alright. What do you guys think? Any suggestions? Can you meta magic lay on hands? Like, could we maximize a lay on hands? Would it still only take 1 lay on hands, or would it be like 3 lay on hands? I don't think meta magic's worth it. When you hit a flat-footed opponent, you can make a persuasion check to demoralize the opponent as a free action. If we get outflank, that's a good option. We could try to get, we could put outflank on both us and Sela. Maybe even eventually get it for Woljif. I like the idea of mythic channeling, but I don't think I care about selective channeling. Whenever you channel energy to heal or kill, it's especially potent. You get twice your charisma, so it'd be a +6 to healing every time we lay on hands. But that would still be what, at least 2 levels away. Doesn't list it here as a potential, though. Alright, magic. At what point can I get the mythic thing? Because we could always do the selective just before it. I didn't see it on the list at all. Diva Strike. What's Diva Strike? Those distracted by your performance leave themselves open to attacks. Ah, okay. Shifter's multi-attack. I'm starting to wish I had noticed that with the shifter class. Being a shifter kitsune could have been kind of a cool way of doing things. Chemical discovery. Stat focus. Gain a +1 mythic bonus to selected stats. You can increase the reach of your melee attack by 5 feet until the end of your turn by attacking with a -2 to your AC into your next turn. That's kind of cool. I usually like to try to get Cleave, but Cleave will be better on Sheila than me. Especially with her reach. Fast learner. Just an extra skill point. +2 on all knowledge check. Breath of experience seems kind of cool. You're thinking coordinated. I do have all the DLC, yes. That's always a fair question. So outflank. Whenever you and an ally also have this feat and flanking the same creature, your flanking bonus on attack rolls increases to a +4. In addition, whenever you score a crit hit against the creature, provokes an attack of opportunity from the ally. Seal and I both getting that could be good. I was thinking of getting Seela cleave though, so that she could be like clunk, clunk, clunk. Like she's got such reach, it'd be easy to cleave through so many targets. Mind you, outflank on us and maybe Woljif. I know that some of them are one-offs, that apparently you get stuff in campaign if you've done them by a certain point. But I don't know if it's worth it to stop playing the story to go do a one-off side campaign for a possible unlock in your main campaign. It seems kind of a weird way of doing things. Doesn't show it on the list. Maybe because I don't have the potential for it yet. If it's the only thing... I like the idea of that extra 6 hit points. But I don't think it's worth putting off getting the outflanked. Wait, wasn't there another one that was kind of like outflanked? No, where was it? I thought there was something else that someone suggested getting, and it was like, why not just get this one or that one? I can't remember what it was. Extra lay on hands might not be that bad. It's just 2 more, 1 area effect. You are especially hard to kill when your hit points total is below 0. You are not killed. You fight for 1 more round. Nah. Deceitful, tough hands, coordinated defense. You're skilled at working with your allies to perform dangerous combat maneuvers. Benefit whenever you are adjacent to an ally who also has this feat. You receive +2 competence bonus on all combat maneuver checks. +4 when attempting to break free from a grapple. No. flanking you get +2, right? So it's just an extra +2. And on crits, an attack of opportunity. Screw it. I'm going the healing route. It's long game, but I like the idea of my pally being a healer. So we can go Divine Weapon Bond or an Animal Companion. Horse? It's no wolf. At 4th level, a horse gains +2 strength and con, and its hoof attacks become primary. When riding a horse, you gain +1 bonus to armor class on attack rolls against enemies of medium size or smaller. We can then get mounted combat. I think I'll go Divine Weapon Bond. That would be better for Sela to have the Animal Companion. Although having an extra horse, like just having a horse around to help fight. Attacks are D4, 2D6, and a D4. So hoof bite. It has +3 right now. It'd be +4 at level 4. The Animal Companion is better for Sela. I don't know if she gets it though. Do we go Divine Weapon Bond to give Radiance a better weapon? Like, I'm using Radiance. I'm not using one of the pole arms. I guess we could always give it to me as a backup weapon for when I mount the horse. If I didn't end up mounting the horse. Divine Bond with her weapon. As a standard action, she can call upon the aid of a celestial spirit for 1 minute. 5th level, the spirit grants the weapon a +1 enhancement bonus for every 3 levels beyond 5th. The weapon gains another +1, a maximum +6 at 20th. These bonuses can be added to the weapon, stacking with existing weapon bonus to a max of +5. Alternatively, they can be used to add any of the following axiomatic, which means if it's not law-abiding, they take 2 bypass corresponding damage reduction, deals an extra 2d6 damage against chaotic creatures. Are we fighting chaotic things? That might be worth. Brilliant energy. A brilliant energy weapon ignores non-living matter, armor, and shield bonuses to AC, including any enhancement bonuses to that armor. Do not count against it because the weapon passes through armor. Dexterity, deflection, dodge, natural armor, and others still apply. A brilliant energy weapon cannot harm undead constructs or objects. And disruption. Disruption weapon is the bane of all undead. Any undead creature struck in combat must DC 14 will save or be destroyed. Also must be a bludgeoning. A disruption weapon has to be bludgeoning, so we won't do that. Flaming. D6 fire on a successful hit. Flaming burst is just on crit, does D6. Flaming burst weapon functions as a flaming weapon that also explodes when the flame upon strike of a crit. The fire does not harm the wielder. In addition to the D6 fire damage from the flaming ability, a flaming burst weapon deals an extra D10 fire on a successful crit. If the weapon's crit multiplier is ×3, add an extra 2d10 fire instead. And if the multiplier is ×4, add 3d10. The way they stated that, they could have just said, does crit multiplier -1 d10 damage extra. And there's holy weapons imbued with holy power. The power makes the weapon good aligned, thus bypassing corresponding damage reduction. Does 2d6 points of damage against all creatures of evil alignment. It might be worth it just to make Radiance holy. Or keen. Double the threat range for crits, which would go along well if we had outflank. And then speed. When making full attack, the wielder of speed may 1 extra attack with it. The attack uses the wielder's full base attack bonus plus any modifiers appropriate to the situation. Does not stack with haste spells. Do you have to pick what it is before, or can you do it like, I'm going to Divine Bond Keen this time? No, I'm going to Divine Bond Speed this time. Or is it always a set thing? I've never really used Divine Bond before. It's like additional uses. there it is. Once per day at 5th level and 1 additional time for every 4 levels beyond 5th. So it's only once per day for 5 minutes. Kind of limits its use. Although, making it axiomatic or holy 2d6 extra damage. Oh man. Hard choice. Do we go for a horse or do we go for the divine weapon? Honestly, I'm kind of regretting going with the paladin. Only because you have Sela, who's already a pretty good paladin. Right. Our animal, having the animal companion there, just extra attacks and a body to soak up damage isn't so bad. Spirit grants a +1 enhancement bonus for every 3 levels beyond 5th, up to a max of +6. These bonuses can be added to the weapon, stacking with existing weapon bonuses, but only up to a max of +5. Then how come it gets to a maximum of +6? What, the horse or divine weapon? It's a hard choice. Divine weapon. Yeah, you're right. It'd be sweet for the boss fights. I feel like the way they've set this up doesn't really make sense. Why give it something that can do... it goes up to a maximum of +6 bonus, but it only stacks to a possible +5. Which means if you have a +2 sword, you're only going to get max an extra +3. If it's a +1 sword, you get a max +4. Like, you never get that +6. It's only ever a +5 at best. And if you already have magic weapon to begin with, you're not even getting as much bonus? Is that how it works? Because that's what it sounds like it should work? At 5th level, the weapon grants the weapon a +1 enchantment bonus for every 3 levels beyond 5th, up to a max of +6. These bonuses can be added to the weapon, stacking with existing weapon bonuses to a maximum of +5. It defeats itself in its own wording. Like, still, getting up to a +5 is still a really good bonus. That's 5 to hit, 5 to damage. And hell, just either getting an extra attack at full hit or making it holy and do an extra 2d6 per hit. To a maximum of +5, though. Like it says right there, there's a limit to how much that's stacking bonus. Unless it's meaning it can only add up to a +5 weapon. And you still get the whole +6, which means a +5 would be effectively a +11, but it doesn't sound like it's worded that way. I think this is just horribly worded. The bonuses can be added to the weapon, stacking with existing weapon bonuses to a maximum of +5. It sounds like you only ever get to a +5. I think this is just poorly worded. I think it means you get up to a +6, but you can only add up to a +5 weapon. So, like, if you had a +6 weapon, it's still only going from a +5. You know what I mean? Like, I guess it means, like, +11's the max it'll ever be at level 20, rather than, like, +12. Not that it's likely to find a +6 weapon. I don't know. The wording of that just seems really weird. I would think they mean to up to an 11. It sounds like it's limited to ever to a +5. That's horribly... I think it's just horribly written. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm going with Divine Weapon. The Animal Companion sounds great, but I don't want a horse. I don't want my character to be a mounted. Like, if it's something other than horse... Yeah, like if we could have had a combat, like a war dog. How's it going? Bill! Can't believe I'm going for the Mythic Channeling. Alright, let's get Seela her 5th level pally. And she gets 3 points. Could give her pluses in this, but I don't know if it's worth it. Just because the half plate she's wearing really screws that up. Get more religion checks. The Camellia is probably already going to be the best one for that anyway. Oh well. All right. We could give her weapon focus. Longsword or scimitar. She's a halberd user. Or not, she's using a glaives right now, right? It doesn't recommend glaive. I wonder why it doesn't recommend the glaive. She's wielding glaives right now. Choose one weapon type. You can unarmed strike if you prefer. Blah, 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 blah. You gain +1 on attack rolls using the weapon. What does she get? She gets Divine Bond as well. Should we give her a mounted combat? Once per round when your mount is hit in combat, you attempt a mobility skill check to negate the hit. The hit is negated if your mobility check result is greater than the opponent's attack roll. Is it just because Iomade likes the longswords? I guess that's a reason to go with it. I think that's what we did with my character. As a standard action, you can make a single attack at your full base attack bonus against the foe within reach. If you hit, you deal damage normally and can make an additional attack using your full base attack bonus against a foe that is adjacent to the first and also within reach. You can only make one additional attack per round with this feat. When you use the feat, you take a -2 penalty to your armor class until your next turn. But then we go cleave. Then we could get like Great Cleave and Cleaving Finish. What's Cleaving Finish again? If you make a melee attack and your drops to 0 or less, you make another attack. You can only make one extra per round with this feat. And then Great Cleave is standard action, full base attack. If you hit, deal damage normally. You can continue to make attacks against adjacent foes to the previous so long as they are within your reach. Yeah, it's great cleave and great cleave. If you make a melee attack. So if you do it with cleave, whether they live or not, you're hitting multiple, right? And cleaving finishes is like, if they die, you get to do it again anyways. You know, I don't think I ever did cleaving finish. I think I always went cleave and great cleave. I'm really tempted to go cleave. I like the idea of her sweeping through. She does so much damage with that glaive. But I also want to get outmaneuver. I wouldn't also mind getting mounted combat to eventually get, like, trample and spirited charge and that. You trample the target, knocked prone by the trample as if it was hit with a natural attack. Yeah, we'll get cleave and great cleave. It was my plan for her to begin with. After we get cleave and great cleave, we'll look at getting outflank. Fuck it. Divine. Do we also give her the divine weapon bot? Focus, like, just powering up that weapon to the point where we're doing ungodly amounts of damage with it and we're cleaving multiple targets. The horse sounds nice. I don't know if we actually need the horse. All right. Remember, you can always respec if needed. Just pricey. That's true. That's true. I don't see the horse. Yes, there's an extra body there, extra couple of hits. But we're fighting things that it's probably not going to be able to hurt a lot because they have damage reductions, unless we can make the horse act as if it has, if magical hooves or something. Is that a thing that happens with the horse eventually? Don't think it is. But I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't do a lot of animal companions. As great as they can be. At 4th level, it gets an extra... its con will be, what, 17, and its strength will be 18? So the hooves will be doing... It'll get 2 attacks with it hooves for d6 plus 4. The weaker ones have, like, damage reduction of 5. So it'd be possibly doing 1 to 3 damage. Maybe twice. No, let's just make her clave ungodly as well. Or, I mean, godly. Because we're paladins. I'm just happy about cleave. I've been wanting cleave for a while.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Eldrick Scoundrel.
We were thinking maybe Arcane Trickster. Is it worth trying to make him an Arcane Trickster? Let's see, what's it? We need to get his Arcane Knowledge up and his Mobility up. That's the only thing keeping him away, actually. So we'd have to dump a lot of points into that and get one more mobility. I don't know. So one more mobility, and then we'd need... Would that be enough right there to do it? I don't like that we didn't up his trickery, but we can always get trickery up next time. It's already a plus 14, which is pretty damn good. Arcane Knowledge of 4, so we don't even have to do it that much. We just need Arcane Knowledge of 4 and Mobility of 4. So we got Mobility 4, Arcane Knowledge 4, and then that way we get to keep our trickery at plus 15. If we want, we can start making him Arcane Trickster at next level. Arcane Armor Training. You have learned how to cast spells while wearing armor. An extra rogue talent. Let's jump up. Attacks of... A rogue with this talent does not provoke attack of opportunity when getting up from prone. Mystery Seeker. A rogue with this talent adds arcane knowledge arcana to their list of class skills. It's already class skilled. That's pointless. Uncanny dodge. You need to have... Wait, can we already get... Okay. Character with react to danger before the senses would normally allow them to do so. Cannot be flat-footed, nor does they lose dex bonus to AC if the attacker is invisible. Does not lose dexterity bonus if immobilized. A character with this ability can still lose dexterity bonus to AC if an opponent successfully uses the feint action. If a character already has uncanny dodge from a different class, automatically gains improved uncanny dodge. Would be nice to see what improved uncanny dodge. Cannot be flanked. The rogue defies another rogue to the ability to sneak attack. It's so many choices. That's what's great about the game. That literally is what's so great about these games. There's like a near infinite choices. Being able to trip could be so good too. I feel like uncanny dodge isn't as good in Pathfinder as it was in older. Opponents damaged by the character's sneak attack can't make attacks of opportunity. Immunity to difficult terrain. Dirty trick. Plus, this feat gives a character ability to perform dirty trick combat maneuvers. Plus 2 bonus to CMB performing the maneuver. Plus 2 bonus to CMD defending it. You can attempt to hinder a foe and melee in a standard action. If your attack succeeds, the target takes a penalty. The penalty limited one of the following: blinded, entangled, or sickened. Condition lasts for 1 round for every 5 levels of the caster. There's even more. Toughness for extra hit points might not be too bad, to be honest, just because he is in the thick of battle. Rana Strike. What's this? Wielding a light weapon or any other weapon that can be used, weapon finesse, you choose to take a -1 on attack rolls, gain +2 on damage. Damage is halved if you're making an attack with an offhand weapon on secondary natural attacks. Base attack reaches +4 for every +4 point. You get extra minuses, but do extra damage. Eh. He's already doing really good damage thanks to sneak attacks. Don't need that because he's not wearing armor. Oh. You could give him armor proficiency. For 1 round, your weapon deals +1 damage and are treated as magic for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction. For every 5 caster levels you possess, that gets an extra +1. Back to back. While you are flanked and adjacent to an ally with the same fate, you get +2 AC and attacks. +2 AC. We get. Combat reflexes might not be bad. Just for the extra attacks of opportunity. Making a number of additional attacks of opportunity per round equal to Dex modifier. Could be a shit ton of extra attacks. Seize the moment. When an ally who also has Seize the Moment confirms a crit, you get to do an attack of opportunity. I think that was the one. Wasn't it Outflank and Seize the Moment were the two? We were talking about for the other characters, I think. Let's look at the character for a second. Weapon fighting, double slice. Your offhand weapon, while dual wielding strikes with greater power, add your strength bonus damage rolls to your offhand weapon. It's actually pretty good. The Savored Sting, the okay, that's just our god. What is it? Here we go. We have a weapon finesse with a light weapon, elven curved blade, X-stock or rapier made for a creature of your size category. You may use your dex modifier instead of strength for attack rolls. What do we need to get weapon finesse mythic? Oops. Because we already have weapon finesse. Trap finding. Cantrips, Eldritch Scoundrel. It's a story thing? Okay. But he's already got the potential to get that. So that's pretty good. Leave that open and close that. All right. Plus 4 to perceptions. Combat tricks, we want to do that. Saving throw, skill mastery, mystery seeker. Character is not yet active during combat, is flat-footed, unable to react normally to the situation. Flat-footed characters loses their dex. It might be, you know what? Uncanny Dodge might be the way to go. Just because his entire armor class just about is... from his dex, right? Well, he's also got the magical items. He's got the bracers and the amulet. We don't need weapon finesse or focus. I thought he had already had weapon focus from like daggers or something. But I not seeing it. You can already scribe scrolls. Yeah, finesse. Oh no, it's finesse training daggers. Whenever the rogue makes a successful melee attack with a dagger, adds dex modifier instead of strength modifier to damage rolls. I kind of wish we had finesse training for short swords instead of daggers. Mainly because we have that really nice short sword we're using. Well, not really. It was a nice one we have. It's starting to get meh. And then we could always, instead of having, I can't remember his name already. The living weapon. I keep wanting to say Phineas. I don't know if that's the weapon. I don't know why I want to call it Phineas. But we could have it be a short sword instead of a dagger and get that extra potential 2 damage. We do get to pick another one coming up, though, it looks like. So yeah, we could either pick another one or Claw Bite stuff. Finesse training hoof. What does finesse train with a shield do? You can make melee attacks with your shield? Okay, do we go Uncanny Dodge or... Where was that other one? Accomplished Sneak Attacker? Guess it doesn't think we should take those. I like how it recommends all these things that we can't get. Like, this would be a great one. All right. Piranha Strike leads to just better Piranha Strikes. I don't know if I care about Piranha Strikes. No, dang it. Combat reflex, seize the moment. Whenever you or an ally also has this flank, this feat or flanking the same creature, deal an extra d6 precision. That needs both. So many things of these, like you not only you have to be flanking it, you have to be flanking it with someone who also has it. I'm tempted to go toughness just because he's getting squishy on the hit points. Not my primary choice, though, I don't think. If we go combat reflexes, it leads to him being able to get seize the moment. And then if we get seize the... Was it seize the moment we wanted for the others as well? Toughness, we get, all right, 2 spells. Invisibility could be good. Let's see, Fox's cunning, that's what? Intelligence? That's charisma. There we go, Cat's grace for extra dex. I was thinking maybe animal aspect, actually. Where is it? Animal aspect. Trickery and stealth. If we go raptor, we get extra. We can make it take out animal aspect and go raptor legs. Or raccoon for extra trickery and stealth. Otherwise, it'd be like blur or maybe burning arc. I don't see myself not taking the... I thought we already had See Invisible. Or did we use... Oh, we used that scroll instead of writing it, didn't we? See Invisible could be a good one. We do seem to be dealing with things that go invisible fairly often. So far, the demons we fought with have fire, ice, and electric damage reductions. Usually 5 or 10. Puts them up to 48 hit points if we take toughness. If we don't go toughness, instead do the... What? Did I spell it wrong? How do we get... Oh, it's like, how do you get wings? Where was it? It was through the extra rogue thing, right? Extra rogue talent. Uncanny dodge. 43. So it's only, what, 5 extra hit points? I like the uncanny dodge. Especially, like, it leads to something greater later on as well, right? Improved uncanny dodge. So this way, his armor class is pretty garbage otherwise. At least this way, this keeps him at his 17. He's not wearing armor. The other option would be giving him, like, an armor. We'd have to give him, what is it? Armor training? Somewhere? Yeah, we'd have to find armor proficiency. And I don't think that's worth how much it would take to get him a good armor. We'll just have to supplement it with the spells he can do with, like, blur and haste and mirror image especially.
Right. Always be ready for the worst.
Zen Archer. Key arrows. At 5th level, Zen Archer always deals its unarmed damage with the arrows from his bow. For example, medium-sized Zen Archer short bow normally deals D6. Using this ability, his arrows deal D8. I would have thought the key attack should apply for a Zen Archer. His key attack should apply to shooting his arrows, and it doesn't seem to. I have no idea what, if there's something down here we would make him. Like, is there anything that's like an improved class for a monk? Could potentially become a dragon disciple, but needs ability to spontaneously cast arcane spells first level, so that's not going to happen. You could make him a paladin. Oh wait, he's not lawful good. I think for him, he's just going to stay the key archer thing. What's a dragon blood shifter? Draw upon the inherent strength and majesty of the true dragon, gaining a measure of their power from the association. And what does that get you? Draconic aspect? Shifter claws? Don't think it's worth it for him at all. I think we'll just end up keeping him exactly as he is, going up the Zen Archer. Alright, we get 3 points, so he gets his perception. He's more of a nature one, isn't he? Sure. All right. He gets his feet. You could give him armor proficiency. Mind you, he's got good armor even without armor. So. Proved initiative might be good. Volley fire. You have trained to work in ranks of archers to rain down arrows point for benefit. You get +1 bonus on range attack rolls for each ally with the feat who made a range attack since the end of your last turn against a target within 15 feet of your target to a max of +4. So we could potentially give volley fire to them and one of our others. I was looking at deflect arrow. I'll be honest. I saw that. I'm like, that might be an option. I was kind of hoping there'd be something like precise strike or something, but for a bow. But so many of these things, like you have to be in flank, right? When an ally who has this feat confirms a crit hit against an opponent that you also threaten, you can make an attack of opportunity. Can you attack of opportunity with a bow? Because it says that you threaten. He threatens a lot with his bow. Is that a possibility? Because if that's the case, then maybe seize the moment. The other people with seize the moment are all trying to get him to shoot an extra arrow. I don't know if it works that way, though. Would be pretty good if it did. Where is it? Deflect arrows. You must have at least one hand free, holding nothing to use the feat. Once per round, when you would normally be hit with an attack from a ranged weapon, you may deflect it so that you take no damage from it. You must be aware of the attack, not flat-footed. Attempting to deflect a ranged attack doesn't count as an action. Unfortunately, I think having a bow means you can't deflect arrows. In tabletop, if you have a bow, you can deflect arrows, but can you do it in... A Zen Archer and Kingmaker can deflect arrows while wielding a bow. Unless Owlcat specifically programmed this exception, I would say no, but bow users cannot catch arrows. Look here. I did a quick Google search. Oh god, that's bright. Why is this not in dark mode? My god, my eyes are burning. Like, look at the difference in brightness. Like, you can see it on my face, how bright that just got, right? All right. This person, I actually tested this in-game with my Zen Archer, and he deflected an arrow while using a bow. So yes, you can. Let's see, this one. I know in tabletop, even if I have a bow, I can use deflect arrows. Are you sure? Because bows are two-handed weapons. But was wondering if the Kingmaker thinks the bow is two-handed, it would mean it wouldn't activate, or it knows and I can deflect while using a bow. Unless Owlcat specifically programmed this exception, I would say no, bows... The thing is, you're only using... When you're wielding a bow, it's two-handed because you take two to attack. But when you're not attacking, you have a free hand. Are you sure? Because bows are two-handed. Bows require two hands to use, but it's a free action to change how many hands are holding it. Normally with two-hand melee weapon, or if you have snapshot, you don't want to because you'd lose damage on your area of attack, or lose it entirely or snapshot. But if you're an archer without snapshot, there's no downside that I know of to free action removing one hand from your bow after you attack, because you couldn't use your bow until your next turn anyways. You're absolutely correct that you can just take your hand off a weapon at the end of your turn as a free action. It's been confirmed in 3.5 and by Paizo, but there's no reason that the game would have a built-in assumption that you take your hand off your bow at the end of the round any more than you doing so with a two-handed weapon. Snapshot is a feat. They're asking about tabletop in that part. With real-life logic, this would work as the action of shooting a bow takes a hand off the bow. With video game logic, I guess tabletop RPG logic, it doesn't because rules. That didn't help us. Oh, here we go. Steam community. There's an actual Steam community action. I would assume not. You need a free hand. I'd like to know as well. It seems like a shield skill to me. How are you going to deflect an arrow while holding a bow? Smack it with the bow? Or because when you're using a bow, you don't have two hands on the bow to shoot. It's not like you hold the bow and it just throws arrows. You grab an arrow, you shoot. When you're not shooting, you got a free hand to be like, deflect, 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 right? Like, I don't know. It's one of those things like, does it? It should, in my opinion. In Kingmaker, you could release one hand from the bow and deflect arrows, so do not presume. That said, it could be better written in that case. Hopefully someone tried to answer. Wondering the same thing. Okay. Yes, they can. I've seen it happen already. Lan is my main tank. Also worked for Zen Archer and Kingmaker with Call of the Wild, so I'm not surprised. Okay. This is really making me question whether or not we should get it. Like, it sounds like people say it worked, but other people say it shouldn't. Are these going to the same page? I think they are, even though it says I haven't been to this one. No, yeah, they went to the same spot. To deflect arrow, once per round when you would normally be hit with a ranged attack, you deflect it. It doesn't say the attack is missed or it's treated as a miss. Instead, you take no damage from the attack. Okay, Giant in the Playground forums. There's a clarification. Oh my god, this page is even worse to read. Okay. As for the deflect arrows case, it really is up to the DM. If the DM say wielding a bow takes two hands, and you couldn't use deflect arrows because taking your hand off the string to block the arrow prevents you from being able to knock an arrow. But you're not keeping your hand on the string to knock the arrow. You grab arrow, you boom. You don't keep a bow drawn. That's not good for the bow, and that's not how archers usually do it in real life. But it's a game. It's hard to say. Why is there no definitive answer for this? Okay. Wrath of the Righteous. Land deflecting arrow. Okay, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous Wiki. You can deflect arrows while holding a bow. Example, Lan uses it in his default build. All feats. There we go. We got a definitive answer right there. Oh my god, so many things out here. Yeah. Deflect arrows, tips, and notes. You can deflect it while holding a bow. There we go. We're taking deflect arrow. I'm glad we looked that up, but god, that took a while. All right. After all, that's the main thing that threatens him. Unless we can get something that makes him immune to nauseous, I'm taking deflect arrows. And if it, for whatever reason, doesn't work, we'll respec. But it seems like we just got definitive proof that it should work. So if she gets dodge, mobility, she could become a duelist. What's the benefit of being a duelist over whatever the heck she is, the shaman? Any defense? Precise strike, improved reactions, parry, riposte, deflect arrows eventually. So she needs one more mobility, she needs dodge, she needs combat mobility, but she also needs a base attack of 6, which is going to be a while for her. I think one more level, actually. Alright. There's her mobility. Alright. Yeah, we'll keep it here. And... okay, we can get Fencing Grace. Your dashing style fluid fencing form allows you to use agility rather than brute force to fell your foes. Benefit: choose one kind of light or one-handed piercing weapon, such as the rapier. When wielding the chosen weapon one-handed, you can add your dex modifier instead of strength to your damage. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to have to get. You can make it your bite. Although, wait, we still needed, what was it? Combat, reflexes, and dodge? That means if we do it this way, we can't start going down the duelist line until level 7 instead of level 6. Mind you, Fencing Grace seems really good for her. It's basically weapon finesse into your rapier. Or is it the improved? Yeah, she's got her focus in it already. She already has weapon finesse. So it's, okay, that's basically effective mythic weapon finesse with Fencing Grace. You can stab your enemies with your sword or another slashing weapon. Choose one kind of light or one-handed wielding weapon, such as the longsword. When wielding your chosen one-handed weapon, oh, so that's basically one-handed instead of. Yeah, she's light, right? Yeah, I think we have to go with that. That automatically gives her like a big plus to her damage. Do I care about going into the duelist? Duelists are the abilities of duelists complement those of rogues and bards who wish to accentuate their fighting prowess. Maybe we just say spirit hunters? Either way, I'm taking the Fencing Grace rapier. She's already got 25 armor class with everything we have on her, so she's doing good. She can Stinking Cloud now. Ooh, a Stinking Cloud. Call lightning? I like lightning. Soothing Mud. Magical vestment. You can view your suit's shield with an enhancement bonus, +1 per 4 caster levels, up to 5. Alright, he's an oracle. I have no idea about anything about oracles. Should we give him the extra con? Or would it be worth getting him the intelligence so he's not a weak-ass dope? Is he actually weaker than the elven girl? Alright, so 31. That automatically puts him up to a 35 for his hit points. Alright, let's see. Got like no wisdom modifier. Gets 3 points. And persuasion. He's actually more persuasive than me, even. Yeah. How is he weaker than the sickly elven girl that had her arms burnt to crisp? Racial, mustachioed, Azada blooded. I know it's Muse Touch. I'm just mispronouncing it on purpose. Just because I like to think of him twisting a little mustache. That's funny. Alright, we get 1 spell. Old person could be a really good one to get. It doesn't want me to get cure moderate wounds? Got cure light. Doesn't want me to get restore lesser or cure moderate for some reason. Oracle's Burden. The target creature suffers all the hindrance and none of the benefits of your Oracle's Curse class. You still suffer all effects of your curse. If you do not have the Oracle's Curse class, this spell has no effect. So the Oracle... Wait, there's a... We're cursed? A favored blessing of Halfling Clerics grants a +2 morale bonus to saving against fear. Courage and life. +2 morale bonus on saving throws against fear and death effects. Anytime the spell is in effect, the target can choose to end the spell as a swift action. For a burst of healing energy, the target loses the saving throws, but instead gets a D8 point of damage +1 per caster level. Armor you wear no longer reduces your speed. You also reduce the armor's armor check penalty by 1 +1 per 5 levels. Up to 5. You fire a shimmering arrow of pure order from your holy symbol at the one target in range as a ranged touch attack. A chaotic creature struck by an arrow of law takes D8 points of damage for 2 caster levels up to 5. Chaotic outsider takes D6 per caster level up to 10, and a daze for a round. 6 will save reduces damage by half. I don't know. I don't like any of these really. I think I would take the Cure Moderate. I don't know why it thinks Cure Moderate is a bad thing. Like, would it not be better to have the healing? Screw it, I'm taking it. I don't care if it... Does it do less or something? I don't get why it's such a bad thing to have Cure Moderate. I'm not liking this guy so far. All right, we can give him weapon focus or finesse. Point blank shot. +1 to attack and damage rolls. Unless there's something better for him to get. Extra channels. You could channel more, which could be good. 2 additional channeling per day. I'll admit, I've never used an oracle before. Warrior priest. +1 bonus to initiative and 2 to concentration check. Divine favor. +1 luck bonus on attack and weapon damage for every 3 levels of caster. And another level 2. Old person? It's got decent HP. That's the only thing I can give to him. Armor class of 20. But that's because we got that armor we gave him. Alright.
Rely on me.
There's our cleave. This, we got divine weapon bond, flaming, or heed. That's the restoration. This is gonna be sweet.
We should move.
Open your heart to me.
You can do enchantments of hard weapons as well.
Don't mind me.
Alright.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
I'll be right back, everybody. I just have to go to the bathroom real quick. Apologies. I know we just finally got through all the leveling up, but it is what it is. I'll throw on some music.
right, everybody. Where were we?
I welcome your company.
I think he's a less accomplished healer, more accomplished fighter. Unfortunately, we don't have that crossbow.
I'm gone.
Rules are made to be broken.
But he does have all his healing. Divine favor. Channel healing, okay. You can remove sickness, bless, bane, cure light wounds, old person. Old person, lesser restoration, and cure moderate, we don't have any charges on. Is it because we haven't rested yet? Is that why? It's weird because we have the other charges.
Trivial.
Let's see, we got Cold Iron Masterwork Scimitar, 2 Alchemist's Fire, Studded Leather, a Composite Longbow, Gold Ring, and 47 gold. Is that all there is on this side? Well, that's just pathetic. That's literally all there is to this entire house. This is not much of a manor. Doesn't even have a bedroom. Not worth taking. The daggers are worth 1 gold each, and they're what? Well, they're 1 pound. All right. Not sure I like this Darren guy. I'm going to call him Darren. Darren. Or Daron. Darren. Corpse wearing the robe of a worshipper. It's a longer way to where we're going next, so... Alright, we got some ingredients. Meteor dust, elemental essence, a crooked paw. As well as some flour. Less than an hour. We found a lost bag with a fork tongue, mushroom, butter, and edible moss. Alright, let's go meet the storyteller. When I went to the bathroom, I should have refilled my water. My bad. Thorendalev, the guardian of Kinebras. No shortage of prominent figures, both those who have long passed away and those who still reside within the city walls. Safe to say that not the greatest guardian there ever was, is, and will ever be, is the silver dragon Thorendalev. I don't know, Thorendalev kind of dropped quick. Among metallic dragons, the silver kind is, in particular, has high moral standards, although, like most of their kin, they often remain indifferent to matters concerning mere mortals. They find it unbearable to watch impassively as injustice and crimes are committed with impunity. Gazing down upon Golorian from above, Thorendalev has seen her share of injustices and violence, but no tragedy disturbed her peace more than Mendev's war against the world wound, drawn into action by her curiosity and interest in the crusaders that paid for the others' peace. With their own blood, Thorendalev swooped down from the mountains and walked among the humans, taking on their form.
This world must have felt so odd to her, so different from her own. Luckily for her, Turindalev was not the only dragon living amongst mortals, and the wise gold dragon, Halaseliax? I like Halaseliax. Halaseliax became a mentor for Turindalev and her sworn brother, Sevalros, who later mysteriously disappeared from history and human memory. During her life amidst mortals, Turindalev performed many heroic deeds, fought terribly against the abyssal spawn, kept Canabras safe from enemy onslaught, and personally saved crusaders in need. In one such excursion, she herself fell victim to demonic taint. Onlookers reported that her shining silvery armor darkened, her eyes clouded, and her speech and movements became ruthless and crude. But so great were her spirit and determination that she achieved the impossible. She overcame the seed of evil planted in her very heart and returned to good once more. Today, Turindalev is living symbol, not anymore, of the resilience and stalwartness of Canabres, which serves as a stronghold for crusades and humanity's bastion in war against the demonic.
I found, something.
Here we go. Oh my god, what's happening? Oh, I can't be good. Yikes. I hope that beast doesn't bring what's left of the building down on our heads. Was that display in honor of my visit? I'm flattered. Dayron thinks that the bird did it just for him. Guino Pollen, notes from travels in northern Avestan. Just the normal book, the Varisian Horror. 2 slimy skins, reduced person, coal, and padded armor. Padded armor is a focus. +2 wear bonus on concentration checks. Can't even wear padded armor. Oh well, he's got the effect of +2 anyway. Less chance of arcane spell failure, but a lot less, well, potentially a lot less armor. It's a max of 10, whereas he's currently wearing a max of 9. But he doesn't have a +7 or +8 dex or whatever. We don't even have a cold iron dagger, do we? Oh no. Cold iron masterwork dagger, just in case. If he's using the dagger, he's got what? 1 to 2 damage versus 1 to 4 damage.
Follow my steps.
Barrels of flammable alchemical substance. A large person, a comma, 1 gold, and 2 meteor dust. Are they burning books? Or... Wait, are they burning people? Caleb, a stocky knight with a head of messy black hair, stands before you. His armor is spattered with blood. Greets you with a deep, booming voice. The hefty crusader smiles merrily, paying no heed to the blood-curdled shrieks coming from the pyre and the acrid smell of burning flesh. They burn well enough, don't they, cursed traitors? Arilu's minions. These vermins infiltrated the crusaders' forces and aided the demons from inside the city. But I caught them! I am Captain Caleb,
Sazumal, and these men are my subordinates.
A strange feeling rises up within you. It is pure instinct. You don't know what you're about to do, but you are certain that it is right. Perception 17. We got a plus 12. You take a closer look at the ruthless crusader. Is talking too loudly, all while casting sidelong looks at you. You have seen similar behavioral quirks before. In liars. Examine the armor. Requires trickster path. You want to get a plus? We failed. Damn it. Do you see what happened to the griffin statue? What was it? I don't believe you. You are the traitor. We're going to do the top ones first. What happened to the library?
Demons showed up and carried away everything. I wasn't here to see it myself. I'm fighting in the square, but these filthy traitors told me everything. My fist made them quite chatty.
So what, you tortured them? Do you think those methods are worthy of a crusader?
Under ordinary circumstances, no. But look around, the city's burning. Now's not the time for squeamishness.
Who are you punishing? The warrior howls like a wild animal.
Look around you! The city is a burning ruin. So many innocent lives lost, and all because of abominations like these here. Cultists, heretics, and spies, slipping into our ranks, carrying out the orders of their brutal masters, preparing a heinous death for us all. They want to give us over to the demons, just like Irilu did with Sarkoris. They deserve to feel the flames licking at their legs.
Do you see what happened with the griffin statue? The knight makes a helpless gesture and shakes his head in confusion.
I have no idea. I didn't lay a finger on that damn statue, I swear.
Alright. Chaotic requires trickster mythic path. Give in to the strange instinct. Put out those flames. I order you in the name of
Baphomet.
Yeah, I figured he was a Baphomet asshat. I think we'll go with lawful. Gabe looks at you in grim annoyance and spits on the floor.
I thought I'd pulled one over on you there. Too bad it didn't work out. For you, you'll meet your death in the flames with the rest of this scum. My new masters, the demons, will be pleased that I wiped out another couple of crusaders.
Can we retreat already?
Oh look, there's actually one over here too. Is it like level 2? Did they expect me to come here first? Because this is the weakest fight we've done in a long time. What about Caleb? He's only level 4. And we're now level 5s.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
We could let there be light.
Attack!
Caleb's mine. Sleep.
I'll cut you wide open!
Oh, and they made their save. Oh, he can't sleep. Oh. That's one of the best things about the other one.
Out of my sight!
Oh. I think the game just froze. Yeah. the game gives you no idea of which way you should, like, what order should. It should give you an idea. Even if it was just like the relative level of the quest. And yeah, the game froze. On the plus side, we only just got here, so we didn't lose out on much. This is the second time we've had this happen. There's Wrath. Okay. And task. We'll just relaunch it. Yeah. Game got frozen. So every once in a while it doesn't like it's like it doesn't like an animation or something. It could be the mods. I don't have a lot of mods though. I got the remove the film grain, free the camera. Oh, I'll see him again. I don't think some of the mods are actually working. There's supposed to be one of them was supposed to add portraits for all the characters, even NPCs. Can you read what that says? It reset this for some reason. Enabling achievements. So no film grain, free camera, custom NPC portraits, which doesn't seem to be working, and allow modded achievements. Because if I was going to do them, I wanted to be able to still see everything. Minimum field of views 1. Oh, look, you can actually customize it. Quick zoom speed multiplier. Max field of view. Let's make that 85 so we don't go right above. Minimum field of view. 5. It does go a little too far in. I wonder if it actually installed the portraits. Got no option. It says there's options. No updates. Oh wait, here, mention the Nexus API key is missing. Without it, you won't be able to check for update. That's probably why it doesn't check for updates. Well, that's fine. I only installed them Friday. Actually, some of the tutorials might not be bad. Pathfinder real sick. Get rid of the basics. Don't need those anymore. It's doing that anyways. Anyways, turn-based mode. Protect. Enable the camera to follow characters, screen scrolling. I usually turn off screen scrolling. Enable scrolling behind the game window. I guess if with WASD, sure, maybe, I don't know. All right. Oh, backspace does that. Good to know. All right. Continue. I like the camera being able to zoom in. It does. You gotta make sure you reset the camera before you leave a zone, because otherwise this one gets messed up. I've had it where we're like looking at this from like edge on and underneath and stuff. All right. At least it's right when we got to the library. We're not missing out on much. No, it's still messing up, actually. Look at that. It should only go to, like, there, but it still goes too far. Maybe limiting it to 5 was too much. 1 was too close, but 5 maybe a little too far. Maybe a 4 or 3. Either way. Let's grab all the books.
I found something.
The great library of Canterbury has been ravaged and wrecked in the most barbaric way. It seems that someone took perverse pleasure in smashing lamps and furniture and tearing pages out of books. Was that a griffin? Thought they were long extinct in these parts. In the name of Ayamade, what was that? Well, we got different responses from people. Last time the one guy thought, Darren thought that display was just for his amusement.
I'm gone.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Just go through this quickly. Oh, we passed the religion check this time. You notice that the emblems on the armor of the 2 Silent Crusaders belong to the Order of the Flaming Lance, but Caleb's armor bears the sigil of the Order of Sunrise Sword. Strange, then, that he introduced himself as the captain. Something's not right here. Who are you punishing? Alright. Lawful. You're the traitor!
Be careful, everyone!
Caleb's mine, everyone else is yours. She could make him sleep, maybe? Did she sleep him?
I'll cut you wide open!
Sleep! A point blank shot, I can't hit him. Oh, he's only got 3 hit points.
Out of my sight!
And I missed. He only hits on a 15. Alright, it's my turn. Caleb.
Attack!
And of course, Woljif charges. We fight from this side, that way the fire's lighting it up and not blinding us. We're both at 4 hit points.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Critical miss. They all got to go before us.
Into the fray!
Missed.
The spirits demand your blood!
Alright, so the only ones left are these two and the sleeping one. So we did kill one, it seems. Not sure when we killed him. When did this guy die? And critical missed him. Woljit dealt 9 damage, gained 22 XP, so Woljit killed him. Did an attack of opportunity or something?
I will see to your demise.
Oh, off by 1.
Aim carefully.
Hey, bit him at least.
Cover me, all right?
Five-foot step.
You won't survive me. Endure this!
Won't let me attack him. It's clearly in line of sight. Maybe I should have done more than a 5-foot step. Didn't we get deflect arrows? Shouldn't that be on an ability list? Or Or is it just like an innate thing that would happen?
Make every strike count.
Alright, thankfully he missed the first one. I didn't want him shooting Caleb.
No glory without
Ooh, she just cut that guy in half. She swung it like a golf court club and just right through the guy's waist. Alright, guys. Yeah. I'm gonna have to back off now because this is my fight. I didn't realize Divine Favor was himself. I was hoping I could give it to Reyna.
Forwards.
Seriously?
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
It was taking too long. I got
You've
impatient.
crossed the wrong mongrel.
Someone alive in there? Storyteller was just standing in the fire? He's just standing in the fire. A blind elf stands before you, looks extremely strange. His face wears its years heavily, which is unusual for members of his race. Thinning gray hair, a ragged beard, sightless, milky eyes, pale, papery skin, covered in age spots, a spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the faces of elves, even on their deathbed, has totally abandoned this decrepit specimen. Maybe he's just that old. That is an elf with a beard. I guess the worst can be found even among the best. Oh, she's racist too. Camellia is just... wow. She's such a fine collection of interesting traits. The old elf holds out his hand in your direction in the perennial gesture of the blind, greeting you with an unexpectedly strong and calm voice. Hello, I am Storyteller. I wish to thank my rescuers. That is you, if I'm not mistaken. Storyteller? Ha! That's the first I've ever heard of a venerable old-timer like that having a street name. Oh yes, we are your rescuers. The very idea. I, the savior of helpless old men. A whisper of this could cost me my reputation as a heartless narcissist, built over years of ceaseless toil. That's the damage bad company can do. Darren turns his shining eyes to you. You'll be the ruin of me, won't you? Look him into the eyes. Yes. Does that scare you? No, it doesn't. He keeps his eyes locked on yours. The threat is great. But I am not one to turn my back on fear. AKA, it does scare him. Because if he wasn't afraid, he could turn his back. But he won't turn his back on fear means he's afraid. I tire of this. That fine old fellow you saved is still awaiting your reaction, by the way. How come you didn't burn in the fire? To tell the truth, I myself do not know. I felt the heat. It was so strong. I waited for the pain, the burning, but I was unscathed. But the smoke nearly did finish me off. It may be some form of magical protection against fire, but I don't know by what means. I may have acquired it, just another oddity from a collection of the inexplicable. Gloom steals across the storyteller's pensive face. Who are you? The old elf frowns. I prefer people to call me storyteller. It very accurately describes the sphere of my occupations and interests. In most of the places I have been, I am known by that name. You have piqued my curiosity. A storyteller, are you a bard? If so, you should come and perform at one of my parties instead of knocking about in this dusty library. A bard? In some sense, yes. But not the type of bard that performs at festivities. I think your guests will lose their appetite after hearing my tales. What a shame. And I was so hoping to wheel you out of for my guests with your unusual appearance. You would have caused quite the scandal. But lugubrious bards are of no use to me. Half the bards in the city are the same. Their repertoire is confined to the one about longing, the one that causes indigestion, and the one that's a complete waste of time. I mean, really, how is one supposed to host a party like that? Ah, there was a griffin statue here. It suddenly came to life and flew away. You know about that? The griffin stood in the library for decades, but only today did he take flight. Why? I do not know, but I am glad his ancient slumber came to an end. The elf smiles at his thoughts. He has a long story behind him, and yet the real tale is only just beginning today. No, I will not reveal his secrets. I think your paths will cross again, so you can ask him yourself. Ooh, maybe we can get the griffin as a character. That'd be kind of awesome. Yeah, she is half-elf. Camellia is definitely half-elf. Half-elf, completely conceited. Can I talk to you about something? The old elf responds with dignity and courtesy, but firmly. And thanks for my rescue. I, of course, will render you a service in return. Whatever it may be, however, at this moment, I wish to be somewhere safer than the present surroundings. My recent adventures have fatigued me greatly. I would be grateful if you could help me to a safer tongue-tied! To a safe shelter of some kind. The stubborn set of the elf's mouth tells you that he won't change his mind. Typical. You do something good for it. Do someone a good turn, and instead of saying thank you, they just ask for more help. Go easy on the old elf. He's had a rough go of it. Yeah, because we've had it so easy. Finian. Finian. I was close with Phineas. Finian, the talking weapon. We can't not help him. If it was up to me, grandfather elf, I'd throw you over my shoulder and carry you out of here. This is no place for old folks. Okay. I'm taking you to the Defender's Hut. If we say I have other things to do, does that let us finish exploring this place? Now we'll take him to the Defender's Hut. Please accept my sincere thanks once again. And if I may, please don't rush. I will struggle to keep up with your long legs. Do you want to go to the Defender's Hut now? Can I say cancel? Before we go, let me grab the book. Ooh. Temples of Iomade, Father Lorien's Guide for Neophytes. Traveler, if the road ever takes you to the outskirts of Kenabras, do not shy away from taking a few more steps and entering the city proper. After all, it's a burning hellscape. Demons run rampant. It's amazing. Apart from the ramparts and the fortifications that stand unshaken, bearing the path of humanity's foes and the noble orders that keep their watch against the forces of evil, Kenabras holds a treasure of different sorts. Days of old, in the fire of the upheaval of the Second Crusade, it became the site for the first and most crucial of the ward stones, sacred obelisks that have the power to avert a demonic scourge. No matter how accursed it may be, no evil creature can pass betwixt two such stones that now stand along the edge of the ward wound and shelter the peace of all glory. And even vile demonic magics are powerless against them, for the abyss cannot cross the unseen curtain of the ward stones. I think we've put that to the test and it did not stand. It's too bad they couldn't build giant wheels around the ward stones and slowly push them together to seal up the wound that way. Should you arrive at the right time and be virtuous and respectful toward those who guard the wardstones. You shall be granted the great honor of sharing in one of the rituals that support the magical strength of the obelisk. This artifact and the spells invested in it are most sacred, for every wardstone was raised by the Herald of Iomedae himself, the closest of her servants, one who is selflessly devout to the Inheritor's cause and the Crusaders' great mission. Even if you cannot reach the wardstone, do honor Iomedae's splendor in one of Kennebras's churches. Pay thus your respect to the humankind's protector and the sacrifices made by the Crusaders for the good of our world.
Can't hide from me.
Alright, let's see. We got Cold Iron, Masterwork, Heavy Mace, Half Plate, Potion of Blur, Alchemist Fire, Moderate Wounds, Cure, and Heavy Masterwork, Heavy Crossbow. Nice. And, ooh, a Warhammer that's magic? And all that again. Like, I know what they were getting at for slowing you down when you have too much weight. But they should have made it so that it doesn't slow you down, but it does affect your travel. Because just slowing your gameplay is just annoying. It's not respecting the time of player. The demon lords, whose names are known to mortals, number no more than a few dozen. The keen edge of truth, recollections and demonstrament. I'm not going to read that. That's a lot. We got stunning barrier, a dagger, a gold coin, and 2 potions. Is that? Nope, not everything. There's a knowledge arcana check. We'll do that and then we'll go. The bookcase is full of texts describing demons and methods of fighting them. Regrettably, all this knowledge wasn't enough to save Kennebras from the spawn of the abyss. Alright. Religion checks are not our best.
Done.
We actually succeeded at 27? Or whatever it was, like 24, 27? Holy shit. There's a 24 and we actually succeeded. Damn. We got a modifier of 12 now. Alright. Some monstrously large demonic blade fell upon the library, splitting the ruins in two and leaving an enormous black scar. It is possible that Discari himself was the one to destroy this building with his terrifying scythe. Rift Carver. Ooh, Rift Carver.
Follow my steps.
Okay. Where's Storyteller? We're leaving now, my friend. Taking to the Defender. We need to go back anyway. I'm not sure I like... What's his name? I think I like Ember better. Even though this guy's got better armor class, more hit points, and better attack modifiers. She's got better spells, I think. Not that his are necessarily bad. I just like having the ability to put things to sleep. It's been a saving grace for us. Show me what you have, Gimmel. The ring's worth 1,000 gold. How about we do that so I can just go click, 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 click. I'll make a little bit of money. +2 on con checks. I don't think we have anybody that would benefit from wearing that unless we gave somebody armor. Like if we gave him the ability to wear light armor, it'd be an extra 2 AC, and then we could take his bracers, give them to somebody else. That's a big if, though. Get rid of the dagger. Get rid of the quarterstaff, the punch dagger, the masterwork scythe, the 11 masterwork scimitars, 5 masterwork heavy crossbows, 6 masterwork heavy glaives, 2 normal heavy crossbows, a comma, a light crossbow, 2 long spears, 4 swords that are long, a masterwork body. Okay, get rid of the heavy maces, the masterwork dagger, cold iron rapier. We got replacement with actual magic one now. Cold iron masterwork scimitar, nice. 5 composite longbows, composite short bow, 17 daggers for 1 gold apiece. The Badish. Masterwork dagger. Got a light crossbow. What's she using? She's got a light crossbow. Light crossbow of Oracle's Misery definitely should be on Goober here. Crossbow. Light crossbow. Light crossbow. The masterwork heavy crossbows can go, I think. I was contemplating maybe they use the masterwork heavies instead of the lights. Give them a D10 damage. D10 instead of a D8. Still have 50-foot range. Gives them that +1 to their hit, doesn't it? Or does that not apply for crossbows? She's got a masterwork light. It's just the light. Just the light. We could give her masterwork light to one of the others. She is, after all, got her magical rapier now. And she's got the best AC in the group, so her being frontline isn't that bad a thing. That's true. I don't think it matters where you sell things, though. You get the same price no matter where you go. Gloves of the Neophyte. Whenever the wearer of these gloves casts a cantrip or first level spell, that spell deals 1 additional point of damage per dice rolled. $3,000 though. The clap. Whenever a +1 cold iron warhammer confirms a critical hit, all enemies in 15 feet Area must pass fortitude saving throws. Or become prone. You hit one guy and everybody around him falls to the ground. I like it. That's actually potentially super advantageous, even though it's a super... Well, 16's not that bad. Although, fortitude saves, that'd quickly become obsolete. I guess not. Fortitude is never that big a plus, is it? It's because it's the base stat. We'd probably be doing like... I don't know. Makes me think that might be a hammer worth keeping. But we'll sell it. You can always buy it back. Gets us 13 grand. We are a little low on potions, however. Yeah. That would still get us 2,000, like 1,200. Wasn't actually planning on buying all of them. Seeing as they're only single heal, like they're a level 1 spell. No, whatever. Bottomless mug. Drinking from this mug gives a character +2 bonus on saving throws against fear for 1 hour. Taking another drink prolongs the effect. When used by a monk with the Drunken Master archetype, mug also restores 1 drunken key point and makes the monk melee attack deal an additional D8 damage while his drunken something or other keeps drunken something. Well, his drunken power feature is active. A character can drink from this mug 5 times per day. Additionally, after the drunk condition wears off, the character gains the hangover condition, -2 to AC, -2 on will for 1 hour. Hangover condition can be removed after a rest. I don't know why. I think I remember reading something about what's her name? Nenya Business. That's right. Nenya. I think I remember reading something about her liking alcohol or wanting to get drunk. I think it had a crit range. Crit of 20, mind you. Yeah. Crit of 20 for times 3. In the hands of a oh shit. In the hands of a person that can make that keen, it's a 19 for times 3. I think you could widen that out with the right skill treatment. But you're right, it's not the best plan of advance, like a plan of assault. But still. 15-foot radius around it. That's pretty decent. That's a 30-foot circle where you hit someone and everybody just drops to the ground. Iron weapon good. Potions of cat strength. Level 2s, and these are level 3? So caster level is 3, and the caster level for this is 5. It's too bad you can't make like cure light potions that are caster level 3. Or 4 or 5. Like get those extra little pluses. I'll put us up to 10. That's an extra $900 for that. Holy crap. Everything's so expensive. What's weighing us down so much? Or is this old because it probably didn't update? Oh, you know what? It's just because it's me solo. That's right. That's why it looks like we're carrying a lot. We do have 113 pounds. Subtracting what the bag of holding. How come it doesn't show the bag of holding anymore? Shouldn't we have two bag? Shouldn't we have like two bags of holding? Got more of those. Ingredient. Quarter of a pound each. Split. I think we only need like maybe 5 or 6, because we don't camp that often when we're out and about, do we? Split that. Dropped us only by like 20 pounds. Still, it's something. Depending on your religion checks, you won't be resting a lot with the corruption debuffs being a thing. Exactly. I'm working on getting my religion checks higher. One second. We gotta go human face when we're at the bar. Let me ask you a few personal questions. You can try. I've heard stories about the tragedy befalling your family. I hope you don't feel obligated to offer me your insincere condolences on this unfortunate occasion. My whole family, my entire noble line, they all died. Maybe you're not that noble is what I was getting at. And demons are to blame. It's not like I actually loved any of my relatives except for my mother, but what's gone's gone. The family crypts are full of corpses, all covered in dust and the shadows of the past. What do you cherish most in life? A good time? There are far too many things that I cherish to fit them all into a single conversation. I said the most, dumbass. Believe it or not, but I might be the one of the most life-loving people you've ever known. He smiles, eyes gleaming with something different from his usual impudence and irony. There's a dreamy air about him all of a sudden. I rarely meet anyone who embraces the joys of living as enthusiastically as myself. There are so many exciting and beautiful things in the world. It should be illegal to waste your time on anything you do not enjoy. And I am not afraid to repeat that to anyone's face. Should it be Discari and his demonic hold, or Iomade and the Lightbringer herself? Ah, so you're not only irreverent, you're stupid. What do you hate the most? The feeling of helplessness? The lack of control over my own life? Then he adds with obvious sarcasm, and onion rings, of course. I'd murder the person who came up with the idea of those abominations. I might be with him on those, but only because they could murder me. You don't seem especially keen on helping people, but your knowledge of healing is truly impressive. What prompted the interest? He doesn't like onion rings. Maybe he's like me. Maybe he's also allergic to onion rings. I'm allergic to onion. Not specifically onion rings. Just onion. But only if I want to breathe. If you really want to try out everything life has to offer, you also have to understand how to deal with the consequences. And I'm not talking about a simple hangover, mind you. Any good stories about past exploits? He's going to take this the wrong way, I bet. I've got plenty, but I have to warn you that even the most outrageous debauchery sounds far less thrilling when you are not the one doing the debauching. Still, since you ask, I suppose the worst mess I've ever got myself into was when I staged my own kidnapping. I was once in correspondence with one of the Riverland nobles, the young Lord Labita, and he told me about his day as a hostage to a group of bandits. This made me wonder what it would be like, and I thought that might be fun to set up a little experiment. I engineered my own kidnapping by a certain gang through a chain of intermediaries and hired actors. Those fellows took the job very seriously. They caught me by surprise, killed my 2 bodyguards, and even tied me up. Of course, the whole thing seems preposterous now, but it seemed like a ingenious idea at the time. The employers had told the kidnappers that they were to keep me safe and sound, and another group of mercenaries in disguise was watching the spectacle from afar, ready to interfere in case anything went wrong. Turned out to be a terrible idea nonetheless. It wasn't the least bit of fun or exciting. Sure, those bandits had been unable to torture or hurt me physically in any way, but they had plenty of other non-invasive methods of humiliation in their arsenal. Taking almost all of your clothes off and splashing ice-cold water all over you, for example? Ugh, I can't even remember if I said anything truly offensive to provoke them. Even though I initially planned to let them go after the ransom, their overly emotional reactions made me change my mind. I told my mercenaries to hang them all on the spot. I suppose the whole ordeal taught me a valuable lesson, which is that I am not built for hardships and trials. Wait, you just told me that a couple of your bodyguards died during the staged kidnapping. Does that mean 2 innocent people lost their lives so that you could have a bit of fun? Darren pales a little, but not out of shame. Oh, spare me. It irks me beyond all measure when I hear about the suffering of innocents. He sighs, looks away, and continues in a flat, polite tone. Yes, the bodyguards died. Guarding nobles is a dangerous job. They were well aware of the risk. I don't really see a problem with that. Besides, they proved their incompetence. They would have stood no chance against real kidnappers. Except for you hired real kidnappers to do the job. I cannot take this guy. Your cruel jokes bring people nothing but misery. And so that was a stupid story, and now I'll tell you a truly brilliant one. Prelate Holgren had always strictly prohibited any public celebrations in Kennebrass. He always picked on me for my lack of respect for the fallen and whatnot. His grumbling annoyed me so much that one day I drove 4 barges into the city harbor and set up a celebration on their decks. The ships on the river don't fall under the prelate's jurisdiction, you see, so all he could do was snarl at me from the embankment. I, for one, did not forget the old boy. The main attraction of the festivities involved an inquisitor of Iomade dancing and roasting beautiful witches on illusionary bonfires, taking off his clothes with every new victim. The spectacle was so heated, in every sense of the word, that the prelate almost had a stroke. Next he'll tell me he was staking them with something other than a stake, if you get my meaning. I still consider that one of my finest ideas of all time. Should the Crusaders ever succeed in their effort against the World Wound, I'll do my utmost to get permission to hold a grand public celebration. Rivers of wine, free of charge, an obligatory parade, and a carnival in the evening. A contest for the most provocative succubus costume with a hefty prize in gold. Another contest where the participants have to fish a sausage out of a wine jar, blindfolded with their hands tied behind their backs. This guy's horrible. The wine will symbolize the blood of all the dead heroes of the war, and the sausage, well, they'll find a heroic meaning for that as well. Over the years, the commemoration of the greatest victory of light over darkness will turn into an ordinary holiday. A fine excuse to be sloshed and rut like animals in the street. You enjoy being mean to everyone? Yes. And here I thought you were hurling insults at people purely by accident. He laughs. This time his smile is surprisingly soft. I like your way with words. What did you expect me to say if I wanted to make a good impression? Something along the lines of, I'm not mean, I'm just being honest with myself and everyone else. That's what people use as an excuse when they want to keep up their saccharine facades while still saying whatever nasty little thought springs to mind. That's not what I do. I have no hidden agenda. I'm just as much of an insufferable prick as I seem to be. Some people are simply begging for a good dose of mockery, so who am I to deny them? I don't give a damn if anyone holds a grudge against me, which is why I don't even try to avoid it. Makes a certain amount of sense. Hey, how's it going? What is that? Easyling? Welcome, welcome. I like to talk about life in Mendev and the Crusades. I'm all ears. What's your opinion on Mendev in general? It doesn't exist. It is a frontier country that had attracted every utopian adventurer and fanatic from all over the world for more than a century. It is a place where the strangers outnumber the locals, especially in the cemeteries. The population of Mendev, for the most part, consists of humans and other races, not exactly known for their longevity, so the current generation of Mendevians were born in the shadow of the world wound and raised by the Crusades. I might be the last person to complain about the decline of traditions and lack of character in our country, but I also happen to come from one of Mendev's most ancient lineages. In history, its history is bred deep in my bones. My tutors told me stories about my heritage. The galleries, libraries, and even the interiors of the manor I grew up in were filled to the brim with memories of events long past. There are many heroes of old Mendev among my glorious ancestors, or at the very least, patrons and contemporaries of such heroes. They might not have been being the heroes, but they paid for the heroes to go be heroes. That's gotta count. Does anyone actually remember them now? I don't think so. These days, Mendev has its own heroes. In shining armor with holy fire in their eyes, I myself remember several streets that once celebrated my ancestors were renamed in honor of some crusaders who had died in a heroic fashion. None of the citizens remember the old crossing festival that was eventually replaced by Armasis? Armasi? Whatever. These holidays even share the same date. Pretty much the only authentic thing about Mendev now is the endless war with the demons. And is there a point in bemoaning this state of affairs? What's gone is gone. But at least we are no longer some tiny godforsaken northern country, and that's something. You really don't like Crusaders, do you? Quite the opposite. When I think about how many devoted heroes are willing to protect the world against the demonic threat, I feel so inspired to continue indulging in my vices while they fight to keep me safe. Imagine being someone like that, like me, someone who has everything they can possibly desire, youth, beauty, wealth, and honest wish to live and enjoy living, but vanishingly few ways to put it all to any use. The fact that word fun itself is not yet outlawed in Mendev must be due to some bureaucratic oversight. This guy really does go on when he talks. Holy crap. Hola. You can celebrate your victories solemnly. You can wet your whistle after a challenging battle. What about real fun? Joys, pleasures? I can't remember a single evening at court without someone chastening me for my banquets, my lovers, my mistresses, my luxuriant clothes, my everything. It would have been a lot easier to tolerate all those hypocrites if they took a break at once in a while. Instead, there was a constant fuss about how I wasn't doing anything for the greater good, and how I only brought shame to my royal cousin. What do you think of our enemies? Probably loves them. Do you mean the demonic hordes themselves or their followers? The former deserve to be cleansed with heavenly fire for their unholy origin alone, and the latter for their idiocy. I don't understand why a sane person would submit themselves to Discari or Cabriri. All right, Lady Nocticula? Almost seems like a bearable enough mistress. Yet there are so many other cultists. They've tried to recruit me twice already. I'm not even that old. First, a very pretty tiefling girl tried to seduce me. Then they came with promises of Lord Baphomet's endless boons. I still wonder what exactly the old horned head could offer me that I don't already have. You know what I've been thinking? Every shopkeeper knows this trick. An enticing offer along the lines of 1 in every 100 buns from my bakery contains a silver coin. And of course, a hired actress to make a memorable show of finding said coin in her sweet roll. And there you have it. Hundreds of gullible fools storm the shop hoping to win a prize for themselves. I think the infamous Arilu Vorlesh was such an actress for the Lords of the Abyss. A petty Sarkonian witch who became the uncrowned queen of the world wound. Waited upon hand and foot by demonic lords, only instead of visiting a bakery, the gullible fools rushed to join cults. I think he's got a point. Just checking the game out. It's actually a pretty good game. You do need to like to read and have a lot of story. But that's kind of hand in hand with CRPGs. We have an army of unbelievably powerful supernatural invaders from another dimension, hell-bent on destruction and domination. And what do those fools do? They serve them willingly as pawns and lackeys, hoping against hope that someday their master will notice them. You won't believe how delighted I am to be so vain and self-absorbed. These sins protect me against demonic temptation better than any virtue. Alright, I can't think of anything else to say with you. You're hopeless. What made you join my party after all? You mean instead of carousing far away from Kennebrass with a small army of mercenaries to protect me? I'll get to that. You see, when you appeared at my door out of nowhere, awash with bravery and heroism, and started tossing demons around like rag dolls, I thought that your company might be more exciting than my usual crowd of sycophantic hanger-ons. You seemed competent and mysterious at the same time, so I decided that a little demon hunting wouldn't hurt, especially with such an intriguing entourage. That party had been growing staler with every passing second anyway. Needless to say, I'm not here for long. I shall return to the capital or even one of my country estates as soon as we reclaim the city. Crusades, bellowing commanders, row upon row of identical tents. This is not the life for me, but I'll certainly remember you and our adventures together. For a week, or even perhaps longer. Alright, get out. No. We'll let him stay for now. Oh, there's the storyteller.
I'm gone.
The Burning City. Storyteller, the blind elf looked better than he did in your last encounter. His clothes are clean, his pale face has some color. The elf turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my savior? I recognized your footsteps. Determined footsteps, befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please, accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. The elf hands you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes on it. Storyteller's ring and 368 XP. Beth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Kennebrass that the local ward stone had been desecrated. They waved off my warnings and paid for their inaction. I have examined many ward stones, but only in the one guarding Kennebrass did I sense a flaw. A spot of corruption inside, a vulnerability the demons will surely use. They are able to spread the blight inside the ward stone, corrupt it, make it their weapon. It frightens me to think that it will be capable of. The ward stone must be destroyed. Wait, destroyed, not fixed? I was thinking we'd fix it. Alright, guys, give me one moment. All this talking is making my throat sore, so I'm going to grab a Dr. Pepper and quickly refill my water, and then we'll keep going. Alright, give me one moment, everybody.
Where were we? Oh, so much better. It won't last, but in the meantime, at least I can do a bit more voices. Glad. That's the type of stream I try to go for. Just a relaxing, chill time where we all have a little bit of fun. Turning off the brain and just enjoying some things can be a great bit of catharsis. I know it helps me ignore the pain from my nerve damage. Assuming I don't aggravate the carpal tunnel. There's always trade-offs, right? So he wants us... Wow. I gotta say, I was not expecting him to want us to destroy the stone. I figured there'd be a way to fix it. Who are you, and why did they let you examine the ward stone? Elf smiles faintly.
I am the storyteller, just an old elf, and a bit more. I am old even for an elf. I've seen many things and have been to many places. Not so long ago, I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the Stolen Lands.
I love that game. Pathfinder Kingmaker is amazing. Highly recommend it.
Led by a remarkable and promising individual. My advice on the complicated matter of conquering those lands proved useful to that leader.
If only we could bring our character from that game over. Whew. I think in that one we were a ranger that became a dragon. Something. It's been a long time since I played. Got 160 hours in that game.
This is not uncommon for me. Some seek my advice for services, and I don't refuse. This is how I acquire my reputation as an old vagrant who's never hurt anyone, stayed out of others' squabbles, but sometimes gave good advice. I had a few friends in Norosian who vouched for my integrity. This is why my humble request to be allowed to see the wardstone was granted. I visited all of them, but only found cause for alarm in Kenabras.
You wield some special magic power, some instinct? Storyteller chuckles.
Yes, to a certain extent, but it is more of a gift. I can see the past. Stories that have happened. I touch an object and shreds of its owner's memories are revealed to my mind. Their emotions, passions, tragedies. I see visions like I am them, and those stories happen to me. This is my power. I have been roaming the world gathering such stories for many thousands of years. One day I'll gather them all.
Sounds kind of hopeless because while you're gathering stories, more stories are being made. What blight is concealed in the wardstone?
I'm afraid I don't have the answer to your question. To understand the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the wardstone was created, and it is hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? A dreadful morning remembered with fear even by those not yet born at the time. A demoness called Minago.
Oh, sweet dear Minago. I think we can save her. Turn her to our side. Maybe have her become our lover. I don't think it works that way. Yeah, maybe they should just wash the stone, bless it a bunch, get rid of the taint. After all, it was desecrated with blood by demons.
Minago invaded the city with a crowd of her followers, started to do what demons do best. Kill and desecrate. They say they covered the wardstone with pieces of dead bodies, splashed it with blood from top to bottom. Could such an abomination darken the radiance of the gift of Iomide herself? The locals think it impossible, but who knows?
If it was truly impossible, why would they bother? They would only put the effort to do something if it was even in the remotest chance possible, right? If there was literally no chance, they would do other things to try to get past it. Like, destroy it.
It was not the last attack.
Excuse me. Dr. Pepper gives me the burps.
Many demon leaders brought their unholy forces here, even the terrifying Baelor, Koramzada. Their attacks were rebuffed, but they still reached the target. I think this is when the seed of corruption was planted in the stone. it wouldn't have grown on its own, but Discari himself has now come to take advantage of this weakness to open the abscesses that have been festering for years, unnoticed by the people of Kenabros. And when the demon lord struck the blow, the weakened stone gave. Now it is in demon hands, and nothing is stopping them from spreading the blight throughout the entire stone, and from it to the other stones along the world perimeter, or the whole perimeter of the world wound.
Why did he travel to all of the stones?
I tried to see their stories. The visions I had when I touched the ward stones were unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories all at the same time. They followed each other like flashes of lightning. It was impossible to separate them. I couldn't understand where one of them ended and the next began.
I have heard of you, storyteller.
In that case, you must make every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the ward stone. As far as I know, there's nothing like it in Kenabras. The demons might have something.
All right.
I heard the dying roar of Terendelev, the silver dragon, the protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power sweep over me, head to toe. I'd advise you to go to where Terendelev perished. Search there for something. I'm sorry I can't be more specific. But intuition and a strange sense of rightness tell me to point you there.
Present the purple stone knife. After all, you had to go through the square to get to him. If they made it so you could get to his library without going to the square, this encounter makes more sense. But yeah, maybe we should just start by washing it with, washing it down with normal water, giving it a good elbow grease, get it shining nice and bright, and then washing it down with holy water, and then talk to it, sweet nothings, give it a nice, maybe shimmy it with a towel, just, baby it a little bit, get it a therapist, and we can fix the ward stone that way. All right, I found this in the square where Terendelev perished. What do you make of it? The storyteller reaches out and says softly, "Even from here, I can feel the strange energies emanating from this object. If you don't mind, I'll examine it using my method. I will try to see the past of its owner, their emotions and shreds of their memories. Maybe it'll help us better understand what we're dealing with." It's an Aeon's knife, right?
The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy. "Hunger! My many legs bring me into the lair, to my mother's feasting hall. Her swollen belly, overfilled with food, is so huge that I have to look at it with all of my eyes at once. On top is her scrawny little head with a long beak that is always yearning for more food."
What was that? Something just popped.
You feel feverish in your chest. Where the mysterious wound is concealed feels hot. Your mind is flooded with a wave of visions that repeat the words of the old elf.
Was some kind of special demon what gave us the wound that set us up to have this, Aeonic ability as well? Were the Aeonic creatures also, corrupted by demons, and it was one of them that attacked us?
Mother greets me with a placid screech. Stupid, greedy wretch, whose only achievement is my birth, a creeping, wingless creature. It's your fault I have no wings, a symbol of greatness, a birthright I should have received from my mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with her pathetic flesh. Not today. I summon my spawn and they fly to me, enveloping me in a teeming cloud. Like dark, buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back and lift me up. Mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limb.
And rip her limp.
Bloated body with my claws. Ichor splatters, the bone spurs on my heels sink into her flesh. I clench her pitiful tiny head and tear it off along with the shreds of meat. Victory! I am the strongest. I am the son of my winged father.
The elf grimaces with distaste. His voice becomes normal again.
Appalling. Stories like that are the most difficult ones to keep with me.
Did the knife belong to a demon? The storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. A new vision, much stronger one, engulfs the old elf. The malevolent undertones vanish from his voice as it grows more determined and tired.
Even looking at the ward stone is difficult.
Despite the corruption nesting in it, it still has an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt so tight it hurts. A little spot on the flawless surface of the ward stone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly. Corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless, but it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with the knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A howl invades your ears. Light. White light everywhere. The stone knife falls from the old elf's hand. Out of breath, he drops to his knees. He's trembling, the terror on his face so unlike his usual dignified manner.
What was that? That was not the past. That was something that is yet to happen, or rather might happen. One of the roads to the future. In one of the possible futures, this item will help you to cleanse the ward stone or to destroy it.
You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into your chest, right into the wound that has opened up in it. It is hard to resist this feeling, but at the last moment, your self-preservation instinct takes over and you manage to keep control of your own hands. Storyteller, the old man stands up, looks completely stunned.
Completely stunned.
Don't think too hard, you might long for answers that aren't answered till endgame. Oh yeah, I'm always longing for answers. Exploring the world and finding all the story bits is my favorite part of games like this. Pretty much my favorite part with games, period.
Never before has anything like that happened to me, but how? I am not an oracle or a prophet. Or is this another riddle from the past that has caught up with me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing. Seeing stories that are yet to happen. I don't know why this is happening to me, but there's one thing I am sure of. This is not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming changes. Great changes.
I shared your vision, and this knife tempted me.
Did you? See what I saw? This has never happened before. Could it be the magic of the object that you brought me? I sense dark energies in it that could cloud and charm the mind. Be careful with the item. It may have tried to influence you, but you managed to overcome its power and subdue it. Or perhaps something else happened to us. Something we don't yet understand.
Maybe it's related to the piece of the Aeon soul we have. We got Aeonic sight from a creature from before time. Or whatever it was.
The Aeon.
Alright. Can you see the future?
I don't know. Obviously I can. But something like this has never happened to me before. The future never opened its secrets to me before I met you. Gods, who are you? And why have our paths crossed? I feel this is not a coincidence. Something monumentous is happening. Destiny is pushing us towards something, but what? Questions without answers. I swear, this morning I couldn't have imagined what awaited me.
Maybe it's the knife that gives you the power of divination.
This knife is a powerful artifact, but I feel that its power is of a different nature. No. I felt the same as I do when I tell the past. This is my gift, but manifested in a completely abnormal way.
Maybe that's the power of the knife, inverting powers. So usually, like you stab it in a ward stone don't protect no more. It starts harming. You give it to a past seer, he starts seeing the future instead. Maybe. I'm just guessing. Is what you saw destined to happen?
No, the future is not set. It used to be a long time ago when the god Eroden guarded Golorian, but not now. Prophecies do not come true. Or they do, but not the way they were supposed to. I only saw one version of the future, one of the paths leading to it. But the choice has not been made, and our destinies are not set in stone. Who were you in the visions? I don't know. Someone strong and desperate enough to resort to extreme measures. I felt that's what I was doing. I felt what I was doing had to be done. Your powers are amazing. A few minutes ago, I would have agreed with you. The thing that has just happened, it disturbs me. My gift has never manifested like this. Something has changed, and these changes frighten me. Can you examine this item I'm carrying? Perhaps some of them could tell a story. Storyteller nods. Let me touch them and I'll tell you what I can. The old elf carefully takes Yaniel's sword, Radiance. Powerful forces lie dormant in this sword. It used to belong to an incredibly bright and daring soul. Storyteller hands run carefully over the scale that has still not lost its shine. The skill that has lost its shine. Proud Turendelev, protector of Kenabras. You devoted your life to serving people. Your death is a great loss, but maybe I will be able to find out something about you that is unknown to your many admirers. Touches Finian. What a peculiar weapon. I sense intelligence in it, but it seems dented. Grandpa Elf, watch where you're poking your fingers. It tickles. The storyteller fiddles with a fragment of a gold buckle. An old thing created long ago by divine will. The power that gave birth to it is lost in the dark. However, the relic still lives on, though it's changed. I wonder what secret it is hiding. Would you like it to know it? Bring me 5 vials of magic essence, and I'll revive this object, and with it, its story. Alright. Give the storyteller the broken buckle and necessary materials. Restore the relic for me. I can't do that for some reason. Maybe I don't have enough essence? What do you see in Radiance's past? Touches the blade with his fingers. Sadness rings in his voice. Dresden is doomed. Demons attacked right when we lost the protection of the Sword of Valor. My city, my bastion of hope. We built you as a symbol that the lands mutilated by the abyss could still be restored to mortals. Now you are perishing, and there is nothing I can do. We retreat. No, we flee. A frightened crowd rushes out into the night through the southern gate. They are chased by the angry howls of demons, killing the last defenders of the citadel. My heart goes out to them, but I'm standing still on the wall. I am covering the retreat. Demons do not attack. They seethe around you, fall from the sky, strike from all sides at once. They can't be stopped, but they can be distracted. I run to the upper floor of the gate tower. Radiance glows with a golden light in my hand. I permit myself to close my eyes for just one heartbeat. I imagine that the soft glimmering of the sword I see through my closed eyelids is the light of the summer sun. I smile. I open my eyes and I call out, "Hey, Discari Spawn! Who wants the best trophy of the night? You know my name. Yaniel. You know how many of you I have killed with this very hand? You want to curry favor with Therazond, Minago, or the echo of your lord? Bring them my head if you can." Roaring, screaming, they rush towards me in a wave of deformed bodies and unfurled wings. The waves crashing against me, spattering my armor with bloody froth. Broken wings and chopped up bodies plummet to the foot of the tower. In the heat of the battle, I see Jordan's pale face down there. He looks up at me in desperation, but he can't help. He's carrying 2 wounded on his shoulders. My city will fall, but my friends will survive. This is what I'm fighting for. I am covering the retreat. The flow of fleeing people gradually dwindles. My armor is broken in many places, and I cannot heal my wounds anymore. The last demon I stabbed with radiance suddenly recoils, tearing the handle out of my blood-slicked hand. It flies up, falls somewhere far below the walls. By the road being taken by those fleeing. No more golden glow in my hands. The night closes in on me, filled with shrieking, mocking demon laughter. Dresden, I'm dying with you. Light of the sword, righteous Iomade, accept my soul. The storyteller runs his hand along the blade with a sad smile. I know whose memory this is. I've heard about her so many times. Yaniel was a true crusader. Touching her memories is so cleansing.
Do you see the future of the sword?
Just one of the numerous possibilities.
Blind Elf touches the sword hilt, and metal rings in his voice.
I slide out of the sheath swiftly. I proudly watch the army of warriors led by my lady. I sing, slashing the air, putting courage in their hearts. I am radiance. Tremble, city of Dresden. My lady Yaniel has perished, but I am not done yet. Charge!
The storyteller returns the sword to you.
It's nice to know that the sword's glory days are not over. It has many battles ahead. Take care of it. It is a glorious sword.
The scale? Can you tell me about Torendalev's scale? Storyteller takes a deep breath and smiles. I'm flying. I can finally spread my wings. I'm gliding over a broad river. The sunset has turned its surface smooth like a mirror, and I see my reflection. It is as if another silver dragon is rising to meet me from the depths. But what is that? The scale on my chest are black, and the darkness is spreading over my body. I wake up. A clear sky sways above me, blazing with heat. I am in human form. The red dust of the wound clings to my cracked lips. Someone is carrying me on a stretcher made of shields and spears. I am so weak I can barely lift my hand to my face. The sight of my own hand terrifies me. It is black, and the skin glistens like scales melted by fire. I probably ought to cry, but I only feel hatred and nausea. All these people around me. Out of sympathy for them did I choose to leave the mountains. I gave up my flight over rivers. I went to the demon's lair. They don't have a scratch on them, but I am inflicted with foulness. It's not fair. My life is more precious than their pathetic existence. Oh, how I hate them in this moment. And then I suddenly feel shame. No, no. These are not my thoughts. The Crusaders carrying me are my good friends. I am glad they did not suffer, but I hate them and myself so much. Pain and hatred pierce me all at once. It's all because of them. All because of them. Someone walking beside me touches me, talks to me. The only thing I hear is, your mentor. He will come. He will help. And I lose consciousness. The storyteller takes a deep breath, exiting the vision. Such hatred from Torendalev. Wasn't she on our side? This is clearly the story of her fall and return, because they mentioned how she was corrupted briefly. Went from being a metallic silver dragon to like a dark silver.
Torendalev has come a long way. Her unit was ambushed by demons once, and she was infected with foulness. The Torendalev you met in Canabras had gone through many trials and regained her former purity.
What happened next? Puts his hand on his forehead.
Sometimes the past can be as vague as the future. We all know how Torendalev's story ended, but the beginning is hidden. Maybe if you find something else that used to belong to her, we'll know more about her struggle.
Alright.
However, no matter what we learn, remember her soul, the soul of a true dragon, overcame every obstacle, endured every torment. She was able to purify herself, for dragons are truly powerful, not only in body, but in spirit too.
Okay, let's try Finian. Hello, Grandpa Elf. Storyteller carefully takes Finian from your hands.
Hello, Finian.
He closes his eyes, takes a deep breath. His face contorts into a painful grimace. I'm coming to again. How long have I been here? They kept me in a cage for 3 days. I know this because 3 times the light under the door disappeared for a long time. Then they chained me to the table and the bladesmith. Everyone calls him the bladesmith. He placed a device with a jar over me. Feels like I'm being fried. At first, I tried to break free, but I got tired. Then I screamed. But now I've lost my voice, though the pain is burning right through me. The storyteller stops, his voice changes, becomes more frightened. I think I lost consciousness again. But when I woke up, the pain was gone, and I wasn't tied to the table anymore. I was standing near it. Someone else was lying on the table, a burned corpse covered with a black crust. The master took out a handsaw and was sawing off his hand in a very focused way. I should have run back then, but I couldn't for some reason. His burned corpse had a symbol on his belt, just like I do. An eye and a star, my favorite belt, a good one. Where would a stranger get one? It must have been someone from my clan, some distant family member. The storyteller stops. When he speaks again, you hear only a muffled whisper. Those crusaders, I was glad when I saw them. I thought they'd come to help, but how? How was it that I killed them all? Someone told me to, and I obeyed. I don't understand. I understand nothing now. I need to catch my breath. I need all this to stop, even just for a minute. I just have to understand what's happening to me. Just need to rest. Shakes his head, slowly coming to his senses. That's Finian's past. But what awaits in his future? The dead have no future, but I see an endless ocean on a good day, and a boat flying over the waves. I am so excited, but I don't know whose vision this is. Is this a soul existing here and now, or a soul reborn? Thanks for the story. Storyteller gives Finian back to you. Please take care of this young lad. He's finally in the right hands. Do not worsen his suffering by involving him in dishonorable deeds. Come on, Grandpa Elf. I can take care of myself. I'm not a kid. I don't know what horrors you were talking about. Don't you worry about it. It's all right. Look after yourself. Seems like he went through quite the ordeal. Should we be worried that once he finds out that he died and that was him on the table and he's now just a weapon? Like, might that kind of like, if not blow his mind, like literally fracture it? Can you tell me about the knife's owner? Touches the knife, his fingers clamping around it with hilt. Okay, it's the same message as last time. Feasting lair, killing mother, using bugs to make wings. Alright, thank you, storyteller. Okay, we have to give the storyteller the broken buckle and the necessary materials. Restore the relic. So I think we need more magic essence. Right. Can I help you? He nods gracefully. I appreciate your offer. I have reason to believe that somewhere in Kenabras there is a manuscript authored by an elf from Kionin who witnessed Earthfall. Something breaks and he stops for a moment. For personal reasons, I would like to examine it, but no matter how hard I try, I have failed to find it. Even in the Blackwing Library, I only found a mention that the manuscript exists and is held somewhere in the city. Alright, notes for storyteller. I assumed it's stored at the Great Garrison. They wouldn't let me into the archive when I visited. All those crusaders were nervous about the strange, blind elf, interested in their secrets. It's understandable. The crusade naturally made them a little paranoid, but now the Great Garrison has fallen into enemy hands. I'd be grateful if I could see the manuscript. Alright, questions about the library? Of course. I make no secret of why I came to the library. I was looking for something. What? I was looking for a very old thing. Rumor has it some ancient scroll or a book page about the time of Earthfall. It held in Kenabras. According to the legend, it describes the last days of the proud kingdom of Kionin, later abandoned by the elves fleeing Golorian. I have a vague hope that the events described in it will shed some light on my past. I take it you didn't find it? Shake his head gloomily. Alas, no. But I found proof that the book I'm looking for is in Kenabras. Or at least part of it. Oh, cool, I see. Thank you again for your help. Can I know more about you? Though permits himself a faint smile. I'm not surprised. A strange, peculiar-looking elf with unusual powers comes from afar and calls himself a collector of stories. Such things usually spark interest. I'll answer some questions. Who are you? Where are you from? You look ancient. I thought elves didn't get old. Where did you get your strange powers? How do you see the future? Okay, we know he doesn't know about the future thing. What? Whoops. Why did he come to the world wound? Okay. How do you collect stories? The same way a court philanderer collects his conquests. The way a healer has a personal cemetery of patients he failed to save. The way every person, including you, has a box of secrets. most precious experiences deep down in their soul that no one is allowed to touch. The world is not made of things or matter even. It's made of stories. They move from the past to the future, piercing our world at the point of here and now. They give meaning to everything. They are the meaning, and everything else is only the setting required for stories to exist. There is nothing more real and alive than a story, and everything real and alive can die or be destroyed, distorted, forgotten. But as long as I carry these stories with me, they will not be lost. This is why I don't often share my stories. By sharing one with you, I give you the right to tell it to others, to distort and embellish. It advertently or inadvertently. How can I be sure you'll keep its original purity? Stories travel from one person to another. They change, become distorted, turn to tall tales. That is why I keep my stories to myself. I'm going to save some of this for later just because we've been talking for like what seems hours. Gotta go. Alright. Did Radiance change when you did the reading? Nope. I was kind of hoping him telling us Radiance is past might somehow upgrade it. Sadly, no. Alright, we did get the Storyteller's Ring. +1 luck bonus on all saving throws against fire-based attacks. Not that good a thing. But I guess we don't really have rings yet at all. Oh wait, we do have the one. Excuse me. Ring of Protection +1. Oh, we still got 2 levels to do. I totally forgot about that. All right. Nenya, sorry. A Squirrel Savant. Enough skill points to get all her class skills up to at max. Must be nice. Alright. Arcane Armor Training. Greater Spell Focus. What's Spell Focus do? Benefit adds +1 to the difficulty class for all saving throws? Spell penetration +2 bonus on caster level check. D20 plus caster level. Made to overcome a creature's spell resistance. Bonus stacks with one of the spell. Spell penetration. Alright, what does she currently have? Spell Focused Illusion. Okay. Spell Penetration, so we could get the Greater Penetration. We could give her Toughness, which I'm probably not, but let's see what that would actually get us. Displacement, yes. Battering Blast. Oop, you gotta go Fireball, I'm sorry. Fireball is essential. Although we're very likely to find a Fireball scroll, so maybe it's better to get something other than Fireball so that we can do that. Vengeful Comets? You conjure a number of miniature comets of ice, up to 1 per 4 caster levels, to orbit around you, granting you a circumference bonus equal to the number of comets on all saving throws against fire. Once per round, when you are affected by a spell cast by an enemy, you fire one of your comets in retaliation. This is a ranged touch attack that deals D6 points of bludgeoning. And 3d6 cold +1 per 2 caster levels up to 10. The spell you're retaliating against had the fire descriptor. You fire 1 additional comment. I cast Fireball. Discari dies. Well, in fairness, Discari probably doesn't die, but all the minions surrounding him do. Communal see invisibility. Ooh. Ooh la la. I do like Fireball. Deep Slumber. All enemies within 10-foot burst centered on target point go to sleep. Spell functions like sleep, except it affects 10 hit dice of targets. Mind you, at high level, wouldn't that just be like potentially 2 level 5s? That's 10 hit dice. Excuse me. Excruciating deformation. Your touch attack causes your target to become painfully malformed. Its limbs twist and buckle, while its body contorts uncontrollably, shifting and warping. Each round takes the target suffering excruciating pain. Take 2d6 of direct damage, 1 point of dex, and 1 of con. Its speed is reduced by 10. Once per round, as a free action on its turn, can attempt to fortitude save to resist. Ouch. That sounds horrible. It's like the Cruciatus curse from Harry Potter. Rage. Each affected creature gains +2 morale bonus to strength and con, a +1 will save, and a -2 to AC. The effect is otherwise identical with the Barbarian's Rage, except the subjects aren't fatigued at the end of the spell. While enraged, they cannot use spells. All allies within 30 feet. The whole group just bursts into rage. That's pretty huge, actually. Oh, it is already available to Camellia. Hey, look at that. All right. I know we could probably get Fireball with a scroll, but why put off getting Fireball? That rage does sound pretty handy. Displacement and rage. The subject of this spell appears to be about 2 feet away from its true location. The creature benefits from a 50% miss chance, as if it had total concealment. Unlike actual total concealment, displacement does not prevent enemies from targeting the creature normally. True seeing reveals its true location and negates the miss. Better than 20%. Alright, so that'd get her to 37 hit points if we take toughness. Select one spell. You cast that spell with greater than normal power. Benefit. Select one spell. Treat your caster level as being 2 levels higher for all level variable effects of the spell. Every time you gain a level in spellcasting, you can choose a new spell to replace the spell selected with the feat, and that becomes a new specialized spell. So we could specialize in Fireball. You want extra, like that's guaranteed to add at least 1 extra d6 or whatever, potentially 2. Otherwise, greater penetration. Helps have her spells actually affect things with spell resist. Dodge might be good. Right now, AC is what, 13? No, be 14 then. Greater spell focus adds an extra +1 to the difficulty class for all saving throws against spells from the school of magic you select. What school is the sleep? We want to make sure people fall asleep when we cast the spell sleep. Blinding ray, eventually invisibility field. Abjuration. Wait. Necromancy? Oh, because we're illusion, we get object and necromancy. All right. Spell focused. +1 difficulty and extra +1 difficulty. Penetration seems better than those. Limiting your range to 30 feet to get a +1 to damage and attack. Might not be bad. Ambuscating spell. They get -2 on their saving throws. Three hit points for every hit dice. Okay, that put her up to what? 37. Said she'd be probably like 32. When you successfully just make a targeted dispel check against the opponent must succeed Fortitude save of the DC plus half the caster level plus casting ability modifier or be stunned until the start of the next turn. That could be handful if we have Dispel. Check opposed by target perception. See target takes a -2 penalty on saving throws made to resist the spell. The next spell. Arcane Spirit doesn't seem like that good. Man. Yeah, you know what? Here we go. Proved initiative for a second. Yeah, so 37 instead of a 32. It's 5 hit points, which is not a lot. Mind you, that's almost a sixth of what they have. Not that I actually care about improved initiative for this character. Alright, spell specialization. Select one spell, treat that as a specialist. Blur, color spray, invisibility, mirror image, vanish, or hauling mist. Can't do hauling mist for some reason. What does mirror image get you? Where it would like. It's 2 casters level higher. Is that like one extra little mirror image? I guess we can go greater to illusion. +1 difficulty class for all saving throws against spells from the illusions rule. Would that affect things like the sleep is the question. No, that's enchantment. So we need to do spell specialization to enchantment. It would make the vanishing and its ilk better. Displacement and that kind of stuff. So we wouldn't want illusion. So we don't want greater. We go spell focus enchantment. That way it's harder to resist when we try to put people to sleep. So enchantment, what else is there? Conjuration, evocation, oh, nothing there. It would only be sleep at the moment. Oh, sleep and days. I don't know if that's actually worth it. Your spells break through spell resistance much more easily. Spell resistance, extraordinary ability to avoid being affected by spells. Demons have it. Okay. To affect a creature, you roll a d20. Make a caster level check. Get a result equal to or higher than the creature's spell resistance. The defender's spell resistance works against spells, kind of like armor class. Okay. So that's basically a +4 to hit with spells for things that resist spells. Sounds good to me. Stigmatized Witch. Is it worth maybe trying to go to Winter Witch? Ability to Divine cast 3rd levels. Has one of the following features: Frost, Winter, or Ice in the Blood. How do we get those features? Or maybe we just keep leveling up as Witch. Yeah, in Pathfinder Kingmaker, I believe we started out as a ranger and I became a dragon disciple. Our character was pretty badass. Alright, so... And so Arcane Knowledge 5 is the big thing. Ability to cast up to 3rd level spells and Arcane 2. I don't know if we'll be able to do that. Excuse me. Get more religion knowledge going. After all, if we're going to camp, we're going to need to be able to do rituals to keep the world from corrupting us. Alright, she gets a feat. Alright. Armor training. Can she even wear armor? Arcane Focus. Some elven families have such long traditions of producing wizards and other spellcasters. They raise their children with the assumption each is destined to be a powerful magician. With little need for mundane concerns such as skills with weapons, elves with this trait gain +2 bonus on con checks made to cast spells defensively and a +1 on caster level checks to overcome resistance. Ooh, breadth of experience. +2 on all knowledge and lore checks? That could be handy, actually. Discerning Eye. Saving throws against illusions. Oh, wait. Didn't we need to get her the, that hex? The, armor hex or whatever? Ice plant? Does that count as the thingy? No. Frost, Winter, and Ice in the Blood. We were going to get her that because it's 2 extra AC. Improved elven immunities. Additionally, the DC of enchantment spells you cast is increased by 1, so better chance of making things sleep. Spell penetration. Yeah, you know what? I think we'll go with Ice Plant as much as that breadth of knowledge sounds really handy to get. All right. Ill Omen. We don't need sleep because we got the other thing. We could reduce person or enlarge person. I like the idea of enlarging more than reducing, if I'm being honest. Okay. Level 2 spells. She can add... Winter's Grasp. Ice encrusts the ground. Ice encrusts the ground, radiating supernaturally cold and making it hard for things to walk. The ground is treated as difficult terrain. The spell is cast every round. After that, creatures in the area must make a successful reflex save or go prone. In the area, creatures in the area take d6 cold damage each round and suffer a -2 penalty on saving throws against spells with the cold descriptor until they might leave the area. Could be a good one. Not sure if I care for that. It could be good. Thinking maybe molten orb, but again, old person could be a really good one. Okay. Saving throw. Okay. The subject becomes paralyzed and freezes in place. It's aware and breathes normally, but cannot take any action, even speech. Each round, the subject may attempt a new saving throw to end the effect. 1 round per level, can save each round. A will saving throw. And I'm guessing the DC is based on everything else. Yeah, let's go with that. There you go. Yeah, she's got a strength 9. Other guy's got, what was it, a 7? Yeah. Alright, I apologize, guys. I'll be right back. My stomach is not agreeing with me since last night. I just gotta go to the bathroom. And then we can actually adventure. About time.
Alright, we are back. Let us get on with things. Okay. Those things that we took stories for. Alright, magic essence. That's what we needed to check on, right? We have one magic essence. How much magic essence do we need? He's an Azamar? See, even Azamars can be evil. Angelic offspring, my patootie. A piece of a holy symbol. There's Nino. Camellia. So you're Orcus's daughter. You've discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the worm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendev society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know? Let us keep this our little secret. I assure you my father and I appreciate loyalty and decency for both myself and my father. I thank you for your understanding. Found a number of interesting implements and accessories in the Gorham Mansion. I don't think we actually did. Oh yes, he had that sex dungeon. I wonder if that was her secret sex dungeon. How kind of you to share that you've gone through the Gorham's dirty laundry and drawn some bizarre conclusions. If you value my company, please refrain from making such insinuations in the future. Okay, well, either that, it was either sex dungeon implements, or you guys are into slavery. So, you pick which one you want to be associated with, and I'll just go along with your tawdry little secret. Oh, I want to ask about the amulet. I doubt it's a useless thing. There's got to be something about that amulet. We'll get to the bottom of her secrets yet. I kind of want to talk to her, but I don't want, like, if talking to her triggers some event. Like, sometimes just sleeping in here or talking to someone locks you into some, like, demonic attack or some other weird event. Very sus. The fact that she's like, oh, can't I just be interested in a beautiful, useless thing? No, because every time I mention it, you grab it and be like, oh, it's nothing. This old thing is just something beautiful and completely useless. Don't look at it. It's mine. She's a little too protective of it. They're still trying to get rid of the Minotaur. If you know who in the city, maybe you can tell me something about Count Arundel. I'll tell you why not. I'll tell you why not. Everyone knows the story, you see. But you could say that I'm the one who found it in a way. The Arundels are a very wealthy ancient line, and they hail from the outlying areas of Kenabras. That's where the Arundel family seat is, along with their ancestral lands. In the past, if Mendev was ever feuding with Sarcosis, or if some clan from there was causing trouble, the Count and countless Arundel were the ones who would defend the border. With their soldiers, of course. Their main residence was called Heaven's Edge. It still stands to this day, north of here, on the road toward Dresden, but no one lives there now. Around 10 or so years ago, there was a grand celebration held at the estate. The mother and guardian of the current count invited the great and the good to celebrate his birthday. The entire Arundel clan was there, as well as many other nobles, and then, without warning, demons struck. Clearly, they couldn't ignore such a perfect opportunity to cut down so many of Mendev's great dynasties in one fell swoop. It
There was even a chance that the queen herself would make an appearance, for she was related to the count as well. Well, no news came from the estate. A troop of inquisitors was sent to investigate. They forced open the gates and discovered a manor full of corpses. They all perished. The servants, the guards, the guests, including some of Iomede's chosen clerics and paladins. The demons had unleashed a magical plague, terrifying and strange, the likes of which hadn't been seen before, or since. And among all of this was young Darren Arende, the only survivor.
See, that's just it. He's the plague, and he's now been set loose on us.
The Count had a talent for divine magic since his youth, healing magic in particular, and that must be why he didn't die along with the rest. He couldn't explain how he survived the disease. I saw him that day when they brought him into the city, pale and barely conscious of his surroundings. So that's the story. Since then, Heaven's Edge has stood abandoned, sealed off to the outside world. People are still afraid to go near it.
Alright, let's see your wares.
Is there anything special about these books? Like, they're marked almost as if they're magical, but they don't get much money. And they're in the trophy section. Like, most of this stuff isn't actually valuable. Magical scraps. Armor of Vigilance. It's effectively a +9 if you're able to wear it and have 6 dex. Protects you from sneak attacks. Deceiving Facade. 2 AC shield with... Let's see. Whenever the wearer of the buckler receives a crit, they are affected with the effect mirror image. Oh, it's that one. Okay. +1 heavy shield. It's not the greatest thing, but it is 1 extra AC. Otherwise, I'd be spending 5 times as much just to get a small deceiving facade. Like, it's cool that if you take a crit, you have mirror image, but... It's like, I don't know. I was hoping you would tell me. Exactly. Exactly. Keep our secrets. See if I care. I'm just gonna go and sulk over here because you didn't tell me. Smasher, Detainer, Living Ram, Pain Channeler, Severe Striking Light Mace. $7 grand to get a +1 light crossbow. Now, it does do 2d4 extra force damage to all enemies in a 10-foot radius. But that's on a crit. Really, I feel like this should only be like maybe 4,000. Okay, I'm going to transfer my shield for... I get 5 for my current shield. New shield costs $11.70. Ouch. Screw it, just sell the kukris. $900. Sounds like a plan. Does he have got arrow.
He's got the story of Pecker. Well, I should say the man that plays with his Pecker. Alright. So I went from 20... Got 23 AC. Don't get to me now. You know, I didn't think I'd be bothered by the fact that the shield... I thought I'd be happy the shield's not green. Kind of miss it because it matched my eyes in the green. That's my... There we go. Oh, what's happening? Oh! Well then!
What in the name of the Green Mother's going on in this crazy town?
Olbrig. I think we're getting a new character.
Who's in charge here? You there in the armor? Or is it you, Tavern Keeper? Or maybe it's you, old-timer? Oh, you, I remember. You were in that ravaged fortress with all the books. You can explain all this to me. Well?
A will save? Is he trying to intimidate me? I got +9. Oh, this would be easy.
You're good.
He liked it.
All right. First things first. If by some chance you don't already know, they call me Ulbrich. Ulbrich Olesk. Chief of the Olesk clan. The one that gave Barzog's orcs a drubbing. What, never heard of them either? I'll be damned. Is this an illusion or something? One minute I'm laying myself down for a nap in a glade one summer's day, and the next I'm waking up among ruins and flames and monsters running riot. And no one knows me. But you see, my name's famous across Sarkoris. Where in the blazes am I? What's going on here?
Oh, he's from Sarkoris? He's been in that slumber a long time. Knowledge roll check. I'm glad that my character made the check because I've successfully passed it. You have heard songs that tell the glorious victories of an alliance of Sarkorian tribes or an orcish horde led by a chief called Barzag. But that was a long time ago, centuries in the past, before the demon invasion. Is it possible that the man doesn't know that Sarkoris has fallen? You couldn't come through the door. I'm sorry. In the library, there's a stone statue of a griffin. It came to life suddenly and flew off. Was that you? We just saw him land and turn into a human form from that same griffin. We need to ask. You couldn't come through the door.
The door would have been smarter, right enough. I was asleep too long, that must be it. My head's all muddled. I remember I was flying over the city looking for something, and when I found it, I just drove straight for it. Roads and roofs be damned. But what was I looking for? Drinks? Warriors? No, that's not it. Or maybe you. Was I looking for you?
You're the griffin in the library, right?
A statue, you say? Strange. I don't remember being turned to stone. But if it looked like a griffin, then it must have been me. Take a gander at this. Don't worry, I won't scratch you. I'm no werewolf, I'm a shifter. My powers were granted to me by the sacred griffin Erevar, who protects our clan. I doubt you've got any other griffins flying about this city of yours.
So he's a shifter. Well, I guess this is going to be fun, because I was thinking that maybe instead of being a paladin, I should have made my character a shifter, but now we got one. Said you saw me in the library. When?
Now, let me think. Strange that the memory's in there, but it's all broken up in little pieces. So, I opened my eyes. I saw books and stones around me, and you were there. Then I was flying over the city. I had wings. And then I was in this here tavern, and then I saw you again.
I like that. Then I had wings? Looks at his arms. Wings? You say you fell asleep in Sarkoris and woke up here?
That's what I'm saying to you. I was plucked like a fish from a pond and carried off to God's nowhere. All right, that's enough questions from you. Now answer some of mine. Where am I, and what's going on here?
No Hopia. Play a joke. You're not Ungolorian anymore. This world's called No Hopia. And every day, just after lunch, we get invaded by demons. Now I'm going to tell him the truth. I don't know how long you were asleep, but Sarkoris hasn't existed for 100 years.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. Oh, you got me there. You're telling me I fell asleep for 100 years. Sarkoris was swallowed by demons, and Canopus, that little fishing village, is now a fortress city. Oh, go on, pull the other one. Fine. If you don't want to tell me what's going on, don't. We're in a tavern, not in the middle of nowhere. There's plenty of folks around. I'm sure one of these people will tell me what's happening here. There's one thing I do know without asking. You've got a tough fight on your hands. I'm not one to wait on an invitation to a brawl, so if you're making ready to break some demon horns, I'm going with you. But in the meantime, I'm gonna have a taste of whatever ale they brew here.
I like him. Unfortunately, I don't think we have room for him in our party. Alright, he comes with the Swarmbane clasp, an ancient fossilized insect lies trapped within the ornate amber clasp, impaled by the long golden pin that fastens the wearer's cloak. The wearer's armor, unarmed attack, and natural attacks deal full damage to swarms, regardless of the swarm's immunity to weapon damage, if any. Although damage reduction applies as normal. If the wearer is damaged by a swarm, they automatically succeed on saving throws. Okay, that is awesome. He's got a +1 ring of protection, a cloak of resistance, and finally, I was wondering when we were going to start seeing belts of giant strength. All right. And I guess because he's a shifter, he's an unarmed attacker. Wah, wah, wah. He's also got +1 hide armor. Griffin Heart Shifter. Okay, we'll go perception. You can have stealth. Well, having 1 stealth is probably worth it. And then I'll go athletics and mobility. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to worry about athletics. He's our nature person. Look at that. Or maybe we don't worry about his perception. Because we have other characters that are pretty good. Nah, just him and Lan. Everyone else is kind of mediocre. Shift those rush. You use the momentum of your movement to focus and awaken your inner beast. Once per round, when you move at least 10 feet or when you charge, you can use your wild shape ability as a free action. Ooh, that's kind of sweet. And then there's extended aspects. You can invoke your aspect's minor form longer than most. Add your wisdom bonus, minimum 1, to the number of minutes per day that you can use your shifter aspect ability as a minor form. Okay, let's see. Griffin aspect. A creature dedicated to protecting its territory, the regal beast are revered as symbols of freedom and strength in many cultures. A Griffin Heart shifter can take on aspects of the Griffin and assume Griffin traits as a swift action. While this form gains an aura that grants her and the allies within 30 feet +2 on saving throws against fear, +2 inherent bonus to strength. Can maintain the form a number of minutes per day equal to 3 plus shifter level. Duration does not need to be consecutive, but it's 1 minute at a time. shield proficiency. Armor medium. Armor light. Simple weapon proficiencies. Shifter claws. Here we go. At will, the shifter in their natural form can extend claws as a swift action or use as a weapon. The claws on each hand can be used as a natural attack. D4 of piercing and slashing damage. 1d3 if they're small. As the shifter gains level, the power of the claws increase. Third level, they bypass damage reduction of cold iron and magic and silver. 7th level, damage increases to 16th. D4 if small. At 11th, claws increase to D8. At 13th, claws increase to D10. 17th, the damage die does not increase, but the critical multiplier becomes ×3. At 19th, bypass adamantine? Holy crap! Like, granted, level 19 is a really high level, but their claws become adamantine? While the shifter uses well-shaped assumer aspect's major form, primary natural attacks gain the same benefits granted by the shifter claws ability. You can use either the base damage shifted or claws or the damage of the form's primary attack, whichever is greater. Okay. And then defensive instincts and just AC, we got track. Shifter adds half class level bonus to nature checks. Woodland Grace. At 3rd level, Shifter ignores movement penalties caused by difficult terrain. Is immune to entangled condition and +2 bonus to AC against attacks of opportunity. Griffin Shape has now been allowed. Can become a Griffin at 4th level. Ability lasts for 1 minute per. Okay. Shape is a standard action that does not cause shifting does not cause attacks opportunity. Griffin shifters can be use a Griffin number. Shifter level plus wisdom modifier while in the form, a base speed of 50, 2 claw attacks of D6, a bite attack of D8, immunity to ground-based effects while in the form. The Griffin Heart gains the grabber ability with the claws. It also gains a feat using. Okay, that's when he hit. You automatically grab. Is that the one? Creature hits an enemy with melee. It also attempts to grapple. Yep. Grapple creatures cannot move. Take -2 penalty on all attack rolls. -4 to dex checks. All right. Grabber claws attacks gains a combat feat using their shifter level as her effective fighter level for the purpose of meeting the prerequisite. If they have a fighter level, these levels stack. At 9th level, the Griffin Heart Shifter gains the Pounce ability and the improved natural attack ability. Her bite attack, improved natural attack with the bite attack, and can select another combat feat. At 14th level, the Griffin Heart Shifter can select a 3rd combat feat and gains the Rake ability. Rake, a creature with this ability gains 2 additional claw attacks. Oh, sweet. Next level gets Shifter's Fury. Claw specialization. Okay. Now that we know what they have, charge in and shift as you charge could be kind of handy. When you are wielding a 2-handed weapon or a 1-handed weapon with 2 hands, and using the power attack feat, you do not suffer power attack penalty on melee attack rolls. On the... Wait, do we have power attack? We got weapon focus, claw, and bite. Green faith. We're a hermit. With power attack. Yeah, we got power attack. Okay. Does using both hands count as like 2-weapon fighting? Would that make a difference? All right. History of Terror. +2 saving throws on mind effects. +4 if the effect is also a fear effect. You could take cleave through with the claws. Although the claws aren't going to be doing huge amounts of damage. Okay, let's see. I don't think anybody else has outflanked yet, right? We ended up taking other things instead of outflank this time. You can cast spells while using wild shape. You substitute various noises and gestures for the normal verbal and semantic components of a spell. Once per round when your mount fails. Okay, no. I was going to be like, can they become a mount? Can we mount our companion's griffin form and fight that way? All right, this bull rush. This feat gives the character an ability to perform a bull rush combat maneuver. +2 to the okay. Tips to push an opponent straight back without doing any harm. If the combat maneuver is successful, your target is pushed back 5 feet. For every 5 by which your attack exceeds the opponent's CMD, you push the target an extra 5 feet. Any move this way does not provoke attack of opportunities because of the movement, unless you possess the greater bull rush. Yeah, I don't think it's that great. I think I'm going to go cleave. It's just... I don't know if we're ever going to actually use this person. Sela's super handy in a fight already. I don't know if they're going to be better than Sela. Do we have improved unarmed strike? Specialization claws, bite, claw, shifter claws, simple, light and medium armors, shield proficiency, griffin aspect. You are considered to be armed even when unarmed. You can make unarmed attacks that deal D3 bludgeoning damage if medium, D2 bludgeoning. Except for we're going to have claws, right? So that's not even probably worth it. Got a +3 dex, so having combat reflexes could be really good too, actually. I feel like this one's just going to be a lot of little damages, which might not be human. Speed's only 20? Oh, the hide armor. Screw it. Why does the armor lower our speed? All armors always lower speed? Either way, not a big deal. Dramatic wounds. Potion.
Oh, hey there. Just the lass I wanted to talk to. To your health, by the way.
Ulbrich sips from his beer mug. I asked around about this PL city and about the whole hubbub. Who you all lot are fighting and why, and the more I hear, the less I understand. So, you weren't lying about Canabros and the demons invading. Everyone from the tavern keeper to a knight is giving me the same hokum. They all say Sarkoris was burned to the ground by a bunch of Oglins 100 years ago. In Canabros, that god-forsaken village the size of a pig's snout was turned into this massive fortress to defend against them, which means I must have slept for 100 years and didn't notice a thing. So what am I to make of this? Am I the barmy one, or is it everyone else? Or maybe we've all been bewitched by Fae and are living in the yarn they're spinning. Talk about a doozy. Ask you something? Oh, that's right. I had questions of my own to ask you. Explain to me plain and simple, back when we first met. What was that all about? How did I end up in that fortress with all the books? Why did I wake up right when you came? This is horse feathers. Happens to me all the time. I can't take one step without griffins soaring all over the place. The real horse feathers are how many questions you're about to ask without pausing for breath or letting me get a word in. There, I've asked them all. Just answer already. I'm all ears. I know as much about this as all you. Okay, that griffin stood in the statue for a decade. Does this mean I was napping inside the statue? And what woke me up was probably the grasshopper god smashing the city with his scythe. I'm a heavy sleeper, but no one could have slept through a whopper like that. No, it still doesn't make a lick of sense. What do you want to ask me? Patron Griffin? I don't really actually want to go through this right now. We'll talk later. Alright, we need to get some sleep. Alright. Scroll of... from evil. Large person, maybe. We only have like 3 bezzers. The mage uses the same thing. Well, we could do a scroll of sleep. The only difference is instead of doing one target, we hit multiple targets. Protection from evil. And none of us have... Oh wait, we got the onion soup now. +1 cooking bonus and all saving throws for a day. Takes you 4 extra hours before you get fatigued. It's also Regal's favorite dish. Who's Regal? Or Regal. +1 bonus to saving throws. I'm sorry, I really like the whole +5 speed. Can't believe none of our people have potion brewing yet.
War, dirt, dust, smoke, swill instead of food, these horrible tents instead of a normal bedroom. But then again,
There are so many opportunities for fun.
Oh, she's going out on the prowl. All right, we made the food. Continue. Has there always been dead demons in here? The demons were killed recently, no doubt about that, but it's not clear if it happened here or if the bodies were brought here from elsewhere. I'm positive there was no demons when we went to sleep. Is there not somebody we can ask about it? Like, Ember's normally in the room, but all of a sudden she's over here. Ember's sobbing, her head is... Ember is bobbing her head and humming a tune. She greets you with a carefree, cheerful smile. Her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance. Nothing new to talk about there. He's the scroll guy. Poisonous dart is a thing we could buy. D4 plus 1. Not much damage there, though. Monster Hunter. D8 plus 1. Urgosh. Estuck of Purity. Does a D3 extra and like positive energy? I thought I bought a magic missile wand. Maybe I didn't. I think oh, maybe I bought something else. Okay, slow invisibility, summoning of monsters. We could get those added to our magic book. Corrosive touch. Honestly, his stuff's not that great. Earpiece and flame. Touch of gracelessness. Stunning barrier. Reduced person. Oh shit. I think I forgot to tell him what spells to... We're gonna have to redo that sleep. I forgot to do our spells. Crud. Gotta remember, when you level up, go check your spell book. I do wish it automatically assigned something there to begin with, just in case you didn't. Or if you go to sleep without it assigned, it should be like, what do you want to remember these? Or sorry, what spells do you want to memorize? And it pops it up. It shouldn't let you go to bed without. Oops.
go spicy because I like the speed. As for a scroll, I think I said sleep, right? No.
If I were to bisect
I did
you
it again.
right
Oh my
there,
goodness.
where your human and lizard halves meet, it would look quite.
Did one of you guys accidentally like cast befuddle on me?
If you did that, then each half would grow into a whole new land, and the two of them would give you a double beating. That's mongrel magic for you.
Spellbook, spellbook, spellbook. Think. Oh. I got this. I'm sorry, it took so long to load. I just forgot what we were doing. Spellbooks, here we go. Okay, she's got what? Restoration of Lesser? Okay. Bless fills your allies with courage. Each ally gets +1 morale bonus to attack and saving throw. Although she does got restoration. Challenge evil. You challenge an evil creature to bring the fight to you or suffer the consequence. You get +2 sacred bonus to all melee attacks against the subject of the spell. Cool. Only space. You could give him sleep. I was thinking maybe expeditious retreat. That way when we need to, we can travel like an entire map in one turn. Hope they can see invisibility. And we could do the whole grease burning hands combo. You know, I'm going to take a magic missile. I like magic missile. All right, level 3, magical vestments. Deep slumber. Call the lightning. This magical investments are a thing up here. Okay. Immediately upon completion of the spell, and once per round thereafter, you may call down a 6-foot wide, 30-foot vertical lightning bolt. 3d6. Flashes down in a vertical stroke at whatever target point you choose within the spell's range, measured from your position at the time. Any creature in the target point or in the path of the bolt is affected. You need not call a bolt of lightning immediately. Other actions, even spellcasting, can be performed first. Each round after the first, you may use a standard action concentrating on the spell to call a bolt. Each time you cast a bolt, the spell's duration is reduced by 1 minute. Oh, so you basically get to call bolts equal to your level. That's actually pretty huge. Don't ask me why. I always thought it was one bolt of lightning. Maybe maybe the D&D edition is, because I think it did more damage than just 3d6. It's tempting to do the whole cure serious wounds, though. 3d8 plus 1 per level of the caster, up to a max of 15. She's not our healer, though. Alright, and he doesn't have to worry about what spells he casts. And same with her. She's got hold person. She does, however. Alright, she's a magical missiles, the missiles of magic. She casts the spells and people die. Okay, we gotta go with a fireball, obviously. Free displacement, obviously. And a haste is pretty hot, but haste gives everyone 1 extra attack per round as a full act if they're doing full attack, right? Otherwise, it's just more speed. Instead of 2 fireballs. Woo. All right. Foot circle, 10 hit dice. What sleep? 4 hit dice of sleep. Okay. It sounds nice, but I'm thinking maybe we just don't worry about that because of Hex. Like, she's got her single target sleep Hex that we've been abusing, quite frankly. Create an area of healing mud. The mud functions as a difficult terrain. When a creature enters the mud, yield 1d4 points of ability damage. Creatures can be healed ability damage this way once per day. Also, each round after the mud restores 1 hit point to the creature. Not that good. Doesn't sound that good, I should say. But it is ability point damage, which that's basically like a lesser restoration, but can be affected, like an entire group can get restored. So that does have its purposes, I guess. All right, yeah, we'll go with that. All right, rest. Wait, did I hear you correctly? You're charging me 100 coins for this potion? Me, your comrade, our fellowship will not withstand such a trial. Believe you me. All right, 50. Maybe there's some gang of Azamars you can join. From what I see, you gotta kick out of fleecing honest folk. Or you get a kick out of fleecing honest folk. Wait, he's calling himself an honest folk? Interesting. Okay, I'm still curious about all these demons. There's like 4 dead demons in my room. Did we kill them in our sleep? Like, there's blood on the walls and stuff. Nothing new. A horrific battle it was. I thought I'd go deaf from the screams and noise. So many wounded, so many dead. But we won. We sent those monsters fleeing. By the grace of the gods, we'll drive them out of the city entirely. May your wrath still watch over you. Nothing new about that.
I'm gone.
It's actually making me question about the whole trusting that... Was it a tiefling or a dark elf girl? A drow, that's right. We found that drow girl that he's hunting. Nothing new there. Alright. So nobody's going to mention the fact that there's now demons dead in my room that weren't there when I went to sleep.
What'll it be?
Does he have magic essence? Elemental essence, no magical essence. All right, there's Amulet of Natural Armor. It's only $2,000. Ring of Protection +1. It's only $2,000. So we could buy both of those. As long as the wearer of the amulet is under the effect of the Death Ward spell, they get a +2 morale boost to AC against the attacks of undead creatures. If they use any single target cure wound spell on a target whose current HP is 0 or less, targets healed for an additional number of HP equal to double their hit dice. Sounds great and all, except for does the Death Ward have to be for both of those? Does having that give us Death Ward? Is Death Ward a spell we just naturally have? Questions. Alright. $4,000 to get that. That brings us back down so much. Oh, any scrolls he needs? Although these are mostly healing spells. Dispel magic. Point and target. What's the difference? Can dispel magic to end one area of effect from a spell in the selected point. Curse created creatures. Protection from acid communal. Cold and fire. Like, all those are good to have. Scroll of Undeath to Death. Destroys a D4 hit dice worth of undead creatures per caster level. A Wand of Bless. 9 charges of Bless on a wand. It's only 135. Yeah, I'll take that. In fact, I'll take both of those. Level 2 scrolls? Let's see, that puts us down. Yeah, see, it's hard to get ahead in this game money-wise. All right. Protection from evil, that's what arrows, very fast, I can get rid of that. Hey, we got her up to a 17. Or we can get her up to a 17, I should say. Don't know if that's exactly what I'm going to do. We're going to give her one of the blessed wands. We could give her one of the blessed ones as well. We don't need it on more than one person. Okay. I don't think this will do much. We get +1. And then we could get ourselves up to a 25. He's already at 22. Oh, he's already got better ones. She's at 25. Wouldn't affect her though, because she's already got the something that does that, right? Yeah, +1 breastplate maybe. Gets her up to a 16. He's already at 21. Well, a little worried about the fact that he's so low. Like, as much as I like mine to be higher, he's right there beside me, and he does more damage than I do, if I'm being completely honest, thanks to his sneak attacks. It's an extra, like, 10% of protection, right? Blessed thing on. I want to check out the new guy, but now, like, the more I think about it, the person that he's probably best to replace is me, but I can't not have me in the group, right? Thank you for saving the esteemed citizens of Canabras, even though not all of them deserve to be saved. May Iomade forgive my words. Cast a meaningful look at Count Alrende sitting at a nearby table. I don't really mean that, of course. I just never failed to be astonished by the way that good people seem to perish, while certain people, not so good, prove to be incredibly, amazingly enduring. Even so, he did offer me his aid. Can't be all that bad. Yes, that's not like him at all. Joining the Crusades is a tradition among Mendevian nobles, but Darren Erende was never too keen on fighting demons. The Count has a certain reputation in Mendev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means, but he's not known for any particular villainy either. The Count enjoys a life of leisure, surrounded by a gaggle of sycophants, who are always eager to badmouth the Queen at his command. He likes settling scores, too. There was a hero of the First Crusade, Sir Lant, a kind and honest man. After the end of his glorious career as a soldier, became a wise mentor to the younger generation. He ran afoul of the Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle and a lack of purpose. When Sir Lant died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and ordered the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot. And of course, he didn't keep this little joke private. The Queen was particularly affronted by it. Sir Lant used to be her most loyal comrade in arms. I was there receiving an assignment from Her Majesty and witnessed the exact moment she found out about the helmet's fate. It's a small thing, but I could see the Queen's anguish at the travesty that had been made of her friend's legacy. That's what our Count is like as a person, and as for his talent for survival, do you know the story of Heaven's Edge? He was the only member of the family to escape with his life when the demons unleashed a magical plague. Tell me more. I don't know all the details. It happened a little while ago. Back when I was a mercenary, I had nothing to do with Canabras. I like Canabre, personally. Anyway, I only know that there was a grand feast in honor of Daeron's birthday, and all his relatives were invited along with a few other distinguished guests. Everyone died from a mysterious disease someone had unleashed on the estate, including the servants, the guards, and a number of clerics and paladins. But the young count survived because of his healing ability, I suppose. Daeron does possess an unusually brilliant talent, even if the application of his skills leaves such to be desired. Why does he try to provoke the queen? Who knows? It could be some family matter. The count is her cousin, twice removed or some shit like that, but I think he simply enjoys infuriating people. Crusaders and Iomede's servants especially. Thanks. What is our strategy? Okay, we can't even ask her. I'm going to hold off on asking about the strategy and that in case it kicks off the quest. We still got to go to Astrad's Tower or whatever. Ooh, it's 4 o'clock. Or 4 o'clock, jeez. 7:04. It's 7 p.m. Do you know where your kids are? The plan was originally to switch over to a game called Alyssa. +1 hide. Nah, we're probably good. Okay.
Follow my steps.
Well, at least we got the doors repaired.
Our duty calls.
Not let's still have some fighting in it. We'll make those demons rue the day. Not him. I would say her. Kind of want to check out Griffin, dude. She's starting to lag behind in the hit points, which is a little concerning. I'm up to 59? Huh. Got an extra 10 more than our other player. Or other pally. I honestly think this is kind of the best group we can go with. He does incredibly good damage. It's not the smartest thing to get rid of him. Plus, he's our lockpick. Like I said, the most likely person to get rid of would be me, but then why am like this is my story. These both can do sleeping and healing. Land's got the range and the damage from that. Dang it, I want to try them out, but I don't think it's worth... The synergy of this group is such to the effect that I don't think it's worth swapping them out. Which is unfortunate, because I think I really like the Griffin guy. His story sounds interesting. No, but we can go to the Great Garrison. Okay, journal for a second. Stirring the gold buckle, the dragon's fate, stalwart gaze. Ranka the bard and Desna's adept offer a shawl that will work. Mark its wearer out as a friend to her fellow worshippers. Track down the wall. Find Thal, the wallflower. So he's somewhere in the center of the city. Swords sharpened, armor on, spells prepared. Attack the garrison. Or I'll discuss it, then do it. Okay. Common cause. How many people are there still in the city? Spies amongst our ranks. That's Estrad's tower. What was the silken thing about? We still haven't gone to the wine cellar. Screw it. Oh no, a duelist. Just some ingredients.
Let's head out.
Now what is that?
Interesting. Crap. We got some silver powder.
I'm all ears.
No, crap. Wrong person.
I'm curious.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
I'm here. Where else would I be?
This is my kind of work.
Let us be careful.
Can we retreat already?
I was trying to aim on more straightforward. Alright. A neophyte barbarian. Can I charge him? Nope, because we got those things in the way. We could ignition him. But that's a pretty weak spell, isn't it? But level 0. So that should be over here with these guys.
Cover me, all right?
Ooh, my bad.
You've crossed the wrong monk.
These are all like level 2s. Again, this is a place apparently we should have already been to. Wait, this is me? Can't charge fast enough. Be able to throw. Okay.
I'll cut you wide open.
Sleep. It would be nice if you got to keep your movement.
Surrender, or else!
Like if all you do is a standard action, you should still have your up to your full movement available even after. The fact that you have to do your move and then act, you can't act then move. It's disappointing. Divine. Okay, let's fix up this stuff for a real second. He's got a heal. Bigger heal. Working ray. That's for healing. Or is it? Yeah, no, I think I'm going to activate that. My only concern is with those two so close together, I feel I might mix them up. So let's separate them by the healing curse thingy we can do. Alright.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
You won't survive me.
Oh, shit, don't waste your arrows. My bad. Can I charge? No. Still a cart in my way. Coup de grace. Animal shape, which we don't normally use, so I'm going to move that over. We got our healing powers. Power of faith. And we got our sword things. Were those the only two we get? I thought we also had like flaming burst or speed or something for our sword. Maybe those other ones are at higher level. Got our healing all in one spot. Slumber. Again, she's got cure moderate wounds in 2 spots again, and I don't know why. One lists it with like something else, and then I'm not sure what this one's from. Get rid of it just to be safe. Got deep slumber, that's a spell, and call lightning.
The spirits demand your blood.
Sorry, sleeping.
You are today's sacrifice.
Oh, would I have to Oh, she's got her sword out. That's probably why I can't shoot. What the hell?
the inheritor. Guide my blade.
Bunch of garbage. Really? Alright, we got Old Smoky Pipe, Light Hammer, Mail Club, 8 gold, 13 more gold, some coal, and an old map of Addison.
I found something.
Oh look, another stranger.
Tread lightly.
Isn't this related to having the wizard lady with us? I am the answer, but what is the question? And goes off this way.
Pretty good, aren't I?
I'm gone.
Let's check it out. They're just standing there?
Yes?
+1 on saving throws and attack rolls.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
I feel like there's another thing we could put on our characters. Oh. Magical vestment. Skill level 3 spell. I knew I forgot one of the things to bring down.
Are we in trouble yet?
Oh, always.
Who, me?
Always in trouble.
No reason to pause.
We should prepare.
Together we stand.
Alright.
You're a good person. I like you.
Barbarian. Okay,
Too
slumber.
late for apologies.
Save the last one for me.
Looks like he made his save and then raged. Oh. Alright. With him raging, is
Distract
he like
them for me.
unsleepable or something? Or is that... I'm just thinking of something else. Nope. Okay. Succeeded the saving throw. Rolled an 18 versus a 16. Is path blocked? Path must be blocked. Oh, they're doing something in the back room.
Go for their hearts!
Nat 20 on the saving throw. Charge!
Endure this!
Electric something or other. Curvel the Sparkling Fist. Level 5 Kinesthist, Dark Elementalist. Okay.
Time to share your treasures!
Oh, critical miss.
The light will take you!
No, Curvel's dead. I don't know what that guy just tried to do, but it pissed off the good old Woljif. We'll make him
I'll
sleep.
cut you wide open!
Good. Maybe. Oh, there was someone else in here.
Attack!
I'll hit you!
Leave.
Make every strike count.
Woljif's done.
Cover me, all right?
Yikes. All right, we got On the Nature of the Divine Book. We got ourselves a magic helmet. Although it doesn't look like a magic helmet. More like some kind of pin or tiara. Or hairband, maybe? We also got magical studded leather armor. And some basic scale mail and all that crap. First aid kit, some cooking supplies. Demonic heart and 2 flame tongues. Caustic mold, bazoar, and forked tongue. Okay, well.
Follow my steps.
I don't know what I was expecting here, but something more than that. So we saw one of those guys stand here, and he headed... We have a map. Assuming north. He went, what, northeast? Less than an hour. Strahd's Tower. Let's go scout it out aggressively. We'll aggressively scout this place out. Oh, something's happening. Henabras burns. The city that should never have fallen. Fate shows no mercy. Clouds may veil the stars, but nothing can hide the light in someone's soul. And I see this light in you. We will stand shoulder to shoulder with you against evil. So that's Yaniab? I hear the echoes of a familiar voice. I feel the warmth of my kindred flame. My sister, we will help you. Greater angel, lesser angel, or maybe just angelic Azamar? Oh, Yeniel. Vision of the Herald. Kennebersburg. Okay. Just says what they said before. Seat of Grief, a view of the infamous Heaven's Edge estate. This is a place where most of Mendivian's aristocracy died. So that's what's his name on his birthday when he was young. A World Long Gone, a thematic collection of various artists' work on everyday life in Sarkoris before the opening of the World Wound. More details in the museum almanac. Ironic, the world before that's God, and it's empty. There we go. I got us a picture of the whatever this is. Among the cloudy colossi, in this picture, the two angels, Dargon and Larial, are chasing and fighting a deadly Vrolikai, demon in the air, several miles above the World Wound. More details in the museum. I don't see any angels in that picture, do you? Or maybe it's the one that's supposed to be... Nope, that's just a angel. Here we stand and will not take a step back. The hand of the inheritor, Herald of Iomade, is depicted placing the first ward song among the fortifications of Kennebersburg. Crusader Queen, a copy of the famous embossed bas relief originally created by Master Derek Sunhammer. Young Queen Galfrey is portrayed personally leading her crusaders into the battle of the first Abadius. Hey, puppy, how's Milo? Lie down, Bubba's. Milo. In 462, during the First Crusade. Farewell to Sarkosis. Elandria, the legendary priestess of Pelura, watches the city of Ease crumble into the freshly opened World Wound. More details in the museum almanac. Ooh, I like this one. Yeniel by a fountain. The picture was presumably painted from life over the summer of 4637, 1 year before Yaniel's heroic death during the Battle of Dresden. More details in the museum almanac. And then there's the one that's gone. None will escape my all-seeing eye. Inquisitor Holleran fights a shadow demon that he exorcised from a soldier. Cosme veil the stars. We will stand together, shoulder to shoulder. So they don't say anything different. Okay, reset the camera, and now rotate. Oh, do any of the doors actually open? Nope. And the angel's gone. They're gone now as well.
Let us be careful.
I like the one with the painting by the fountain. Locked from inside.
Tread lightly.
Are we playing hide and seek now?
Faxon. The red-skinned, long-haired tiefling raises his pain-filled eyes to you. A huge magical brand stands out on his chest, freshly burned into his skin. The flesh around the brand is inflamed, and he has an unhealthy-looking hue. Hey, stop! Who are you? Crusaders! Well. I was looking to add a couple more Crusader heads to my collection. Why just assume we're Crusaders, though? Where'd you get that idea, huh? I mean, do we look like Crusaders? Admittedly, two of us do, and one of us has a light glowing above our head, holding onto an angelic sword. Oh, right. Notices the sacred symbol of Iomade gleaming on the paladin's chest and sighs. Now, I suppose that explains it. You certainly don't look like a crusader. Thank you. We're no crusaders, we're just ordinary thieves, vagrants, beggars! His eyes skate over the party and stop on Camellia. Well, and some local princess. You can take her and we'll be on our way. You trying to lie to me, freak? I see the blood of the conquerors of this world flows in your veins, as it does in mine. You could have been on our side, but instead you're bowing and scraping for the mortals. You can die with them. Intimidate. Got a plus 14. Disgusting filth. Get out of here before I kill you. I can kill you right now, or I can give you a few more minutes of life, if you answer my questions. Now that's an intimidate. We'll start with that. Tiefling shoots you a vicious grin. You won't be getting out of here alive either way, so why not? Let's chat. Who are you? You don't look like a museum worker. I am Faxon, servant of Baphomet, the ranking member of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth in the city, and new master of this tower. And you'd better watch your mouth, or else my curses will rip your soul to flaming shreds. What are you doing in the museum? For the last 3 months, this tower has served as a cover for me and my servants. I set up my base in the cellar, and the local museum, and smuggled an entire regiment of my Templars into the city. It's just the ideal place for a secret hideout. The museum was left in the charge of a doddering old man who can hardly remember his own name, let alone ours. When our lord struck Erebus, we plunged a blade into the crusader's back, and a glorious fight it was. Now, Lord Xanthier has ordered us to strip Canobris of everything that might be of interest to him and remove it from the city. He's a great master of the occult and magical arts, and the museum is chock full of all kinds of relics. Yeah, it could prove very interesting to study. You look awful. What's wrong with your tattoo? Tiefling gives you a hateful glare. Lady Minago was displeased with me. She branded me with this rune to make me suffer. Minago wanted me to subjugate the demons of our ally, Discari, to wrest control away from the idiot Kylis. Kylis? Yeah, Kylis. Idiot Kylis, but I failed. But it seems my luck's turning. You don't look like rank and file crusaders. When I bring Minago your heads, all will be forgiven, and she'll remove the brand. Oh, they're running. Succeeded on an intimidation check. Seems that Kylis took all the most intimidating and bloodthirsty warriors with him. Only the cowardly rabble have remained behind with Faxon. Half of them quickly turn to flee the tower, and Faxon's rebuking profanities follow them as they go. You should have run when you... You should have run when you first saw me. Eyes narrow in fury, releases a feral shriek that sets his gang slavering for blood. The demons and Templars give answering howls to their leaders and surge forward. I'm not sure if we would have got more XP if we fought those guys. We definitely could have handled the fight. How did we get down? Oh, they opened the door for us. Look at that. Can she sleep them from up here? No. But...
You won't stop us.
Oh, he made the save. No. I thought this would lead us somewhere, but I guess not. Sleep.
The spirits demand your blood!
Oh, he made the save. Okay, take point blank shot off. I think land could fight up from up here. 7th level witch. Oh, the ledge. Can we get the dredge? I think it's considered out of sight. Oh, there's a mobility check. We could jump down. See, things like that should pop up. Templar of the Ivory Lab.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Is that like to jump across and then go down over there? Mobility 19. What's Brandon's mobility though? -3. So, nope, not doing that. She already tried sleeping that guy. Guidance on Sealog? He's got what, 19? Don't know if we actually
Stab you or
need
zap
it.
you? Why not both?
Whoa, 1 charisma damage. Abracadabra. How did he do that? Oh, he actually bit us. I can only get that far. Oh. That's not what I meant to happen. That is a path down. If we go up to the edge, will we be able to see what's down there and attack? No. No, we can't. Not within 30 feet. Looks like we're about a little bit. We're like 3 feet shy of getting point blank shots.
You won't survive me.
Oh, I forgot to put the arrows back on. This is why I wish that this would stay up all the time. Maybe if I put them down here just so I know. Okay, it's my turn. I guess we didn't have to come all the way back out like I did. 7 witch. See, that's what I was afraid of. Go to sleep, you threat.
Surrender or else!
She's not Reggie.
Distract them for me.
Left it at 11 hit points. Aspect of an angelic aspect. Look at that. Gross. You know what? If we come all the way through, sure, she'll take an attack of opportunity, but won't end up in the cloud. And if they do anything, attack of opportunity. They do anything, attack of opportunity.
You are today's sacrifice!
Sleep. Down goes the witch. Five-foot step over. I see that guy.
Endure this.
One down. Not 2. Left it at 9. But it missed. Can't charge it, but I can get into attack.
Aim carefully.
Did 6 out of the 9.
Too late for apologies!
Time to share your treasures.
Left it at 1. Yes, of course.
Into the fray!
Maybe I should coup de grace. Oh well. Get out of the smoke before she gets nauseated.
Make every strike count.
Why did it only do? I should have done 1 there and 1 there.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Lan attacked once, killed it. Oh no, it did 11 damage, and then critical attack for another 40. I thought we left it at 1 hit point. How did he do 11 and then another 40? Not that it matters.
Forwards.
Oh, I was not quite out of the mist.
dead.
I'll hit you!
A critical miss.
Cover me, all right?
A magic heavy mace and a vanish scroll. We got some loot. Pamphlet of something or other. Pamphlet depicting a beautiful golem. The Prestidigipainter golem is an artifact of the Aslanti culture from the golden age of the Aslanti Empire. Made by the clerics of Shaylin, this magnificent magical construct has a number of highly specialized magical abilities that allow it to cast various illusions on its surroundings. Despite the great expense that went into its creation, the golem has no practical function and was used solely to satisfy the aesthetic needs of the Aslanti. In keeping with Shaylinite philosophy, the golems were designed to wander? Really? Wander through their cities to improve the appearance of anything deemed insufficiently pleasing to the eye. True to its purpose, each Prestidigipainter golem was meticulously crafted without consideration for the cost of the materials, and as a result, the modern-day cost of such a masterpiece would be truly astronomical. Sadly, the golem of this kind were destroyed most of the golems of the kind were destroyed. The model was gifted to the tower by the Temple of the Sunrise Chrysanthemums in Tianxia. We've actually seen that golem. Prestidigipainter golem created by the Shaylinite.
I'm gone.
Just like athletics. Oh, probably to get up there. No. That's probably...
Something here.
You got some loot. We got ourselves a magical buckler.
Follow my steps.
EC 12 to get up.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
This is my kind of work.
Remove fear. We got Masterwork Glaive. All right, go back up.
The mongrel did it.
What's that there? Let's head out.
This is my kind of work.
I was afraid we wouldn't be able to turn that one off just because of where it's positioned. To the basement. You did say they had set up something, shop in the basement, right? Got ourselves a book called Angels. Almanac of the Tower of Estrade Museum. +5 gold, a bowl, a little bit of stuff.
Tread lightly.
Edible moss, flame tongue, herbal liqueur. Delmer, a pale and framed half-elf, looks at you wearingly. His face is twisted into a grimace like he has just ate something slimy. Hey, who are you? Praise Baphomet? What are you doing here? Did Faxon send you? I heard a noise outside, but I was busy making a list of relics. Something happened? Who are you? I am Talmer, scribe and senior aide to Lord Xanthar, the Plagued One, and do forgive me, but Faxon has been assigned to this command, has he not? Where is he? What are you doing? I'm completing a list of valuable Crusader artifacts. Lord Xanthar has ordered that everything of use should be transported from Canabras, saved from the looting and destruction. We chose the museum as a place to collect and sort through the trophies. Unfortunately, local thieves proved even quicker off the mark than demons. They ransacked the museum in the first few hours of the assault.
but there are more objects of interest among the exhibits they left behind. The museum custodians have been kind enough to advise me on those. But where's Faxton? Finest thieves in Mendev. Turn your back and everything that isn't nailed to the floor will be gone when you turn around again. The demons have no chance against them. Master of our trade, we are. There you are, bragging again, dummy. Thieving has never led to anything but harm. Trust me. If you fought the way you thieve, now that might be useful. No thanks. Every person has either has their calling. This is mine. Imagine if you fought as well as we thieve. Where's the custodian? Over in the gallery. I deceived him. Told him I was Crusader. It wasn't difficult. The old geezer is out of his mind. Tell me, where's Faxton? Did we kill him? The half-elf leaps back nimbly, pulling a sheaf of papers from his bag as he goes, "No! I have valuable letters from Lord Xanthair here! I must destroy them!" The cultist balls the pages up in his fist and shoves them into his mouth, then begins fiercely chewing them like a hamster. A moment later, the half-elf's eyes bulge and he opens his mouth, which is stuffed with masticated paper. He tries to cough, but nothing comes out. The failed saboteur looks to you in desperation. His eyes are streaming. His face is growing paler by the second, and he falls to his knees. A strange wheezing emerges from behind the wad of paper. His expression veered from the hilarious to the grotesque as he signals for your help. Man, want some salt or pepper with that? Now, I've never tried eating paper myself, but a little seasoning goes a long way. Help them. Camellia, I don't care if those pages contain the innermost secrets of Baphomet himself. I am not touching that. He calls violently and then, after taking a trembling breath, leaps up and takes off running. He disappears, leaving you with the wad of correspondence that is much the worse for wear.
I'm gone.
Alright, the heavy mace of fire. Plus 1d3 of fire damage? That's not that good. Plus 1 though, I guess. Oh, right, that the lesser kinetic diadem. Oh, so it was a bit of a crown. The diadem increases the damage dealt by the kinesis simply a simple energy blast by a d6 points, and by kinesis simple physical blast by d6 plus 1. Composite energy blast instead deal an additional 2d6, while composite physical blast deal an additional 2d6 plus 2. We don't have a kinesis, do we? Oh, and the plus 1 buckler. I just got myself a plus 1 heavy shield. Oh, we can give her buckler an upgrade. So instead of 25, she can be a 26. Kind of insane how she went from having no great defense and now 23, 21, 19, 21, 26, 16. Not everybody can have amazing defense. You know what? It won't help her, but she deserves to wear a crown. Our little elven princess of the streets. I keep forgetting that we have that wand of bless on her. Would have been even better than the guidance.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
DC 20. I thought I said I could use it. Can be used. Oh, with a skill check. So we just blew a charge, or just couldn't use it. She can innately use it. So we'll take the scroll of bless off to put on the wand of blaze. All right. Something special about this. All right, I was going to read that letter. Masticated something or other. A wad of crumpled pieces of paper with visible bite marks and traces of saliva. The writing is blurred and indistinct. Most of the words are completely illegible, but some fragments are intact. Carefully pack up all the relics and valuable magical items and hand them over to the same courier that brought you my potions. Later, I may carve out some time away from my scientific research to sift through the detritus, you managed to steal from the Crusaders. I might as well not bother, since your finds will almost certainly be of no use to me unless I find myself in dire need of a paperweight. Still, mission keeps you occupied and gives me an invaluable opportunity to work without you sticking your nose into my experiments. I once again remind you that it is absolutely essential to store the potions in a safe place sealed with a corresponding protective rune. Should these safety measures not be taken, the demons will drink all your stash dry in no time at all, and your master will order me to spend 3 more days at the cauldron making a new batch. Believe it or not, I have many other important things to attend to. Try to discover that the protections have mysteriously disappeared. I will not try to look for the culprit. I will punish the person who let it happen, the person who failed to secure them properly. The punishment will be painful, brutal, utterly inhumane. Remember this. Good luck while conquering whatever you are conquering out there. Xanther Vang. This Xanther guy's an asshole. Hey, look, we got potion of mage armor, blur, and a large person. Copper vessel and the oil inside it were sanctified by Raylus, the priest of Iomade, and Faithful Crusader. This item was donated to the museum by Raylus, followers in arms. More details in the museum almanac. This helmet belonged to Bathatas, Skrokia, Paralictor of the Order of the Gate, and one of the finest Hell Knights to serve his duty as a crusader. Item was donated to the museum by the Queen. This is a claw taken from Thorendalev, the Silver Dragon and protector of a claw? It was cut off by demons when Thorendalev heroically saved a group of ambushed crusaders from certain death. This item was donated by the town hall. Did she regrow her claw or something? The wand of the famous mage Zacharias, who made his name during the heroic and tragic siege of Lost Chapel. The item was donated by Zacharias' apprentice.
Follow my steps.
Pretty good, aren't I?
All right, we got a magical chain shirt, 128 gold, and a necklace. Shining shell, 2 old maps. The Sarkorian Faith Bible, and 2 more gold, a mug, and charcoal. A bit more crud.
This is my kind of work.
I found something.
Okay.
My tail is restless. This is my kind of work. Pretty good, aren't I? This is my kind of work.
All right, we got 2 eyeballs, almanac of the tower, 3 gold, and some beads. We got some food stuff, onions and flour, tainted fowl, and purifying solution, so we can eat tainted fowl. A magic kukri, at long last. The grace of peace. Ironic, because it causes your foes to be left in pieces. The Book of Yaniel. Pick the lock for 100% chance of getting it.
This is my kind of work.
More magic essence and the entrapping longbow.
Let us be careful.
Okay, let's check out that kukri. Oh, he can't use kukris? D4 plus 1. Finesse, cold, enchantment, plus 2 damage against undead. It's a kukri for slicing up zombies. Can any of us actually use it? She could if we had a reason for her to use that. What about him? No, he can't either. Okay, the longbow of entrapping though. Whenever this +1 composite longbow confirms a crit hit, all enemies in 10-foot area must do reflex saves or be entrapped. Really? Oh, that's actually not bad. become entangled for 1 round. Not great, but still, entanglement, especially if you're something you're shooting at range, it's going to keep them at range. Lady Calandra's chain shirt. All right. Base AC of 6 with a... Is that with the +2? Max Dex. It's Mithril. Ooh, Mithril. Imagine that. +2 enchantment. Each ring in this is Mithril, +2. Mithril is very rare. Nice and silvery. It's a +2. It being Mithril, I guess, just makes it a +2? Or is it Mithril and +2, which should be the +4? By all reasonable mathematics, right? She's got a 5 dex, so her wearing this makes her an 11. I think we got her a new armor. So AC 26? 27. Yeah. Plus, I think she looks better in a chain shirt than she did that breastplate. I got half plate +1. Breastplate is what? Okay, so 9. I'd need a lot more dex. If I actually had enough dex to fully use it, it might be better for me to be wearing the breastplate. It would bring down my weight. Ooh, unbending armor. Check this out. We have damage reduction of 3 over piercing. So swords, hammer, the only arrows do normal damage. Mind you, it's a 4 with a 5. It only goes to a 9, so it's less than what she's currently got. Looks cool, though. Puts her down to a 25, which kind of sucks. Super silvery. That's what a medium. If we use a feat to get him light armor, he'd be able to wear this, which would instantly give him a big jump in armor class, right? Well, not big, but 4 more. Put them into like 23 range, and damage reduction of 3 over piercing, which isn't bad. It's just like an extra thing you happen to get. We'll have to give him the feat to get it, but it might be worth it now. Now that we actually have a decent light armor, like armor to give him. Because then he would be he's our only frontline guy that doesn't have over 20. Plus, free up the bracers +2 to go over to our little elven queen. Our little elven queen of misfortune. Ooh, she can use the longbow? Just a normal longbow, though. So right now she does +3 for a 3 to 10 damage. Where she uses this, it's just a D8 with a +2. Never mind. I was thinking with a chance for the entrapping, maybe, and then that frees it up for the other guy, but... And unfortunately, we found the wicked bow before we found that bow, so we're not going to go to a +1 from a +2. DC 20 or suffer curse. The curse is -1 will and -2 fortitude and 3 reflex. DC, that's actually a pretty good curse. Not that it criticals a lot, but still. Alright. She's got the 9 on her. She's only got a +1. So that would be effectively an 8, not as good. Movement of 25. Mine, what, the same thing? Are we both wearing half plate +1? Yeah. -3. It halves our armor check penalty, which could be nice. But I don't know if I want to lose an armor class to save my armor, the skill check. I like the look of this armor better, I'll admit. I'm not a big fan of the look of the plate, the half plate. But I'm a fan of 23 armor class. Mind you, next stat we get, if we give her one more dex point, it'd be worth switching for her. Because then it'd be the same with less penalties. Alright. Not that we ever have her using her bow, but she has a longbow worth using now. Okay, she's still using the first strike one. Okay.
Tread lightly.
Money. And fitnesses here. Almanac of the Tower. Another Almanac of the Tower. I remember this exhibit. It was donated to the museum 21 years ago. Yeah, this is a lot of junk. Alright, there's Teldin. The old man looks around absentmindedly, shrinks away as he gets closer. His head seems to shake uncontrollably, but his hands are surprisingly deft and assured as they leave a magic wand, level a magic wand at you. Stay back! Which are you, robber or demon? Hey, take it easy, Gramps. So that's the way it is, eh? You see horns and you think thief or demon? Quit scaring the old man, dummy. Have you seen your horns? How should I put this? Don't exactly inspire trust in a city that's currently overrun with demons. Hey, there are horns and then there are horns, okay? I'm not going to hurt you. The old man goggles at you in terror, but he doesn't lower the wand. A rustling comes from somewhere behind him. Rats. The old man wheels around fearfully and peers in the direction the sound came from. The hand holding the wand... I got a cat blocking my view. Move your tail, kitty. There. The hand holding the wand gradually falls to his side. When he turns back to you, there's no fear in his expression, only vague confusion. I'm sorry. I was distracted. What were we talking about? Are you all right? The poor old man smiles piteously and makes a helpless gesture. Old age, my young friend. Old age. And the poison of fear seeping into my mind. Both have turned me from a crusader and battle mage into the sorry specimen you see before you. This museum is all I have. Whenever I forget who and where I am, I just read the exhibit labels. They are of my past, just like me, or they are of the past, just like me. And now some ruffians have ransacked the place. I'm frightened, my young friend. I'm very frightened. Don't be afraid, the girl whispers. There's nothing to be afraid of. All the scary things have already happened. They're in the past. The old man nods, continues his agitated motion. Scary. So scary. Who are you? Lowers his wand in confusion. I think his expression grows distraught and mournful, as though he is on the verge of crying. I forget. His gaze falls on the piece of cloth carefully stitched in his cloak, which reads, Teldin, Tower of Strahd Museum Custodian. I am Teldin, a custodian here. My memory isn't what it once was. My faculties are failing me. But at one time, my mind could cut like a diamond. I was a battle mage, one of the few who survived the Battle of the Lost Chapel. I am old man now. Sometimes I set down my keys one moment, and the next, I can't remember where I've put them. With a pleased smile, the old man pulls a hefty set of keys from his pocket and proudly shows them to you. Here they are, my keys, my little lovelies. I'd never give you away to anyone. Remembering himself, the old man hastily stows the keys back in his pocket. What are the keys for? Oh, these keys are for everything. I can open every door in the Tower of Estrad with these. The museum custodian on duty must carry the keys at all times. Never be parted from them. Not only for a second, or not even for a second. And why is that? Because if the keys were left unattended, they'd be pinched by thieves, wouldn't they? Looking directly at Walriff, no doubt. Thieves who'd strip the museum of all its treasures. What are you all looking at me for? Even though no one is looking at them. I see. The old man affectionately pats the pocket containing the bunch of keys. Why'd the demon spare you? Demons? There have been no demons in this museum. I heard them breaking into the tower, but then everything went quiet. Then a very polite young fellow came along, a half-elf. He said Canabras was under attack, but that the Crusaders had already recaptured the tower. He said he'd even sent word he'd been sent to oversee the evacuation of the museum. Very pleased to find me here. I proved a very useful resource. Yes. I showed him all the most valuable relics, explained what they were. He wrapped them up, labeled them, and carried them off somewhere. And I've been here all this time, locked the doors and stood guard to make sure no old demon got in. But I've seen not one of them, haven't heard any either. I've grown hard of hearing over the years. Oh no. Go to the Defender's Heart. There are people there. They'll look after you. I don't want to tell him that is a worshipper. Really? It's safe there? How can I leave the museum? You know what happened here, don't you? Thieves, they were, prattling about, wanted to rob the museum. I stopped them. Those ne'er-do-wells came in here and I gave them what for? A dose of battle magic. They won't be back. Don't you worry about me. I may be old, but I still hold my own. The old man burst into agitated muttering, gesticulating furiously with shaking hands. First the bells started ringing, and then there were noises in the street. Then the dragon lady, Tarandalev, began to roar. I went to lock the door, but they were already inside, the thieves. There were 7 of them, perhaps 10, I don't remember. They were talking some rubbish about how they were all orphans, supposedly, and that they were dangerous. They grabbed me and wouldn't let me go, and then they looted the place. They took anything that even a lick of gold on it. Relics, too. The museum boasts a very extensive collection, you know. Worst of all, they took the wand, and when they were done, they tossed me aside like a piece of old junk. They didn't even bother to kill me. What wand did the thieves steal? The wand of Zacharias, my master. He was a great man, a hero of the defense of the lost chapel. And those scoundrels took his wand, a relic. Ballads are sung about Zacharias, and they're just damned thieves. Master Zacharias will return, and he will assemble all of us, the students, and we'll show them. I'll show them what a battle mage Teldin is made of. Fury sparks in the old man's eyes, his spine straightens, and in a fluid motion his hands raise his wand at the ready. But a howl of rage from outside frightens off the ghosts of the past. The old man turns around and looks at you befuddled. You're just asking me about something. I forget what it was. Where can I find the robbers? The old man throws up his hands. I haven't the foggiest. They're thieves. They know out of the way places where they won't be found. That's where they are, if they're still alive. But they won't be in the city. I heard them talking amongst themselves about how they needed to get out of Canabras before the demons wiped them out. Should I tell him about the demon worshippers? What do you mean, demon worshipper? That fine young lad, so well dressed, so polite. He said the Crusaders. Oh my word. The relics. We must go after them. Sorry, did you say something? Old man, okay, it'd take a lifetime to tell you all there is to know. I'll take you on a tour of the highlights. Some of my personal favorites. You'd have to look yourself, you won't regret it. For instance, we have a painting here depicting angels fighting demons. Now, you may not find it hard to believe, but in the Facts Crusade, many heavenly beings fought shoulder to shoulder with the Crusaders. And these two in the paintings are Targona and Lariel, the Silver Twins, as they were called. I actually met them, you know.
when I was a young man studying under Master Zacharias. They had no airs or graces about them. They walked amongst the mortals. They spoke to us, healed our wounds. Lady Targona I remember especially well. She had a special unearthly wisdom within her. The angel Lariel, on the other hand, was known for his daring, and the youngest crusaders idolized him. I wonder where they are now, the twins. We don't have celestial beings in our ranks anymore. They all left sometime during the Second Crusade, on a very important mission, they say. But I do love looking at this painting, remembering those days when envoys of the heavens walked amongst us, and the light they seemed to shine from within them. What was I saying? He must be a messenger, yes, or are you a visitor?
Why did those times end? Why do the Celestials not fight with us still? Heaven has not abandoned us, surely? Heaven is far above us, far, far away. Everyone there is good, I heard. But they can't see us from all the way up there.
Religion check passed. He said that the angels Targona and Laria were twins, but how can angels be siblings? That's a good question. Of course angels are not born like mortals, so they can't have a mother and father or sister and brothers as we understand them. Angels come into being from reincarnated souls, or from the pure essence of the upper plane. Sometimes angels may adopt some features of mortals. For instance, they can identify as male or female, although that's not generally their way. Some can also develop bonds of camaraderie, or even kinship. But the case of the Silver Twins is rare still. They are two angels who emerged from one soul. What else should they call themselves if not twins?
I have to go.
Poor old man.
I'm gone.
There we go. Kitty's finally moved over, so I have a bit more room. Discuss the Grey Mission. Tell Arabeth about the victory. Yes, our scouting mission. I still feel like I should have just killed all the demons. You brought us back to waking. Greetings. Illusions, be gone! Why did you help me? Soft smile appears on the woman's face. I sense something in you as if you are close to me somehow. Like we stood shoulder to shoulder once in the face of evil, and that we must do so again. I sense that light was within you. Very recently you were threatened by a powerful demon, and dark bloodlust tried to enslave your soul. But you opposed it, held fast. Continue to follow the path of light, and other righteous souls will aid you and follow you. Are you who I think you are? Visions of Targona. Not who. What? Memories. This place was created as a cradle of memory and fantasy. The things that belonged to the city's heroes were kept here. People used to come to this place to remember those heroes. And myself and the others' living memories. You woke us, so here we are. Lots of things seem silent only until you care to listen to them. Like here, someone's memory has awoken to reveal itself to us. Memories of who? Of the heroes the cities wish to immortalize. Go, touch memories, see how they remembered us. After all, this place was created so that our names would never disappear. There used to be a place like this near Netherhome. Quiet, calm. I used to walk among the plinths and pedestals, wondering people who founded the place. What was driving them? Were they thinking about future generations? How to pass down their wisdom and show the right path? Or were they thinking of themselves, trying to keep their names and deeds alive? But then the ceiling collapsed and the place didn't exist anymore, so my question was moot. He almost was serious for a moment there. I wish I could say that we have not dishonored your memory. But Canobris lies in ruin, and we... But you fearlessly battle the invaders, with no thought of yourself. For you have earned no censure.
We are proud of you. Right, in the olden days, mortal kind lost to the demons time after time after time, and their descendants are continuing their losing streak. How could they not be proud of that? Farewell, visions. Farewell. The power that gives us this semblance of life is running out. Soon we will once again be but memories, living only in words, pictures, and song. Is these the things they told us to experience? The memories? Alright, I think that's what gave us this angelic aspect. DC of 5 over... Oh, damn, okay. You take on the aspect of angelic beings, including some of its physical characteristics. Resistance to acid and cold of over 10. Damage resistance of 5 over evil and +2 deflection to AC and 2 resistance bonus on saves against attacks made effect or effects created by evil creatures. In addition, your natural weapons and any weapons you wield are considered good aligned for the purpose of overcoming damage. That is a hell of a bonus. Kitty came in here and shook off all the dust it was wearing.
Let's head out.
I'm glad the cats decided to start spending time with me, though. All right, I think that's everything we know about. Except for we gotta go discuss the mission. To go. Oh, and we have to go all the way over there. 5 hours. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Is the purple the time we travel while not fatigued, and then beyond that we're fatigued? Or is it just decorative? Alright, let's rob the wine cellar. And then we gotta go back to the square.
Well?
I don't know if we need it, but we got 18 charges, so...
This war must end.
Wish there was like a queue you could cause where you click it and it does it to each character in turn.
You can trust me. Trust in yourself. We'll make things right.
Everybody has guidance.
You're a good person. I like you.
We like you too, my friend. Oh, we got whites and... Yeah, whites are actually trouble, aren't they? I don't know if we'll actually be able to pull this off.
Tread lightly.
If we could get a bit closer.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Almost got into position.
Go for their hearts!
Level 5 fighter and 4 undead. These are actually tough. We cannot have mind affecting, so we can't put them to sleep. I apologize. I just need to go grab something. I grab some meds real quick. I'll be right back. I apologize.
They have blind fight? That could be... That's not good. Count as an undead creature. Oh, I hit the wrong button, didn't I? There we go. Pretty capable combatants, actually. We got blessings. How come I don't have guidance? Does it not last that long? Either way. Unfortunately, Camellia is limited by what we can have her do. Call lightning. Karen White is only at level 4. The proper White is level 9. 96 hit dice. AC 20, AC 17. At least the more dangerous one has a lower AC.
Amaranda Gratior.
7. Still looked really cool.
I'll cut you wide open.
Is it just a bad roll? Ooh, Icebreaker. Is that the weapon he's wielding? 2 feet melee Icebreaker. Alright. Half from a saving throw, that's why. Okay. We actually did 14. He's a little bit better. She's got a good AC though, so I'm not going to back her off just yet. Can we go weapon? No, we can't. Flaming Spirit, Frost, Shock, Keen Spirit. Already crits. Oh yeah, we'll go Keen. She'll be critting the crap out of it. It says it's a free action, but it's not letting me do it. Well, that's fine, because this is that opening round. So it's not a big deal. Did I forget to heal? It looks like I forgot to heal. Now you see 1. Where there's 1, now there is 4. Right? Actually, no, now there's 5. We got 4 mirror images. Your turn. It only hits her on a 20. Alright, we don't need to use the cold iron, so we can stop using them. I like having these down here. I don't have to have this open. It's flat-footed still. Should I go for it first? Or will that actually make a difference to this opening salvo? Now let's go this one. If the sooner we get rid of this guy, the better.
Won't survive me.
Critical miss. And I hit for 17, which is half. Oh, there's another Caranoi. Alright. We could make our sword keen or flaming. I really thought there was more options than just keen and flaming. We could do energy damage to undead.
I'm gonna save my smite for the big guy. Radiance crits on a 19 to 20. Doubling my crit range might not be that bad. Especially once we get the what is it? Not sure-footed. Outflanking thing where we help each other crit a lot. Or attack more with our crits. A +1 morale boost the AC. It looks like it uses up one of my lay on hand charges. But +1 AC to all our friends. Might not be that idea. Alright, free action, flaming sword. Not flaming.
A solid plan.
Shouldn't my sword look like it's flaming if I do the action? Looks like I missed. Alright, she's gonna make her glaive do flaming damage. She's gonna cleave this guy. Shouldn't it cleave onto this guy next?
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
It didn't cleave. I know I said cleave. Fine. Oh, there's another one. Mage armor on him. AC's 21 now. Oh, here comes the big bad guy. I wish his picture looked different than the other ones. Alright, am I... Is this called lightning now free for her to use? Immediately upon completion of the spell, once per round thereafter, may call down 6 foot wide, 30 foot bolt of lightning, flashes down vertical stroke, wherever the target point, blah blah blah. Any creature in the target point or in the path is affected. Each round there. Oh, it is okay. So it's as a standard action. So it's that or attack. I think the lightning would be the better damage for now. So I don't want attacks of opportunity. 5 foot setback. Took 5. It made it save for half. And he won't be doing nearly as much damage because he doesn't have a sneak attack to these guys. They're undead.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Oh, he does. Had I known that, I actually would have went for the other guy. I would have figured them being undead, they don't have critical spots to... Or them... Or whatever, it doesn't matter. It worked out in the end.
Endure this!
Alright, smite the big guy.
Attack!
For 10 and a miss. Oh, missed by 1 with my bite. Okay. Cleave? Actually, wait. My 5-foot step this way. And then cleave. Okay, I think she missed the second one. 21 damage, though. -1 level? That I do not like at all. D6 plus 3. And it is finesse damage now, right? So it's 9 to 14. Now that she's doing finesse, that plus 5 makes a huge difference.
The spirits demand your blood.
Tried to make it sleep. I meant to attack.
Distract them for me. Ugh.
Critical miss and a 2.
Make every strike count.
7 and a 4. We're having the worst luck when it comes to actually hitting our target.
Aim carefully.
Yay! 11 and 7. My bite for the win. All right, we're going to cleave again.
The light take you.
He hit for 16. So it didn't get scared, unfortunately, but... Shouldn't cleave automatically do... Like, shouldn't that have attacked both? I thought cleave... Or does it only do it if you actually kill it? I thought that's finishing cleave. Lost another level.
Yes.
They're both at 23 hit points.
You are today's sacrifice!
9 damage. He rolled the 1. 9 damage is her minimum damage. That's pretty good.
Time to share your treasures!
Left it at 1.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Left it at 3. If I can just hit this thing.
Forwards.
I bit its neck out! Yeah! I like to think that I literally bit it and ripped its head off.
I will help where I can.
How do we get levels back? Okay. That was like a restoration? Alright. For each negative level a creature suffers, it accumulates a -1 penalty on all the ability, attack rolls, combat maneuvers, defense checks, saving throws, and skill checks. In addition, losing 5 hit points for each negative level. I've got 2 right now. Creatures are also at a reduced level for the purpose of level-dependent actions, such as spellcasting. If the creature hits negative hit dice, it dies. Alright. So it's proper restoration, not custom mode. Long sword. Oh, the white had a battle axe that's magical called Icebreaker. Icebreaker is a D8 +1 cold iron, does 3d6 cold damage on crit or within 10 feet. DC 18? That's actually a lot of damage. It's on a crit. Like, you're already doing triple damage because it's a crit, so 3d8 plus all the other stuff. But then you also got an extra 3d6. That's a lot. I kind of wish that with the damage here, it should show you like it shows your damage potential. It should also show your critical damage potential right over here. Space that's open for it. Why not? Alright, I don't think there's anybody that needs to use the axe. Actually can use the axe. It is a one-handed battle axe. That's pretty good damage for a one-handed weapon. More junk. More junks. That fight actually went really well for us.
Can't hide from me.
What is that? Orc double axe. AKA Tempest. It's a cold iron +1 cold enchanted orc double axe. Does +1 cold iron. Where? So it's cold iron. Does +1 cold, that's it? Not even like other special things on it? Oh, one does cold damage, one does sonic damage. Nobody can use it in our group, though. It'll make us money, I guess. We have a restoration. Lesser. We have lesser restorations. I don't think they'll get us the levels back. We could rest, though. That's weird. If you have the search open, You can't press escape and exit out of the screen. You have to click that search button and then escape. All right. If we were to rest out here, not that we really need to. Only a DC 12 for the rituals? Really? Okay. You know what? It's been long enough that it only takes 9 hours and not a day.
You had the funniest little stubby horns. Did it hurt when they started growing?
Damn things itch like crazy.
Hey, we passed everything. It'd be nice if the corruption growth shows you minimum and then maximum, so you know even how much it'll go to even if you don't pass.
I'm gone.
We spent the night to make sure that they didn't come back from the new eternal sleep. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. See? Pathfinder not have any short rest mechanics? I know D&D now has long rests and short rests. Alright, I have no idea where we need to go to find the people. We're looking for a wallflower.
Do not fear! Do not waver!
Swarms! Oh, shit. That's a lot of swarms. At least they're scared. Left it at 2.
You won't survive me.
Charge in. Sort of one. Okay, can't put a swarm to sleep because it's not a target.
You won't stop us.
No. Forgetting that I had it set up to automatically do slumber. We were doing it so much. She can't charge. Showing it as both being frost and keen? I thought I could only have one.
Go for their hearts!
This spell illuminates me.
No, I'm all the way at the back. No. Hey, attack of opportunity. Brought it down to 6 now. Now it's dead. Third turn. Okay, we divided the hordes.
Endure this!
Cover me, all right?
Miss and 8. And then we're going to step out of them. Okay.
Surrender, or else!
I did it again. I wish the game was smart enough to know, like, okay, that can never work, just don't do it. You could have keen enhancement and fire enhancement going?
I'll cut you wide open.
That's impressive. Can I have keen? No, I can have one or the other.
A solid plan.
All right. 5-step out, and then swing and a miss.
Into the fray!
Maybe I shouldn't have assumed the miss part. It's like asking for it to happen, right?
Make every strike count.
Left it at 1. Look at that.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
A zappity zap? Zappity stab, yeah. What the heck? A plagued horse. Damage reduction of 5 over slashing.
Follow my steps.
Be Meditate careful, on your
everyone.
Mistakes. Might make you feel better.
It spotted us. Sleep?
Too late for apologies.
It's immune to slumber. I'm gonna charge in. 7 damage. Oh, there's another. It's only level 2, so it's not too bad. I was actually worried that it was going to be a lot more than that.
The spirits demand your blood!
This spell's faulty.
No, can't charge
really.
in.
Distract
After
them for
walking
me.
normal way.
Just die already.
Critical hit for 29. Its turn. Oh, it's got friends.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Left it at 1. Leave. Oh, she missed.
I'll hit you!
She didn't. Oh, almost got herself hit though. Getting my turn.
Attack!
I missed.
You are today's sacrifice!
Time to share your treasures.
Sneak attack. Left it at 5. Oh, 12. 13. What? That seems like a lot of damage for something that's supposed to be fairly weak.
You won't survive me.
And then he missed.
No glory without risk!
Sod is restless. I wonder why.
Free heal of the day.
Let's head out.
A person. The eyes of a young lad peer from under the massive helmet. At this proximity, it is obvious that the armor is ill-fitting, dismissed. Is this the guy we're looking for? Pardon me. I saw you with that shawl. Does this mean that you're a friend of Aranka's? Good way of hiding. Dress up as the people hunting you down. As long as they don't get close. Uh-oh. Is this who I think it is? What are the Holrun's people doing with illusions? The young man's speech is interrupted by the arrival of a new cast of characters. People in the robes of Iomede's Inquisitors appear from all sides, surrounding him.
Adept Thaul of the Temple of Desna, you are under arrest on suspicion of treason and aiding the demons. You have 1 minute to comply quietly. Drag your feet and we'll count that as an attempt to resist justice.
Holrun appears from behind his people.
And here's the traitor who almost corrupted the ward stone with his magic. You didn't think that the disorder and demonic presence in the city would distract us from pursuing traitors, did you?
The youth's eyes go wide and he says nothing, clearly not knowing what to do. Demons are running around. Now's not the time for this. You are torturing this poor boy for nothing. I can't stand for this. Okay, we'll start with one.
On the contrary, now is the perfect time to catch the demons' accomplices while they're overconfident and letting their masks slip.
Inquisitor brows furrow.
You bear the gift of heaven, and you're taking the side of a delinquent and conspirator?
Heaven knows not only righteous anger, but mercy as well. I never miss a chance to flash my light. They're called high beams for a reason, right? The Inquisitor gazes at the light, not even blinking. His face reveals a desperate inner struggle. At last, he rubs his temples.
I do not know why you are standing in the way of justice, but I do not wish to start a spat between the goddess's righteous warriors in this hour of peril. Let this Desnan riff-raff go wherever he likes, just as long as it's out of my sight. When we liberate the city from demons, I will see to it that every one of Ramian's runts and everyone like him will be driven from Kenabras. Come faithful. We have no further business here.
I can't believe we got through to him. Partially. A stay of execution is better than just executing, right? And I didn't have to kill him. The young man lets out a sigh of relief as he watches the Inquisitors go. This is just blatantly unfair. We tried to protect the city from demons, and instead of helping us, we get hunted by the Inquisitors. Prelate Holrun will be the death of us all. There's nothing we can do about it. No, but maybe there's something I can do about it. Anyway, thank you. I'd have been done for without you. You brought it on yourselves. You deliberately incurred the wrath of the Inquisitors. They did, honestly. But at the same time, the Inquisitors are going too far. Inquisitors have gone too far. I'm glad I didn't let them take you. That's it. I don't believe I'll get a fair hearing from Holrun. If it wasn't for you, I would have been tortured and put to death, but even so, I have my regrets. I think we went too far trying to break into the Wardstone, and we didn't even save anyone. Chin up, pal. Now you screwed up royally, no doubt. But you meant well, didn't you? Holrun was trying to do the same thing as you, but he killed a whole lot of people while doing it. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go to the Temple of Desna. I want to be alone with the goddess and reflect on all that's happened. Go to the Ilkis in the temple. Alright. I gotta say, I thought it was going to take a lot more to find them. Alright, so we need to get up here. Which means, I think?
Let us be careful.
No, not that way. Okay. We gotta go up the road and find a thing to acrobatics check or something. Or a mobility check.
Tread lightly.
Nope. That leaves the area. Is it over here? That's where I came in. Where's that damn mobility check? Ah, it's this fiery Hulk, right? I honestly can't remember.
I'm gone.
The inner wall of Canabras, which encloses the city. No. The house. Here, let them figure it out. Oh, there it is. That's the spot I was looking for, I think. But we can just come up this way. Oh. Hold her in, prelate. I've got you now, traitor. I've tolerated your heresy for too long. I should have been more careful about who I let into this. What? Oh, he's at Ramian. If you had listened to our warnings and not looked for traitors in every shadow, perhaps this tragedy could have been avoided. Enough. He seems to be... enough! He seems to be a split second away from slicing the Azamar's throat. What are you doing? The old man, caught up in his retribution, pays no heed to your words. Heretics don't last long in conversations with me. This is mindless brutality and lawlessness. You're a disgrace to your city and your goddess. We need their help for what we're about to do, though. Yerabeth Tirabaid, warden of the city, is gathering troops. We need you there. Who now? Tirabaid? That upstart warden of the city? Nice. I would suppose I've already been written off for dead. This isn't sedition. This is outright insurrection. I am loath to abandon my watch, but I can't turn a blind eye to such a blatant assertion of power. We have no hope of defeating the enemy of this disorder within our own ranks. I'm going over there right now. I need to see what... Are you serious? The city's in disorder. You're here going on petty little feuds against people that you think should have just been bowing down and kissing your ass. And now you're going to go and fight the one person that should have been doing the job you should... I should just kill this motherfracker. Crazy son of a bitch. I should smote him in the name of our God. Magical shuriken, 2 cure light wounds, and just the regular... He's wearing a breastplate? Need to adjust my prejudices against priests. I don't like how they get separated when you tell them to run a long distance. So it's good that some fight, like there are new fights, but the city seems mostly empty, which is a little disappointing.
Let's head out.
Alright, check it out. We got Alenka, Thal, and Ilkis. I'm pleased to see that they're all fine, but there's still much more work to be done in the city. If it isn't our rescuer, it's good that you're here. Come, sit with us. That's true, but can we give you a gift before you go? We wouldn't give this to anyone apart from the person who bravely defended us from injustice. The injustice inflicted by the people who should be the pillars of the law and order in a city. Our gift is a song. We call it Starward Gaze, and it came to us from the true servants of Desna, from her domain in Elysium. The song can gift the soul with renewed vitality. Just listen. Do I get a gift? Can I swap my song for something else? Say cash or even a snack of some kind? Those uncouth in the odds of can't possibly appreciate that some songs are worth more than gold. And those who've spent their whole lives eating 3 square meals a day and sleeping on silk sheets don't realize that sometimes a crust of bread is worth more than gold. Oh, you don't know what she's been through. She might have been starved at some point. Maybe her dad sent her to bed without dinner for being exceptionally spoiled. Pay no attention to Woljif's chatter. The young woman continues to sing. Sing the song after Aranka. I kind of want to sing the song back. Well, listen. Ilkis winks at you. Free your soul. Sing with us. I want to make sure you remember the song. It'll be useful to you in the future. Okay, if he wants us to. You repeat the melody, feeling it coming from somewhere within your heart, and then you performed an action that was chaotic. Wait, is he corrupting us? When the music stops, LitlClutch finds herself in a place that looks nothing like the ruins of Canabras. It all happens in the space of a blink. Closes her eyes on one word and reopens them on another entirely. A delicate twilight envelops this new world with streaks of moonlight breaking through the gloom. Raina is standing in a shallow stream of murmuring water deep in the forest. There is no one else around. Garlands of unfamiliar climbing plants twine around the trunks of gigantic trees, and dangling from their branches are vines woven into what looks remarkably like swings. A carpet of fragrant grasses spread out at the tree's roots, with islands of phosphorescent moss and lichen dotted here and there. Small, smooth stones with a strange mirrored surface are scattered across the stream bed in which Raina is standing. The stones catch the light shining down from the heavens, making them gleam silver, making the ordinary little brook look like a stream of darkness, carrying a sprinkling of stars throughout the night. Did we just get pulled into the Fae? Or into the dream or whatever by their goddess? Or are they actually corrupted by a demon and now they're trying to corrupt us? Raina is sure that she has never been to this place before, and yet it all feels so familiar. It is the manifestation, not of dreams or fantasies, but of that special way of looking at the world that only children possess. With a glint of light reflected off a piece of glass becomes a fallen star, when an oddly shaped stone can be a remarkable artifact, and when every shadow or twist in a path promises mystery or an incredible adventure. A single glance into the forest stream brings this feeling rushing back. Realizing this, Raina unhurriedly makes her way along the stream bed, clambers up the nearest tree to play on a vine swing, seeks a way to dispel the suspicious illusion and track down whoever cast it. I'm thinking I'm going to walk through the stream bed of stars. I'm going to walk through the stars. Lackadaisically just wander about, occasionally kicking up little splashes of water as I just dance through the Milky Way. Fairies! Called it. The whimsically twisted stream runs through the silent forest, and Raina unhurriedly strolls along it. This place evokes a strange feeling of not calm, no, in fact, quite the opposite. A feeling of restlessness and anticipation of incredible discoveries or unexpected encounters. Or then again, perhaps it's not the place at all, but the eternal hunger, the craving for new experiences which dwell within many mortal hearts. Speculation aside, just as Raina rounds the next bend, an unexpected encounter does indeed take place. They come closer, not attempting to hide, stepping lightly on the mossy carpet. Leaping from branch to branch or flitting through the air, the creatures are thoroughly bizarre, as though they were deliberately conceived to try the sanity of every taxonomy on the planet. One has the fluttering wings of a butterfly on its back, another has the tails of a dozen different animals, while a third boasts tresses of streaming water, hooves instead of feet, and springing clover growing all over its skin. "We have a visitor!" exclaims one of the strange creatures, and it immediately runs along the stream, sending up moonlight-slivered splashes with every step. I like to think that it actually goes like running anime style on top of the water, so that little splashes are actually like the water being pushed up as though it's the ground. And it's all excited to come meet us. "And who are you?" "We are Azatas, the children of freedom," says one of the creatures carelessly swinging from the branches of a tree. Azatas are a race of benevolent celestials native to the plane of Elysium. There we go. I think this proves that the Desnan Order was getting celestial guidance from their goddess, or at least servants of their goddess, because we're in Elysium. Champions of freedom and goodness, and choose to travel the plains, helping creatures in need and battling evil. Azatas do not believe that evil can be completely destroyed by methodical campaigns, instead devoting themselves to showing up where they are needed most, doing their best to help, then promptly leaving. Even though some think of Azatas as the most elf-like of the celestial races, many of them have animal, elemental, or even stranger features and body parts. Many take whimsical forms resembling the good fae with whom they are sometimes associated. "This forest is our home for today. Tomorrow, our home could be a lake 100 leagues to the south, or an underground cave in the azure ocean, or a castle in the clouds that scatters in the dawn breeze." Where am I? "Don't you know where you are?" asks the creature in amazement. Okay, why is this one bolded? "There are plains of breathtaking beauty and plains of astonishing wonder, but only Elysium is woven from the craving for beauty, from the belief in wonder. That is where you are, in the most peaceful, most wonderful corner of the plain of boundless freedom. We are Azatas, the children of freedom," says one of the creatures, carelessly swinging from the branches of a tree. "This forest's our home for today, tomorrow, blah, blah." Okay, same thing again, repeating. Okay, how did I get here? "Don't you know where you are?" asked the creature in amazement. "There are plains of breath." Maybe it's the bold one's the only thing that was saying? "We don't know how you came to be here," says the creature with dozen tails, smiling. "Mortals rarely come to Elysium during their lifetime, but here you are, which means that something must have brought you, something in your soul. If your soul did not harbor even the slightest spark of freedom, yearning, and compassion, you never would have found your way here. Now that you know the answer, tell us, what do you want?" I wish I could stay here forever. I have to go back. They need me. The creatures with butterfly wings, who has hitherto remained silent, gives the visitor a serious look and nods herself. "I smell the burning blood and tears of the place you have come from. It clings to you. It is right that you don't wish to turn your back on the suffering of those you left behind. None of us children of Elysium would do such a thing. Go back, be a bulwark against evil and strife. Your path is true, but would you like to take something from this place as a memento?" The Azada Mythic Path. Yeah, I really want to do that. Wait, the question hangs in the air, and though the words that LitlClutch utters next are merely words, not a spell nor a military command, they seem to have equal bearing on destiny itself.
"No, I don't want this trash."
No. Yeah, I'm taking something. Azatat's cursor. "Take this memory with you. Take this light. Take the knowledge that any pebble struck by a moonbeam can be equal to any star. Take the understanding that you cannot fight evil with clever plans until you have conquered evil within your soul. And your soul cannot be cleansed of evil if it is not free. Take our song, remember it, and it may help you, but only when you are true to that which brought you beneath the sky." All three adepts look at you wide-eyed. What just happened? For a second you were surrounded by light, and we heard music, like the music of Elysium itself. I had a vision, and I was in Elysium, and the Azatas spoke to me. The adepts exchange looks of astonishment. One passes out for a moment out of sheer shock and jealousy? Okay. "I swear it's a sign that Desna herself has turned her gaze upon you. You helped us and protected Wallflower from the Inquisitors, even though it wasn't your responsibility. The goddess couldn't fail to acknowledge such a noble soul." Yeah, but my goddess would have been... I wouldn't have been true to my goddess if I didn't, so... We might be getting ahead of ourselves here. There are many powerful entities in Elysium besides Dedna, but of course, there must be a reason for it. I am so glad we met you, friend. And not just because I'd be suffering at the Inquisitor's hands right now if we hadn't, but also because you helped me overcome my doubts. We will always remember you, no matter what. Yeah, I'm sorry, that experience quelches any doubts I had. They were actually being guided by benevolent forces to try to fix the Ward Stone. They weren't being tricked.
Let us bide our time.
Receive the Wand of Remove Disease. Oh, and the throwing star we got was the Virtuous Star Knife. +1, blah, 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 blah. Can anybody else use that? Nope. Only us, eh? 5 to 8 damage. Triple crit. It's just extra D3 damage to evil things, eh? Well, I got my throwing axe +1 already. If I need an emergency thrown weapon, I'll let her hold on to the throwing star just in case she's got a little concealed throwing star up her inside the the bracer there. If she needs it, she just goes. Ding. Of course, the game won't let me actually role play that, but whatever. Okay, did something happen to us? I was wondering if maybe we had something given to us by them, but I guess just the memory? We got keen senses, kitsune magic. What's kitsune magic? Doesn't look like we actually got anything from that besides the wand the people gave us. Nine charges of remove disease. Which is good. If we get diseased, we now have a way to deal with it, and we did not before. That's nice. It'd be nice if these animal things that you get to put on, if they didn't take up inventory or belt space.
Yes?
I've already done her healing for the day. Got 7 cure lights though.
Yes.
Would have been nice if maybe the clerics in that here healed us up before sending us out. Had another vision from our mysterious helper. She said the same thing as before about the about Kennebrass. And Obelisk, what has become of you? Plenty of Hollerans and Quitters are simply moldy old hypocrites who have no compassion for the suffering of others. Anyone with a heart couldn't do the things they do.
Let us be careful.
I think they've been fighting the good fight for so long that they've lost sight of what it is that they're willing to do so much in that name that they've lost sight of the dangers. Okay, Prelate Holleran soldiers have joined the crusade. Thieflings have joined. Oh, we haven't got the Thieflings yet? Alright, let's go talk to the Thieflings.
Tread lightly.
Oh, here. We left some armors. We might as well grab them so we can sell them back at the tavern. Although it's probably going to make us overweight. Oh shit, you can rest on the map? I didn't know that. I didn't realize I could just press R on the map. Wait, could we go to the garrison without everybody? Well, that's for the... Okay, that's for the storyteller. Never mind. Which is not limited to this. Okay, we gotta go to the Thieflings. 4 hours. We are so overweight. We could stop off, sell stuff, maybe? We'll go talk to the Thieflings. I don't know if we're going to get them to join us is the only thing. Gosh, what's going on here? This loot that we've left somewhere else or something?
I'm gone.
Show me your wares, my friend. Show me old shields and bucklers that we don't need no more. Breastplate, I think we can get rid of altogether. We're definitely keeping the unbending armor, though. He's got hide armor +1. Maybe we can give him that other armor. I bet we can. All right, right now we're getting what, 800? Not a lot. Guess we'll sell the kukri. The heavy mace of fire. Icebreaker. Icebreaker's powerful. Tempest, definitely get rid of that. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. So that's a 5 with a max of +4, but he only has 3. So if we give him a 7 with a max of +3, he gets 10 instead of 8. Armor check penalty is 1 higher. Spell chance failure is a little bit higher. But instead of 21 armor class, it's still 21? Five with 3 should have been 8. This should have been more. $21. Does he have armor focus or something? Defensive instinct, instinct, 3 dex, ring of protection, hide armor +1. doesn't update that page. Oh, he doesn't get the instinct. The defensive instinct, that's where the extra 2 points come from. Where do we get... What's he get that from, I wonder? He's got up to medium. Claws and bites. He's skilled. He's good with clubs, great clubs, darts, and quarterstaves. Oh, here it is. At second level, when unarmed, not using a shield, and conscious, the shifter adds wisdom bonus, if any, to AC. Okay. +1 to AC, and at fourth, the bonus is by 1 every 4 levels thereafter. The touch attacks and when flat-footed. Lose the bonus when immobilized or helpless. These bonuses do not stack with the monk's AC bonus class feature. But shouldn't that apply to... Doesn't say anything about the type of armor, does it? Oh, non-metal armor. Instead, add half the wisdom bonus to AC, minimum 0. Wait, what? Bonus increases by 1 for every 4 shifter levels thereafter, up to max of 5. If the shifter is wearing non-metal armor, it instead adds half the wisdom. When unarmored, not using shield and conscious. So it's when unarmored. Except for... Does hide armor not count as armored? +1 unarmored, +2 wisdom bonus from it. Ring of protection and dex bonus. Natural 17, great. Breastplate gives a 21. You get 6 from the breastplate +1, plus the 3 dex, plus the ring, and plus the armor enchantment. So there's the 10, 11, 21. Okay. Hide armor +1. Still 21. I don't get the defensive instinct thing. If it's giving it to me on a medium armor, this is non-metal. Shouldn't it only get half the wisdom? And then when we put the metal one on, shouldn't we get the... Or with the metal one, should it be half? I don't know. It doesn't say very well. I was hoping we could get his armor up to like a 23. The bonus is even applied to touch attack, and if flat-footed, only lose it if they're considered helpless. Maybe you get it 1 point for one unarmored, 1 point for not using the shield? I don't know. I don't know why it's being weird. I guess we're just not going to give him that. That means we can sell it then. Like we could give this guy it, except for puts him to 21 instead of 20. Except for I like the crypt, him wearing the Crypt Raider stuff. Might only be 20 most of the time, but against undead, it's like 22. All right. We keep the icebreaker or sell it? I think we're going to sell that too. I am keeping the shield though. Still doesn't have any more of the old iron arrows for us to get. I don't see any other new stuff added. Okay. See if we can get the thieflings to join our cause. Don't have the patience for a fight right now. We got to get more people to join our cause. I think we can just give them money and be like, how about for the money? No, I guess we missed our chance. I was afraid of that.
Follow my steps. Let's head out.
It's no longer say we got Holleran soldiers. Like, I know we didn't get the thieflings, but we had the prelate. Didn't we? Oh well. Well.
Let us be careful.
Oh, here we go. I didn't mean to rest. We gotta go to Port of Victory. Oh, before I forget, let's store the armor until we can get what's his name to wear it, which will be a level away. Okay. And then we got ingredient. That's pretty good. I don't see the other guy here, the leader. And it no longer says Prelate Holrun's soldiers have joined. Is this glitched? Learn the facility. Find something else that once belonged to Renderley. Okay.
I'm gone.
The store has been cleared by the demons. Great. The place where the demons have gathered needs to be cleared one by one. Then they won't be able to stab us in the back when we take on the great garrison. Thank you. What is our strategy? I shall lead the rest of my forces in a frontal assault. This will distract the enemy enough to let you use the secret passage and reach the ward stone. Destroy it before the demons turn Iomede's gift into a weapon. Most of the allies you found will join your force or my forces, but you can expect a certain amount of support from them. My opinion on Prelate Holrun aside, it is undeniable that his Inquisitors are a formidable force. You will benefit from their pinpoint strikes against troublesome enemies. In these dark days, the most unlikely allies join forces to fight the common foe. All tieflings are treated with prejudice in Canabras, let alone the smugglers and the thieves of their kind, and yet they are on our side. And I'll make sure their contribution is not forgotten after they have victory. They'll be of little use in open combat, but they'll help you spot secret doors and warn you about traps. Oh, so they did join. Okay, I wasn't sure. Are we ready? Okay, 1 second. Let's make a save. Okay. Ready to storm garrison, was it? Gray garrison. Save. Who cares if it's spelled or not? Yep, the Gray garrison. As the story unfolds, you draw closer to events that have the power to change everything. Some quests and locations may become unavailable. Proceed when you're ready. Everything's ready. Onward. Pretty sure we did everything we can. We went to every location, and we got all quests. There's 3 that says they're time sensitive, but they're all related to this. Okay, but I'll verify. Because we handed in that one thing, right? Common cause, they're joining us. And then the Burning City is discuss the plans. So we just have to start. Yep, we're ready to go. Wrong button. Everything's ready. Let's go. And we could be... I'm going to find it hard to change out our group. There's such an effective synergy going on right now. I'm the weakest link. Like, that's the hard part. Like, they're being so effective. Prevent the wardstone from being corrupted. Odd that we're going here because the shortcut was in the market square, wasn't it? All right. Save game as danger. We don't need the. Save danger. Nancy Tiefling. Secret passage to the Grey Garrison.
Follow my steps.
And a Jacob. Oh, these are the 2 tieflings that we saved.
Let's head out.
Aha!
We not just
Ask nicely.
jump? This is the first time we've come across a trap that we can't disarm.
Let us be careful.
Something wrong. Watch and learn.
Do we have him trigger it? Fireball? That's just rude. For 3 potatoes? Some cider? Fruits?
Can't hide from me.
Edible moss, first aid kit, porcelain plate, coffee cup,
good,
and
aren't I?
cheese?
I'm gone.
We must stop this war. There's no hope, only us. The gods have abandoned. What was I saying just now? Wanna play together? Am I doing it wrong?
Apparently I forgot to rest before starting the mission.
Yes.
Open your heart to me.
Good enough for now.
Follow my steps.
Scabbard of heirloom sword. Ooh, maybe that could be a scabbard for our sword. Ask Airbeth how the scabbard for her family's heirloom. Ended up in a smuggler's cache. To the first floor.
Let's head out.
I'm not sure we need to rest before going in. Would it take more than a day to rest? Just 10 hours. And it would up the abyssal corruption. Boy. The DC check for the rituals is getting harder. It's up to a 21 now. It used to be just a 19 at one point. You know what? We'll hold off. That way, when we do rest, we will need it. We'll get all our spells back. Should have rested at the inn.
Let me draw the first blood.
wizard. Okay. Sleep.
Go for their hearts!
Immune to oh, it's an elf, isn't it? Yeah, dang it. I gotta really read more. That one we might have been able to sleep. Sleep, wizard. Haha.
Suck it!
Can't charge anybody because the rubble. And maybe go there? And I don't know. Try to cleave? 23 and 17. Level 4. I feel like we a little high for this level. I feel like we're like just a tiny bit over leveled here. Maybe I didn't have to go to every location, just the time sensitive ones. Back of opportunity missed. Hey, did you just hit? Oh, it hit me. Never mind.
Cover me, all right?
Well, that sucked. Who's next? The archer? If we take point blank shot off 5 steps this way, we can get 2 attacks instead of 1.
Endure this!
15 and 10. Left them at 9. I can't get to him this turn anyways, so I might as well.
Aim carefully.
Critical hit for 16. $2d8 plus 4 damage. Times 2, of course. 2d8. Isn't our weapon a d8? Or was it her? It must have been her, right? Yeah. I don't think that math is mathing right for a critical hit. Because Radiance, 1d8 plus 1 plus my 3 strength. So on the crit, shouldn't the plus 4 also get plus or times? Shouldn't it have been 2d8 plus 8 instead of plus 4? Oh, he failed his... When Sela did her attack, she scared that guy. Nice. Okay. 16 left. She does 9 to... Or 7 to 12. I thought she did 9 to 12.
you wide open.
Oh, critical hit for 18? 2d6 plus 6. Yeah, it's not multiplying. It's not multiplying the plus 6, even though it says times 2 on the bottom. Our 2d6 got us a 6, and then we added 6. Okay, it's not showing it. Not showing it here adding right, but 18 is properly added. I guess the bracket, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I'm just looking for errors too much because we've had enough errors that I don't trust it anymore. We got 9 and 9.
Surrender or else!
More like surrender and else. The way we're going. If she comes over to here and then she cleaves. Got them both.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I'm liking this cleave business we got going on. Grease, we got fire belly and protection from law. Masterwork scythes. Falcon. Composite longbow. Crossbows aren't. Punching daggers aren't even masterwork. Is that the wardstone there? The building was severely damaged when the demon lord Discari flung the wardstone against its wall.
Tread lightly.
Quiet steps. Weapons ready.
Food and whatnot. Stores locked by some unusual or magical means.
I'll watch your back.
How long does a blessing last? A minute per level? Probably best to hold off till we actually have it.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
A minute per level is really.
You asked me. This is my kind of work.
Magic Fang and Doom. Magic Fang gives all natural weapons or unarmed strikes of the subject a +1 enhancement bonus on attacks. Ooh. See, now that would make it maybe worth another magical star knife and vanish. We could use that scroll to teach that spell to somebody and then give that to like a horse or something. Is that the first time we didn't identify a weapon? Yeah, we failed to identify that weapon. I've not had that happen for a long, long time. Vermlack, level 4 outsiders.
We'll make things right. Too late for apologies.
Watch each other.
Late. No, Carmelia's turn to make this one sleep.
The spirits demand your blood.
No, it's saved. Alright, we'll have him run ahead Sneak attack for 8, dude. Lan will use some of his arrows.
Make every strike count.
Vermlek heals for 13 points? What? Flesh armor. Land, attack, hits, kills it. Should not have shot another arrow at the other one? Oh no, we're still in that opening round. Okay. Oh, it's awake. But it'll be dead before it ever gets to move.
You are today's sacrifice.
And it's back to sleep.
Distract them from me.
Just normal longsword, not even magical.
Let's head out. The road awaits.
Wait, why did my hit points just change?
We should move.
I don't remember taking damage.
Well, this war must end.
Yes.
Yes.
Letter. Unfinished letter. My lady, Canabrus is under siege by demons. They forced their way into the city and perpetuated a massacre. Paying no heed to the wardstone, Lev is dead. The city's defenders perished and our fortifications are falling one by one. Send reinforcements as soon as possible, or within days we'll be. The letter is unfinished but drenched in blood. I like that we can still see that we get to see like a slice of the wardstone as we go up the building. For Canabras! Shit. She didn't kill one. Why would you walk off when one's still alive? Kill that one! Yes, babows are worse, but still. Lan should be like firing arrows down to help. Forward, our friends have taken the brunt of the attack. We cannot let their sacrifice be in vain. Stairs are severely damaged.
Let us be careful. Tread lightly.
Abracad, whatever.
Trust in yourself. I'll hit you!
They will break against our resolve.
And we can have her charge in and slice it up. Now we get the sight of all these other things. Oh shit. Worst of all, there's dretches. No. I would have went for the dretch if we could see it. And we should have been able to see it, like line of sight. And they're lit up by this thing. Yeah, this stretch goes first.
Go for their hearts!
She couldn't get into range. Maybe I should have started with a blessing. Well, I can charge it up to here. Oh shit, I hit smite instead of charge.
The spell needs with me.
Damn it. Couldn't charge in anyways. Kind of blocked by the stones.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
And damage to the bridge.
Time to share your treasures!
I have her go to here, and then we're going to cleave a dredge. And I critical missed the second dredge. But that's the second one to go, so I got the one that was going to go next. Stretch needs to go night night. So let's step up and make it go night
I'll
night.
cut you wide open.
Yeah, no stinking clouds telling us. Can I get my character to like move into there? No? Okay, go attack the evoker then.
Forwards.
Can't find a path to the target. It shows you a path right there.
A solid plan.
No, it won't let me walk any further.
Attack!
Oh, there's another dredge.
You won't survive me.
Got him.
Cover me, all right?
Oh, that's a lot of attacks of opportunity. 17, 18, and 16. It had like 7 hit points. We just put it to like negative its max. How's it going, kid? See if we can make this evil human mage sharpshooter go sleepy buys.
Stop us.
Sleep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, and we can have her cleave, starting with the dredge. And we did 15 and 16. Nice. And then she's gonna walk backwards a bit. And if the dredge tries to get up, oh look, attack of opportunity. Our hitting of the dredge scared it away because of that special ability.
Leave a bruise.
Ouch. That hurt. All right, this is Camellia. I really want to heal her, but I gotta try to put that guy asleep.
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh. He resisted. Got the exact number needed. So close. I'll come up to here. And then I'm going to kill this
Aim
guy.
carefully.
Endure this!
Oh, he's just out of range. I guess we're going after this guy.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Sleep.
Surrender, or else!
There we go. Critical fail. He's probably like, yeah, it's better to die in my sleep than fight this horde. They're unstoppable. Charge! You're moderate. 14. Yeah, it's an ill start. Charge in. You land.
Make every strike count.
Is that the... Stunton. There you are, my little pet.
Don't come near me. Get back!
No need to be so rude, my love. Let's leave this place so we can have some privacy. This should be voiced. Grab them and hit it out.
I'm gone.
You're a good person.
Rely on me.
Naval, large. Close enough. That worked wonders. Should we go downstairs? Everything hinges on this battle. Soldiers, blah blah blah. Okay.
Lead on.
Aha!
We found a gold ring.
Follow my steps.
No, we have to go downstairs apparently. Hold this.
I will fight.
No. Did he see us? That was in him.
Distract them for me.
Hold this. Okay. Go to sleep.
Too late for apologies.
Oh, wait. forgot to pay attention. I looked at that as a wizard, and I didn't look at the elf again. I gotta start paying attention to that race. Magic missiles? I think that's the first time we've seen magic missiles this playthrough. Yet another wizard. Alright, this one is me. Can't run at any of them because the angle is bad. But if we try to run this way, we can at least get in melee range of that guy.
Forwards!
But we're cleaving the attack. Hey look! We dropped 2 at once! It's a 2-for-1 party! And we party hearty. Okay, that's a human cleric. That's someone we can definitely cause to go to sleep.
You are today's sacrifice!
They slept. They're very tired. Oh shit, I didn't see a wizard. This is what, Land's turn? $11 hit points.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
0 hit point. -3 actually. Who's counting?
Time to share your treasures.
I'll hit you!
No, she won't. She'll try. Alright. My turn.
A solid plan.
I did 12 damage.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Let's see, we got Firebelly, Doom, Summon Monster 1, Inflict Serious, Inflict Moderate, Corrosive Touch, Punch Dagger, Light Crossbow, Punch Dagger, Light Crossbow, Breastplate, Masterwork Scythe. We'll keep Masterwork stuff probably, but Burning Hands, Inflict Serious.
Let's head out.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
This. You have not completed your mission in the Grey Garrison yet. Oh, that's an exit?
Let us be careful.
Save the last one for me.
I hate these things. Everybody except for one person is affected. I still think I should be allowed to move right now, but whatever. Now we gotta wait for them to get over the retching. Anything but ranch. Cleave!
Into the fray!
I missed critically. There was one that hadn't came in the fight yet. Now we're all freaking like this. I cry foul that these two came from a room that's still shown in whatever to join the fight. If they're going to be part of the fight, let me know they're a part of the fight. Because I would have went to fight those two before I came to clear out these ones with my one person who wasn't retching.
The light take you!
Ain't even like attack of opportunity. I don't even think that's technically considered out. Can they at least get affected by their own goddamn stinkiness? The stank should have go both ways, you know? Somebody's not affected. Okay, we have to get her out of it so she doesn't get reinfected, though. There to begin with. No attack of opportunity anyways. And we're not sleeping them. Maybe I should just try sleep. Nah.
Go for their hearts!
Yeah, I should have slept them. Oh shit. That was Ember. She was also able to echo well. She would have just tried to sleep blood. The rest were trying to wait to get the poison off.
I'll cut you wide open!
Nice, it worked. You're up next. Then sleep.
You won't stop us.
It won't let me slip past my friends to get right into the corridor. I think there's rubble on the ground. Oh, somebody's not sick anymore? But I think it still affects this turn.
You won't survive me.
He only got one arrow for some reason, but better than none. Wow, critical hit for 10. They really don't like my personal character. Took another 2 damage there.
The spirits demand your blood!
Cover me, all right?
Surrender or else!
We got this. I think it's because he just recovered from being nauseated. He should have 2 if he doesn't move.
Endure this!
Yeah, there, he got 2 that time. Alright, and we're going to cleave.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Oh, she's still sick, never mind. Hey, I'm no longer sick, though. Question is, can I do 8 damage in a single hit? If it'll let me attack.
Attack!
11! Yeah! The rest are sleeping. Shall we slaughter them? You know what? I do believe we should slaughter them.
You are today's sacrifice!
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
First one did 12, leaving it at 1. Would have hit 2 different, but no. Alright, can I do a cure moderate on me?
Yes.
Make every strike count.
Here we go. Now we get the cleaving.
Into the fray!
Aim carefully.
That wasn't so bad. Left me at 45.
Tread lightly.
Anything hidden in this back? Oh, the lore check.
I did it. It happens sometimes.
This bas relief depicts the feats of strength performed by Iomade on her path to divine ascension. Even desecrated, it still radiates the holy aura of heaven.
I'm gone.
Yes?
trust me.
Sleep.
Go for their hearts!
You can handle them, right?
Oh, critical hit for 15. She did not sleep like I thought I was telling her. And should have been because it says it's set to slumber. Not a big deal though.
I'll hit you!
That made it. Enough point shot. Make it. I can't shoot the wrecker. Alright, I guess you're up.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. You won't survive me.
Critical miss. Ah! 13 sneak attack. Got 3. Won't let me do either of those.
Forwards!
Alright, here comes the wrecker.
You
Sleep.
won't stop us.
It's sleeping. Yep, so it doesn't attack of opportunity. And
I'll cut you
one in the
wide
back.
open!
Oh, an 11 out of an 11. Fine, 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 fine. 5 foot step. And...
Endure this.
Oh, I left it at 1? That is happening far too often to be coincidence, if you ask me.
Distract them for me.
Oh,
Time to share your treasures.
I was hoping to say just in range so that it'd be a quick step that way next time, but no. I think I screwed myself over.
Cover me, all right?
But I was outside of his attack range, so I got no attacks of opportunity. However, didn't have my dagger out to do it one on my own.
The light, take you!
Assumed the cleave went to the weakest one, of course. It really should give me the option of which one I cleave.
A solid plan.
Critical hit for 21, and I missed my bite. It's at 3.
Surrender, or else!
It fell asleep. I think we're gonna get. I need to get a sound effect specifically for sleep for next week because far too many of these guys are getting passed out. Okay, it's at 3 hit points. I'm actually going to attack.
The spirits demand your blood!
Hey, she did 4 damage. 2 left.
Make every strike count.
11. 12. He's trying to learn to count. Attack of opportunity for another 12. He's at 3 again. Well, let's move the coup over this, right? And we'll move that down to there. Not that I have him do a lot of the bow attack.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Alright. Shall we cleave?
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
14 and 10.
Attack!
Miss and miss. Attacks of opportunity hit though. And because it got hit, because of her hit, she did that cleave on the other thing with her her weapon. It's actually afraid right now.
Too late for apologies.
You are today's sacrifice!
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh right, I forgot the one sleeping over here. We're going to. Yeah, we'll go
Distract them for me.
Critical hit for 26.
Into the fray!
There we go. Potion of protection from evil.
Open your heart to me.
Magritium Turinos. This war must end.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Okay.
Call me again if you need to.
These broken bits and pieces are disfigured relics dating back to the previous crusades. Historical evidence of events long past has now been destroyed by the crude claws of demons. Money. Okay, what's this? Athletics? Is it to move it?
Thanks, Lamb. You're so awesome, Lamb.
Okay. It's just to move it out of the way.
Can't hide from me.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Yet another obstacle.
Did he sound the alarm? Did he do the trickery?
This is my kind of work.
Yes, yes he did.
It's all your fault.
What? It literally says dead, but that shouldn't be dead. That should be unconscious. We're going to have her move all the way up.
Go for their hearts!
He made his save. That far to get point blank shot. Probably beyond current range. Okay, point blank shot.
Jeez.
You won't survive me.
Amaranda grati.
Dodge. Oh, critical miss.
Tashani Savitu.
I'll hit you! You won't stop us.
Elf. In my defense, it didn't do the pop-up behind me. So should have just done the other one. Dodge! Critical hit for 16. What did I do?
I'll cut you wide open.
Human archer. Oh look, there's another Iskari cultist behind there.
The spirits demand your blood.
Chaotic evil fighter cleric versus.
You are today's sacrifice.
Sweet. Oh, yeah. Not 20. I'll save it.
Endure this! Make every strike count!
That's one. And then a critical miss on this guy here. Well, I killed the guy that was about to act, but she did take a big hit. Human, sleep.
Surrender or else!
There you go. That's it.
Aim carefully.
Critical hit.
Sugoi, sugoi!
Go for their hearts.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Did I mess up again?
No, just can't reach.
Thank you!
Fast work scythe. Light base, light down. This is masterwork Vulcan. Pick it all up. What does that put us to do?
Follow my steps.
Is this where we started? We need to heal up real
Trust
quick.
in yourself.
Who? Me?
too many twos. 40, 42, 48. Everyone still has potions on their belt. Not usual to take a hit that takes us like right out in one hit like that at the beginning.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Gloves. Sonic quiver. Yeah, more arrows. I like arrows. Bunch of junk. Okay.
Let's head out.
Oh, they're actually crappy Sonic arrows. You get 20 bullets that do 2 additional Sonic damage. Yeah. There we go. We still have that one super arrow that we're saving to do instant 50 damage. The human body is a real treasure trove of invaluable ingredients. It is an alchemical laboratory all by itself, so to speak. Ready for further research? Allow me to demonstrate some of the more impressive effects on you. On you? What's going on here?
Now, Orama.
Blur.
The heart.
Get ready for battle. You could have at least let us, like, be in the room. I think we have mage armor and scrolls. Vanish. Oh yeah, we got level 1, plus 4, caster level 4, and caster level 1 versions. I'm not sure what the difference is, to be honest. One's harder to use. Oh, we didn't get... Heavy paws. These knee pads let their wearer deal additional d6 bludgeoning damage to critical hits made with natural weapons. Where do they go? We make sure we do that. Will that count as like our bite? Doing an additional d6? Because if that's the case, it might be worth putting these on for my my biting. Otherwise, those are great for that shapeshifter guy we have. Can we just shut the door? Is that an option? His bracers aren't doing as much, but temporarily 2 armor.
Considering that, I think I might start having her wearing the +2s and him having the +1s. Because then if we're in trouble, he can cast Mage Armor. Got the best armor out of all of them. I think I'm gonna trust that. This will go really wrong. Okay. Oh. I had 5 foot stepped in. This is that surprise round, isn't it? Shoot. Oh, well, she goes really quick. We can still get that off before much happens next time.
Too late for apologies.
Sleep. That's almost a perfect straight line. Perhaps I go defensive fire and just put myself in the middle of everything? Letting me move still. So it's not acting as if it's the surprise round. And how come I wasn't able to cast her spell after walking in? And it didn't let me move further. So maybe it's just missed showing things. A Theorubo, a level 8 alchemist. It is going to let me attack. I never get to use the Scorching Ray. Divine favor, divine favor, divine favor. I'm glad Reyna's being defensive. She's like knocking things out left and right. Can't get close enough to the archers. Ow, 14. These guys are actually all like level 5s in that. This could be a really hard fight.
to share your treasures.
Put on the sentence.
3. Only the 2? See what I mean? It seems like it might be a lot because they're level 5s or 4s. That's 10 hit dice. Still, that's one went down and another one almost did. I'll admit, the bubble wasn't as big as I was expecting it to be. Okay, you're going next. I doubt she'll get him. He's a tiefling with a will. Oh, he's only got willpower +1. Immune to spell immunity, magic missile, force strike, ice missile barrage. Wait, can I actually maybe make this guy sleep?
I'll hit you.
Oh, I could have, but he rolled an 18 to my 15. So almost 4 points. All right, it's my turn. It would give a lot of my friends +1 armor class, right? Oh, I can't use these paws. No. Nobody in our group can currently use that. Is it? Doesn't say what the restriction is. Oh well, it's probably clearly for the shapeshifter guy. Gotta take my meds. Afraid he'd start throwing shit. Got 60 hit dice.
You won't survive me.
There's 14 damage of a 60. Down to 46. Lack of opportunities. Yeah, that guy's down to 13 hit points. We got 13 there and 13 there. So if she's like steps into this position, then we can cleave. There we go. 2 of them are down. And we scared some of the other ones, which might get us attacks of opportunity. Oh, we scared like 3 of the others. Nah, missed the attack of opportunity. Alright. Why would that give 2 attacks of opportunity? It should only be the 1. Yeah, that guy's out. 22. Two attacks on this guy.
Cover me, all right?
Missed and missed. Melia. Can you make this guy go to sleep?
I'll cut you wide open.
Yes, she can! Yeah! Their alchemist leader guy is now sleepy buys. Oh, monitoring the stream, yeah. Okay. All right. All but a single target does D6 sonic damage and dazes them. Be pretty good to do as well. However, can you maybe just make this guy go sleep?
You won't stop us.
Yeah. Alright, it's my turn. He's got 22. He still hadn't hit this guy.
Forwards.
Five hit dice there. That guy's next, but he's fleeing. Then that guy's fleeing. Yep. Land. Do your arrow thing.
Endure this!
Missed one, hit one. Okay, not bad. Attacks of opportunity. We really need combat reflexes. Between our weapons making people flee and us just putting people to sleep, definitely would have been useful. Alright, let's see. We bring her, say... My fear is that it'll end up hitting this guy, and I want it to be this guy and that guy, or these two guys. You know what? 5 foot. This cultist not even hurt, right? 4 fighter, 1 cleric. Step up. Coup de grace.
I'm done with you.
69. Very nice. Could have done like 2 people hit for normal damage, but instant killing 1 guy is pretty good.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
They're actually pretty hard to hit with their divine favor and everything going. All right, this is her. Okay. He's gonna plus her weapon.
The spirits demand your blood!
He resisted. Did she make you sleep?
Surrender or else.
Yes, yes she can. I'm afraid about this guy waking up. I kind of want to do as much as I can to him while he's down. But I don't want to wake him up because he's next. I'd have to delay to after. You know what? Let's delay to after his turn. He did not wake up, so when Reina now steps up to him. Oh shit! That was one. I didn't even see that guy. I thought it was a corpse. Alright.
A solid plan.
20 hit critical. Nice. Puts him down to 26.
Make every strike count.
And then she hit this other guy over here. What? Land hit, then land hit. Hit killed. Who was the second one he hit? Was it this guy here? Wasn't that guy at least. That's all that really matters. He didn't wake him up. I think it was this guy. Hey! Bastard's got reach. That hurt. We're gonna stand about there, I guess. And then she's going to cleave the guy on the floor.
The Inheritor, guide my
22
blade!
damage. Made some people afraid because we just hit somebody. In fact, these guys that are sleeping, they're afraid. Not sure how that works. And then we missed the guy standing up.
Distract them from me.
I hope that's out of that guy's reach. I guess I could try to put him to sleep, but what I came to do was medium heal on me.
Too late for apologies.
Yeah, he resisted. Got up and killed instantly. That's what I was going for. Alright, it's my character's turn. Probably, no, attack of opportunity by him, never mind. I was gonna be like, I probably could grab this guy, he's only at 27.
Attack!
Miss and a miss. These guys have really good AC. I don't like that. 22s. He's got 20. This guy's next, so I'm going to try to kill him.
You've crossed the wrong
12.
mongrel.
And a miss. Hey, Star! How's it going? Okay, let's leave this guy.
No glory without risk!
And they all failed their saving throw against that guy getting hit. I don't think she actually did her whatchamacallit. I don't think she cleaved. Hit him, killed him, then saving throws. Where's the second attack? She cleaves, she hits the first target, and he died. Oh, okay, maybe it didn't. Maybe it did hit somebody. I'm just not sure who. The guy that's standing up was the archer, was it? Or not the archer, was the... either way. Maybe there was a guy there I didn't see. There's a lot of bodies sleeping on top of each other. Attacks of opportunity! Unfortunately, that means anyone waking up will not get opportunity attacks.
Time to share your treasures!
Critical miss and a sneak attack to kill him. Alright, this guy should be waking up soon, I think. I think he's out of my reach, though. Or... Walrus's reach.
You are today's sacrifice!
Alright, they're all currently sleeping.
Yes.
She didn't do the heal again. Mind you, I did, again, see, a lot of time, sometimes if you click on the bottom, they don't actually do it. She was in range.
Aim carefully.
Hey, 16 damage.
You won't survive me.
Alright, we're going to cleave. Is there anybody that... Okay, maybe if we step over this way. And we cleave this
Into
guy.
the fray!
He didn't cleave for some reason. I don't think. Or maybe 18 and 24? No, looks like it did. It just didn't show the numbers above this guy.
Go for their heart!
Go back to sleep. Oh, we made this save exactly.
I'll cut you wide open!
The sword's on fire. But she can't make this guy go to sleep because he's already been to sleep from her.
I'll hit you!
Wow, she actually hit her target. Oh, Ember, we're so proud of you. There's a hidden door right here, by the way. All right, we got a demonic heart, a belt that's called the Belt of Incredible Dex +2. Inflict critical wounds. Scare. Bear's endurance. Resist cold. Inflict light wounds. Cause fear. One of those cool Baphomet cultist heavy shields. They're not worth much, but they look cool. Shield of Faith scroll. We also got remove paralysis, inflict serious, fire belly, and ray of sickening. And then a crap ton of breastplates and masterwork glaives.
I must rest to fight another day.
You just need to drop the crappy armors that's not worth keeping on. There we go. We're not heavy anymore. All right, we got a belt of Dex +2. All right, my current... What is it complaining about the armor? Oh, we're fatigued. We're going to need a rest anyways. It's too bad that the shield is not a plus. That looks like a pretty cool shield. Like if it wasn't like smeared in blood, you know. Even the red design looks pretty cool. All right. Ironically, with this belt, it would make having the other plate better armor. For my character, but we don't have that armor anymore. However, it might be worth giving it to him. An extra +2. Oh, you can't see the difference. Land might also benefit. Oh well. That reminds me of my house. It's just a regular flail. 5 pounds for $2. Not worth carrying. Javelins, not worth carrying. Light crossbows, arguable. Definitely not. 4 pounds for 1. 4 pounds for 4. Masterworks, those are worth carrying. Punching daggers, they're 1 for 1, so who cares? Those are worth carrying. Those are worth carrying. 1 for 1, 8 for 13 and 2 for 1. Nope. £15 for 5. Definitely not a third. All right. Capacity's better, but we're fatigued, so that's part of the problem. So let us rest. Alchemist fire. Oh, knowledge arcana. DC 21 arcana check.
Impossible.
The vials of these mysterious alchemical devices are filled with sinister, bubbling liquids. The pungent smell dominates the scene. Really? I rolled a 4. Boo. I needed a 9. So close. Alright. Let's get some sleep real quick. I'm wondering if the secret door is worth actually trying to open. In our tribe, stealing was more trouble than it was worth. Thieves were severely punished, but up on the surface, you can rise quite high by robbing other people. I've learned. This is supposed to be voice. I wonder why it's not. It's called civilization. That's why. We failed the abyssal check. We rolled a 6. Oh, we had more than a 6. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We still got our pluses. Everybody is... Oh.
still considered medium weight. There we go. Lightweight. Anything masterworked is worth keeping. Before we continue up, it's just a regular spear.
Tread lightly.
Knowledge World DC 17.
Well.
It's all that remains of some demons who were burned to death by a powerful flame.
I've spotted something.
Oh. Where do we turn that off? The whole hallway is trouble. Careful, it's a trap. It's part of the garrison's defense system. The demons were unable to disarm it. Let's see if I can. Well, alright. It might be harder than it seemed. Oops. Ah, fine. Forget the oops. We avoided certain death by a hair's breadth. Well, the way ahead is clear. Alright. Maybe the secret traps is just loot. Or the secret door is just loot. It's hard to tell sometimes. Alchemist fire.
I'm gone.
This is my kind of work.
No, that's definitely to the second floor. That's definitely an upwards trajectory.
Aha!
Restoration lesser. Paralysis removal. Remove sickness. Amethyst, ring, rusty shoe horse, siege cell, and 8 gold. Not bad. And 7 cure light wounds.
Follow my steps.
But we came down right here. Did we ever check this space? Looks like we did. Okay. Alright, some kind of mechanism.
Let us be careful.
Fruit. So we got angels, and then people. Statue of a woman in armor holding a sword. Statue of a man in robes holding a staff. Statue of a woman in armor holding a sword and shield. Female angel holding hammer. Such male angel in armor with sword and shield. Statue of a male angel holding just the sword. I don't trust that. That is tickling my brain. Is there like a clue to what we're supposed to do with that we spotted somewhere? Then I'm just forgetting. Music. Boom, 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 boom. I like the music. I'm afraid there's something's going to happen once I go for these two.
Our duty calls.
Okay.
We will win this war.
Oh, shit. Praise Iomade. Thank you for gracing your faithful servant with the visitation. My lady, I love you. I love you like nothing and no one else. It's a succubus. Several knights reverently kneel before the succubus, who's wielding nothing but a smirk. Oh? And can we see this smirk just to verify its authenticity? Kinda looks like she has some clothes on, but it could just be the coloration of her skin. Okay. There we go. So that's who they're bowing down to and thinking is Iomade. With melodramatic flair, the demon sweeps a clawed hand over the heads of the knights and gives a mocking blessing. And I love you, my children, all of you together, each one separately. Goddess, I must confess a shameful sin. My thoughts about you, they are impure. Oh my goddess, I lost for you. Forgive me for my blasphemous words and my base thoughts and my erect fellas. I need to go lay on hands. Be right back. If you are the most desirable of all women, no other goddess comes close to your beauty. Next to you, Saren Ray is a dull lamp. Shaylin must dust beneath your feet. Will you forgive me for loving you? And not only in the way a true believer should love his deity, but in like a carnal, lustful way, just to be clear. And not awkward at all. I forgive you, my knight. I forgive you and I accept your love. But I see that you cannot forgive yourself. Your flesh craves punishment. So punish yourself. Wash away your sins with blood and earn my love. The divine and the carnal. Jeez, it's laying on thick. With trembling hands, the knight brings his blade to his face. These eyes, which dared gaze upon you with lustful intent, take them, my goddess. Cuts out his eyes with a muffled moan and holds them out to the succubus. I accept your gift. The succubus gently takes the eyeballs and trails them over her stomach and breasts, decorating her skin with scarlet patterns. Then she brings them to her mouth and chews them with relish. Red saliva dribbles down her lips and chin. Now, my knights, I want you to lick every... Wait, who is this? Blasphemers come to disrupt our sacrament. She points at you and the knights, who still have eyes, obediently turn in your direction. Horrifying, murmurs Camellia, unable to take her eyes off the scene before her. She nervously licks her lips. I think I'm going to be sick. Sick or horny? Sealift's face turns gray and she grips her weapon tighter. Sacrilege! She's making a mockery of what is most noble and good in us. She's evil, but she made them think that she's good and kind, and that they must protect her. But that's just what the real gods. Be quiet, please. In the name of all that's holy, stop talking.
Ember claps her burned hand over her mouth. Finian, the talking weapon. Is this some kind of holy sacrament for you, you beasts? Playing with other people's minds? Mocking their faith? Come a little closer. I'll give you a blessing you won't forget. Don't listen to her. That's not Iomade. It's a demon messing with you.
Free them now, demon.
He won't listen to me, but we will smite her either way.
Heresy, how can you say such a thing? The goddess has graced us with her presence, and you malign her to her face? For Iomade, kill the blasphemers! Oh, they left him with eyes. They should have had like a model specific with like blood and like hollow eye sockets. The succubus meets your gaze, her blood-stained lips stretching into a sweet smile. Are you really going to raise your weapon against me? I am Iomade after all. Hey, don't listen to her. Don't give in. Remember how you scared the crap out of that demon in the shield maze? This beast is nothing compared to that one. For a brief moment, the demon's wanton features transform into the goddess's radiant visage, but the illusion immediately dissipates. The succubus's spell didn't work. Scowling, she enters the fray. They should have showed the flicker.
I'll choose one from over there.
It looked like she drew a sword. Is it worth maybe trying to open those?
How far can we go?
Level 8 Outsider.
Got this.
Okay. I'd rather do this without killing all these people. I guess I could try putting them to sleep. Nope, they're immune to sleep. Shit. She fortified their minds against my biggest method of attack. I'm using this just to close the distance, not to actually try to kill these peoples. I swear. Sorry, recruit. Yeah, it's just the flesh wound. It's still good. Oh, he blocks the path to the one I truly wish to take out. Sneak attack! He's halfway dead. We're definitely going to put on the magic weapon. And she's going to try to get as far up front as she can because she's got really good hit point or defense. I mean, like AC. She's got like 25 or 6, doesn't she? No, she's at 27. Look at that. +5 dex, +4 from the shirt, +2 from the shirt, +1 from the shield, another from the shields and enchantment, 2 from Icy Protector and Ice Plant each. And that's without me giving her the belt. If I give her the belt, she gets another AC and another to hit. Oh. She can actually go 6 and 6. Whereas, I guess he got unlimited. Still worth it, so he's got an 18. Alright, she's the right here. Can she get... Oh, it's like 5 feet out of range. Not even 5 feet out of range. Look at that. left him at 1. Nope, 3. He had 22 instead of 20. Okay, if we take off the point blank, we can double arrow.
Endure this.
17 and a miss. Hey, we scared some people when we hit them with that weapon too. Eh, they're touching themselves and they're lost. Yeah, these smites are going to be a pain. I'd have to risk getting a hit if we go after the succubus. Kill him. They could charge to there, but not there or her. Definitely not him. Could charge to there. Camelia's up. You know what? I'm going to delay to after Camellia. It's all my people anyways.
Cover me, all right?
Sneak attack and a miss. All right. Camelia's turn. If she can kill this guy with the 6 hit points, I got a clear run. Come on. Oh, don't sleep. Do not sleep. There we go.
The spirits demand your blood.
17. Nice. How come? Wait, I said to go after Camellia, not after Ember. Not that, again, it doesn't really matter. Blah, blah, blah. But odd that they're having me. DC 20. She hasn't got a great chance of doing it, does she? Well, it's about a 50-50. It worked. Everybody but Woljif have blessed. And now it's my turn, so I can charge up. Takes an attack of opportunity. I'm sorry, blind guy. I wasn't saving you. But your mistress is exposed. I made his will save so he's not running away.
Make every strike count.
Strike's done. Technically, they should all be out of her whatever now. I don't think that's going to be the way they play this.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Not immune to sleep anymore. Yeah, see, this fight should already be over. They should be returned. So I'm disappointed in this. If we killed the thing that was twisting their mind, why is their mind still twisted? Surely now they realize that's not Iomade. Mind you, I'm not seeing any protection from sleep anymore. Except for this guy.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
She never left the attack range. That should not have been an attack of opportunity.
You are today's sacrifice!
Let's see if we can start putting 5-foot step away for safety. Sleep.
You won't stop us.
He will save.
Forwards!
Oh, the bite got it! The rest of this is just going to be a massacre. You hit Ember? You should not have done that. Oh, we missed.
You won't survive me.
Well, he's also out of the arrows. This is our last thing of cold arrows. Cold iron arrows. You got the Sonic and that super arrow.
Distract them for me.
Hey, puppy. How's my puppy doing?
Go for their hearts!
Hey, puppy. Milo. We got a wild Milo. Yes, we do. Good boy.
Surrender or else!
No, he made that save.
A solid plan.
endure this!
Time to share your treasures!
No, won't let me do that.
Too late for apologies.
Let him stand. They all had health potions, and not one of them used sermon extract. Like this, and then we can just have it in one neat pile. Prayer scroll. O Lady of Valor, Iomade, benevolent to the innocent, ruthless to the malign, with humble hearts we raise up this prayer to thee. This day preserve our sovereign, the righteous Galfrey, from all harm, so that she may lead us to victory over the spirits of devilry and wickedness. May the holy angels abide us with the hand of the inheritor, who make thy will known, and the silver twins, Lariel and Tarragon, who led us into battle and healed our wounds, and the others of thy servants and our intercessors, and take into the host of righteous souls gathered at thy throne, the martyrs Zacharias of Canebras, Yaniel of Dresden, who died for all our sakes. We trust in thee this day. We dedicate our works, words, and thoughts to thee. May thy name live in eternal glory. That's the message. That's the order we have to do things. All right, so. Try newest info. No. All right. Windows Shift S. We'll make a little snippet of that. Okay. Is there a way to bring up what you just snippet? Like, you know what? I can bring it up another way. I can use paint to do that. Where is it? File. No, edit, paste, right? What the heck? Something's
Let's see. Was that not actual paint? Was that weird new paint program? It's like it didn't do the picture. Okay, what about... You know what? Screw it. We used a new snapshot. Come on. What the heck is my computer doing that's causing it to go so slow? It opened the wrong program. That's my bad. Okay, I clicked on the 3D printer app rather than the other. Okay. All right, using Milanote. We can get this all enlarged for us. Come on. All right, so I got it right here now. Oh, wait, we can leave it up when we're out here? Okay, so it might not have a needed. I didn't realize we could leave this up. Oh, Lady of Valor Iomide, benevolent in the issues with us, my... Okay. Preserve our sovereign, the righteous Galfrey, from all harm. Which is probably one of these. Statue of a woman in armor holding a sword. Sounds like the one. Woman in armor holding a sword and shield. Man in ropes. Okay, that's Zacharias there. Okay, let's see. May the holy angels abide us. The hand of the inheritor who makes the will known. Which is... Okay, the twins are the one, a guy and a girl. I think the inheritor... Oh god, I'm going to be guessing at this one in a bit. Okay. Then Zacharias and Yeniel. Yeniel will be the one with the sword and shield. Because she had a shield in the memory. So I think it's this one. This one. Lariel and Tarragon. Which one was it? Boom. Boom. Zacharias. And then this one. Is that not right? That might be wrong. I could be remembering which names go to which wrong. No? Okay. Sovereign Righteous Galfrey. I don't remember seeing the Galfrey with a sword and shield. The hand of the
Inheritor. So it's Galfrey, Inheritor, Lariel, Targona. Targona probably sounds like the female one, right? So boom, 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 and then Zacharias and Yeniel. We'll switch them then. Start with that. Go boom. There we go. Got it. Okay, that wasn't so bad. I could have swore that Yaniel was the one with the sword and the shield, because in the memory, she had a sword and a shield. But whatever. I was right about the rest of it. I feel bad. Those bad guys didn't stand a chance. We took them all out, and I don't think we took, like, any damage. 2 spears. We got a heavy shield, a cold iron long spear, a great axe, a magical flail called Light Burst, dueling sword, glaive, incense, 2 gold, and a masterwork spiked heavy shield. Not what I was expecting. I was expecting it to be like the blue one, but with spikes. 2 armor class. What does the spiked shield get you? Masterwork +1 enhancement on attacks. I guess it's that you can attack with the shield. Cool. That flail we got. +1 enchantment on crit does a d6 positive energy damage. Mind you, a crit's only on a 20. But we can make that, we can open up that crit range. Oh, there's more. Long spears. Cold iron heavy flail, cold iron spear, masterwork spiked heavy shield, buckler, heavy mace, heavy shield, long spear, a tower shield, masterwork hand axe. I guess we'll take the tower shield. It's our first tower shield. Can you lie down? Lie down. Milo, lie down. Alright, leather barding for a horse. So if we end up taking the horse, we got barding for it. We got holy water, scroll of holy sword, 10 moderate cure moderate wounds, and an amulet of agile fists. If the wearer has the weapon finesse feat, this amulet allows her to apply dex modifier in place of strength modifier to damage with all unarmed and natural weapons. Okay, between this and those knee pads that we got, the shifter guy would be insane damage, right? Wait, do I have a negative level? Am I being affected by a negative level right now? When did that happen? Shouldn't that have gone when I rested? another peek at that. Guarding for the horse. Tower shield requires special armor. -2 additional attack bonus. No, we can't give it to her if we wanted to. He's got armor on there. I don't know if he's got weapon finesse anyway, does he? Weapon finesse. Mind you, he doesn't have... He's not unarmed striking or natural weapons. Which is unfortunate. Agile fists and this thing go hand in hand together though. Heavy paws. Knee pads that let the wielder deal additional d6 bludgeoning damage on crit hits made with natural weapons.
Something here.
Oh, another trap. Wait, is this the corridor that we unlocked before?
Tread lightly.
Just don't blame me.
I think it is.
This is my kind of work.
Magic dagger. It's called Shiny Dagger. A silver spoon. Targeted bomb, admixture scroll, and 7 gold. Okay. The dagger, let's see. Cold iron +1. Lines for 1 round on critical hits. +8. If I put this dagger there. +8. 8 to 11, 8 to 11. And if it's the other way, it's 3 to 13. You know what? Three to 13 or 8 to 11. 8 to 11 is much better damage range. That +6 damage from the dex is pretty huge. I know we don't have him use the bow, but I guess the claw could be his backup weapon. 6 to 16 with the +4 or +10 to hit. +13's a hit. Not sure he ever has a reason to not use the other. +1 morale bonus on attack rolls. In addition, they also grant +2 bonus on damage rolls while mounted. If we end up getting a mount, whoever gets the horse armor gets the gloves, I guess? Yeah. Okay. Well, we got stuff for our shifter friend. Oh. Rose of Dutch, wine and Tianxia ink. Ooh, here we go. A short sword called The Malady. Biography extract. She chanced to fight in the same ranks as the angelic host. The radiant Lariel fought alongside her. And his sword, wrought not from metal, but as though from light itself, struck down the demons like a sunbeam banishing shadows. One of the monsters felled the warrior with a wicked blade, but the light bringing Targona, setting aside her formidable hammer, closed the warrior's wounds with a gentle touch. Pearl, jade, golden medallion, and another magic essence. I'm wondering if that's going to be enough for us to get the tankard of free spirit. One charge. This dwarven tankard allows its owner to summon Azatas under a haste spell, effect once per day. The owner can summon a single Leyland Azada at 9th level. It summons one Leyland Azada and 2 advanced Bralani Azada, and at 11th level it's summoning 1 Leyland Azada, 2 advanced Bralani Azadas, and a Gale Azada. If the owner, what? If the owner of the Dwarven Tankard is on the Azada Mythic Pass, the summoned Azada are additionally affected by the Heroism spell. Sweet. And then we got a little bottle of booze. Oh, Masterwork Rapier, and now the bottle of booze? Oh, the bottle of booze and the sword were one bit of loot. Okay. Good find, though.
I'm gone.
Oh no. Dagger. It's normal.
My tail is restless. Watch and learn.
Why can't we see what, and does that trap?
Watch and learn.
I'm sure they mean us no harm, right?
Somebody please help me, they're trying to kill me.
Cover me, all right?
Should've just walked them all around.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Left to 19. Found the button for the trap. Thanks for being super adorable, Milo.
I'll cut you wide open.
Make every strike count.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Let me draw the first blood.
What just happened?
Well, that sucks. They don't have any direct, do they? I got an idea. There was more waiting, I guess. Or those are friendly ones, I don't know. They wouldn't let me do anything.
The spirits demand your blood!
That's safe. How about you? Can you get him?
I'll hit you!
No, he doesn't want to sleep. We got a rogue inbound. My attack.
Attack!
And I missed by one. Milo, can you lie down, Bubba? Come on, lie down. Lie down, babies. Good Bubbas. That's my boy. And we can do, cleave.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Critical hit for 55. One hit kill. Missed the other guy, but still. Alright, what are these things? Are these the spitters? That shouldn't have provoked an attack of opportunity. Screw it. If I've already taken one, I might as well go back further.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Got bards inbound. Haven't really seen any bards lately.
Distract them from me.
25. 23. Sleep.
You are today's sacrifice!
Good save. Sleep.
You won't stop us.
Good save. Attacks of opportunity as it runs away. My turn to attack.
Aim carefully.
6. And a critical miss with my bite. Yeah, that about makes sense.
The
Attack of
light.
opportunity on us, but it's fine.
You.
Well, I killed the guy that got an attack of opportunity on us. Almost killed the other thing. 19 damage after the damage reduction. Oh, the other one's the cold iron. I could either have the fear effect or cold iron.
it's running away scared. Got that fear effect. It's an extra d6 damage. Or it does an extra d6 damage and fears things nearby. Whereas the other thing's effect is just a d3 more damage. No fear, but is cold iron.
You won't survive me.
Just doesn't line up right. Well, let's get in position then, shall we? Sleep?
Go for their hearts!
He's asleep. And can't get in range of sleeping that one. Incoming badly injured rogue.
Forwards!
10. Oh, I was hoping I'd bite for 5. Just enough to get him.
Into the fray!
Yeah, it's the one with the spit.
Endure this!
This spell's faulty. No, really.
I mean, charge.
Time to share your treasures! Huh.
Well, I guess we just walked. I don't know why it wouldn't let me charge.
I'll cut you wide open!
He saved. I meant to actually attack, but I...
Surrender, or else!
Down to 5. Let me get you.
A solid plan.
Yeah, the bite got him. It was across 2 different attack turns, but it was still me slicing and then biting. Even if it was slice, 10, bite, miss, swipe, miss, bite, 5. Still got the end result.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Oh, I forgot about the guy that's sleeping right there.
Make every strike count.
13 left, we got this.
Cover me, all right?
11 and 9. Yeah.